Times have come, and times are strange. Here I come, but I ain't the same. Mama, I'm coming home. We're done, boys. It's over. As of 2 days ago, Digital Circus is Dunyan Rings. So welcome my copium-filled caterwalkers to your copium injection for the afternoon. My copium-filled caterwallers. Enjoy your stay in the mainframe as we all try to deal with our loss together. Gamer Boy Chaos, welcome to the chat. San Antonio Ball, welcome to the chat. SG Magpie, welcome to the chat. Steeler Names, welcome to the chat. Lincoln, welcome to the chat. Shiny, welcome to the chat. UK, welcome to the chat. Mix, Immer. I hope I said that right. Welcome to the chat. And Didge, congratulations. Yes, before we get started today, I want to thank everybody who freaking showed up and showed off a couple days ago. Our Digital Circus pre-finale marathon is our most viewed stream ever. It has officially surpassed 2,000 people. It's 2,000 views total. That is the biggest stream we've ever had. And I want to thank everybody who showed up for our finale a few nights ago. It was awesome. It was awesome getting to watch all the episodes and react and, relive some memories with you guys. And we even got visited by one of Goose's friends. And we even got to tell them what we thought of the show, and they said they deliver the message. So I am beyond floored by everything that we've accomplished. Not just during that stream, but during the entirety of Digital Circus Month. I had a blast with you guys. And honestly, I think this is a sign we need to do more theme months in the future. Because this was incredible. I'm still traumatized from the last episode. Well, that is what this stream is for, my friend. Allow me to give you a nice thick copium injection, because we're all still dealing with the loss of our favorite show, but you know what? We can at least do it together. So today is essentially going to be an epilogue of sorts. We are going to do all the unfinished business that we've been doing over this entire month. We'll finish up some tier lists, maybe we'll return to some games. It all depends on what we have time for. And we will see how it goes. Enjoy your stay, my fellows and fellers. Rasmus, welcome to the chat. What are we doing? We are basically cleaning up all of the stuff that we didn't get to do throughout Digital Circus Month. This is our little epilogue, our little finale for our theme month. Because Wednesday, Deltarune drops, and I'm dropping everything to play that. So, that's just the way the universe works. Dolphin Queen, welcome to the chat, and Burger Boy, welcome to the chat too. This stream is about unfinished business. Yes, it is. I've got a couple other small Digital Circus themed things that I want to do. I found a tier list where you can rank the different ships and relationships in the show, and I also found a personality test that one of my fans recommended. So there's a couple smaller things that I want to get done before we officially close out TADC for good. And if we have any time left, we're going to listen to the rest of the fan songs and watch the episodes that we didn't get to finish last time. So this is a big ol' unfinished business stream. Hope you guys don't mind. This is going to be a lot more chill, hence why it was a lot later than our usual streams, because there's not a lot to do this stream, but hopefully we'll still have a good time. Shiny Glaceon, welcome to the chat, and Dominic, welcome to the chat. We watching the rest of the episodes, including episode 9 again? No, we watched episode 9 live, so I think we can probably skip that one. Are we going to finish date everything after TADC stuff? Yes. July is going to be I was originally going to have July as my, a spring cleaning month where I replay all the games that I haven't finished yet. But July is going to have to be the spring cleaning month. We still haven't finished Mouse PI. We still haven't finished date everything. And we still have not finished, Bubsy 4D. So we are going to finish all of those games in July, as well as play a few new ones. I've recently purchased a couple of new games, and full versions of those games are coming out in July. We've also got a ton of TF2 stuff that's been eating away at me, so we're going to be playing that. If this month was all themed, next month is going to be chaos. It's going to be just a bunch of different games that I've wanted to play. So we'll see how it goes. Pomni lol, welcome to the chat. Caine, remember me? I was on Twitch. Of course I remember you, my friend. Hello, my copium-filled caterwaller. How are you today? The circus is closing for now, but we'll all have fun memories we will carry with us. Good memories can do a lot for you. Hold on to them. You never know when they'll be gone. But yes, everybody who showed up for the Digital Circus Month, again, thank you so freaking much. Also, Yano, how's it going, man? So, let's do this. I see TF2 labeled as peak gaming. You have very good taste. That is my favorite game of all time, and I don't think anything will change that. So, yes. And we will be going back to TF2 during July. I have a lot of TF2 streams scheduled for July. I'll miss most of July streams. I'll be out of the country. That's okay, dude. We got VODs for you. You'll be able to catch up with us when you return. All right, well, in that case, it is pretty late right now, so what do you guys say we get started and do our unfinished business? If you guys have any suggestions of any of the things we did this month that you kind of want to return to and maybe finish up, I've got a couple things I want to do. Still got some fan songs I want to listen to. Like I said, I've got some other tier lists I want to try. And yeah, we're going to get started. The first thing we're going to do is we are going to rank TADC ships and relationships. Because somebody sent me a tier list for that, and I'm like, yeah, sure, sounds like fun. Now that the show is over, we can judge them properly. So let's get started. Didge, can you give us a motivational speech? Of course I can. Brush your teeth. And put the chips in a bowl. Don't eat them out of the bag. Portion control is very important. Stop being fat and your breath stinks. Brush your teeth and don't eat too many chips. There you go. Hope that was motivational. Well, you guys know. I give you guys a motivational speech at the end of every stream. Be kind to your friends, be kind to your loved ones, be kind to everybody around you, do well by yourself, and do well by others. And have a good day, week, month, year, and life. Total fail. Anyway, I'm happy with how the series ended. I love the video you did. Thank you. Thank you. First it was Kinger yesterday in the chat. I will say episode 9 had so many shipping moments. Yeah, that's part of the thing that actually influenced me to do this. But anyway, Didge, stop talking. Stop yapping. Let's get to the good stuff. As always, if you guys have any questions, comments, anything you guys would want to share with us while we're doing this, feel free to. Let's all cope with our loss of the series together. What do you guys say? All right, let's get started. There we go. I brushed my teeth like 2 hours ago. Good, you didn't even need the speech. Good for you, Rasmus. I'm proud of you, dude. How did you know I was eating chips out of the bag? Because I'm doing the same thing. Could you imagine, like, somebody is saying, like, oh, you know, stop eating chips out of the bag, your breath stinks, and it's just eating chips right in front of you? It's different for... I've already proven that I can be good. You guys haven't proven it yet. It's like, shouldn't you lead by example? No, I did the work already. I'm done. I don't need to worry anymore. Do you think Ribbon would hit it off with Pomni if she was unabstracted? Maybe a three-way? Maybe Pomni, Ribbit, and Jax kind of work something out? I don't know. Gangle sounds adorable in French and made Zooble's voice actress go crazy. Yes, I have seen the memes. I have indeed seen the memes. The sad thing is we weren't able to watch episode 7 2 nights ago, so maybe we'll watch it later today. Today's all about stuff we didn't get to do anyway. Did Jax brush his teeth to purposely keep them yellow? Actually, if you've played the I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream video game, there's a certain character with a certain fear of the color yellow, and I'm just gonna say Jax is kind of a stand-in for that character. I think that's why his teeth and his entire skeleton is yellow. I won't get into the specifics because it's a little dark, but I'll just say that there is something involving the color yellow in the original story, so if you ever wondered why Jax's skeleton is yellow, it's possible that he's a stand-in for that character. That's all I'm gonna say. If you want to read it on your own time, do it. I'm not saying it here. I'm not spoiling it. All right. Happy Kinger's Day. Yes, happy Father's Day to those who celebrate it. All the dads and granddads of the world. Keep up the good work, guys. All right, let's do it. There we go. All righty, we are good. All right, boys. Like I said, we're going to start off by ranking ships and/or relationships. So before we get started, let's get some music going. Let's do a little bit of music. Hang on a second. Little bit of music. If anybody has any music suggestions, you are more than welcome to put them in the chat. All right, let's see. What are we going to play for this one? See, this should do it. If you guys have any suggestions for music, you're more than welcome to throw them my way. Yo, pal, I finally have time to make the fan arts now. Rick Boom, welcome to chat, dude. Enjoy your stay. Anyone get emotionally choked up after what happened to the finale? I did. Salut, Zooble. If we have time, we'll watch episode 7 in French. Because a lot of people were asking for that. I've seen that one line. I haven't seen the rest of it done in French yet, so it'll be a new experience for me. Salut, Zooble. Let's see. Actually, I know what I'm going to play. Hang on a second. Some people said they really enjoyed the music that I played during the video that I made. I'm going to put that on for a little bit because it does relax me a little bit. Let's see. Where is it? Isn't she lovely? Isn't she wonderful? Isn't she lovely? Isn't she? I gotta say, Gooseworx literally posted a picture of what fully transitioned Jax would look like. She's really pretty. Good design. If that's the last thing she leaves canon as far as the digital circus is concerned, I'm totally fine with that. That sounds good. Oh, that's nice. All right. Let's begin, boys and girls. Ladies and gentlemen, ladies. I watched your marathon live stream yesterday. H1NI, welcome to the chat, dude. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. Welcome to the stream, my friend. All right, let's boogie. Let me get this loaded. I'll turn this down just a little bit. Let me know if it's too loud. All righty. So, let's begin with a ship tier list. This was recommended by one of my fans. And as always, we've got punny tiers to use here. We've got OTP, basically canon. No real reason to argue. These are basically in the show pretty much canon, or at least as canon as you could possibly get. WOTP are ones that are not necessarily canon, but I get it. I understand the reason behind it, and I support it. TP, I could see it, but not really a huge, massive Titanic fan of it. Bro TP is better as friends, and I don't really think they need to be in a relationship, but as friends, they're cute. And then no TP, which is just no. Like, no. I don't know what you were thinking, but no. We're not doing that. No matter what music he plays is very good. Thank you. You know, there's a YouTuber called Matt Dusk. You should put music of him. He has a very deep and amazing voice. Maybe a little bit later, yeah. The thing with music, I'm always a little bit scared because I don't know what's going to get copyrighted or not, so I usually stick with, like, video game soundtracks, because those are usually pretty safe. Didge, where's the chat box? Let me pull that up real quick. Hang on a second. I just realized my screen is very naked. Let's fix that. There we go. Much better. Much better. Heather Bernasco120. Welcome to the chat. You're just in time. Enjoy your stay, my friend. Put up your drinks and have a foot. All right, so we're going to go in order here. And some of these I'm familiar with, some of these I'm not. Some of these I didn't even know existed. So we're just going to go along and see what we can find. Okay, okay, first one is Jackson Ragatha. These two had friendship as shown in the finale, but romance? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe she could have been the Pomni stand-in before Pomni showed up, and it could have been like a three-way relationship kind of deal, but I guess I could probably see it. And to be honest, looking at the way that Jax was just absolutely destroyed when Ragatha abstracted, he holds her in a very, very high regard. I mean, I guess I could probably... I don't think I totally get it, but I could see it. I'm like 50-50. Friendship, oh my god, no. I'd put it in so-so. Yeah, I'm kind of 50-50. I don't think it's that crazy. I'm gonna skip a few and put this one all the way up here because I'm pretty certain that this is where it belongs. I mean, this literally is canon. If you saw the finale, it's canon. There's no debating it. I Hana sings. Welcome to the chat. Who summoned me? L's house. Welcome to the chat too, dude. Just in time for what? Well, we're basically doing a bunch of like tier lists and games that people have recommended. So I decided to just kind of put up. We're doing like a whole melting pot of digital circus stuff before the series is over. So yeah, we're doing tier lists. We're doing. Someone recommended a personality quiz. I'll give that a shot. And we're also gonna listen to some fan songs I wasn't able to listen to yet. But yeah, this is canon. I don't care what anybody says. It's literally canon in the show. So that basically makes sense. Okay. Pomni and these two almost never shared any screen time together. I don't know what this is doing here. I mean, nah, Friends is fine for this one. Again, Pomni didn't share any time with Gangle except for a little bit in episode 4, so it's like, I don't really see anything between them here. This one doesn't really make any sense. We all know Abstragedy's canon. Yeah, they not basically canon, they are canon. So that one doesn't even need to be touched. Zooble and Pomni, same exact thing. They barely shared any screen time. I mean, it probably could be cute if they spent more time together, but they barely interacted. I mean, like, at least Pomni and Gangle got, like, part of an episode together. These two never share any time together. And it's a shame. I really think that Pomni and Zooble, they could have some nice interactions, you know, if they got an episode together or something. I'll put them in Bro TP. I think as friends, they're fine. Caine and no. This is cursed. I don't like this idea. This one is a no, definitely. Because here's the thing, like, Caine, when he's, you know, in the finale, when they're letting him into the friend group, he kind of feels like, I don't know, like a little brother or like, you know, like an estranged relative that you kind of got to welcome back into the friend group. And also, Pomni and Caine, the most they interacted was her yelling at him for not listening to them. These two shared, like, no screen time together. Honestly, most of the Caine ships, aside from one, which we'll get to later, I really don't think any of these work. I don't think any of these work. Same thing with... Actually, Okay, I'm gonna put this... let me explain. I'm gonna put this in Bro TP for one reason. In the finale montage where Caine is getting assimilated into the circus, him and Gangle have the cutest moments. Like, what do you call it? Him participating in her D&D campaign and her teaching him how to draw. Out of all of the circus mates, I think these two would probably get along the best. So I would absolutely put this in Bro TP because I think out of all of the ones in that ending montage, I think Gangle and Caine got along the best. Definitely. Oh my god, same. I know people ship him and Pomni. I don't know why. They didn't interact on screen at all. I don't get it. The most they had was the pilot and like that crash out in episode 8, and that's it. Hey Sean, what's up, dude? Sonic dude, Zooble and Pomni talk a lot in episode 5 at the bar. They do, but again, like they don't really get an episode together. I will say one thing, as much as I adore the show, there are so many character pairings that I wish they capitalized on. Like there's a lot of Zooble and Gangle, obviously. There's a lot of Jax and Pomni, and there's even some decent Kinger and Ragatha, but all the other pairings, they didn't really focus on, and that's kind of a shame. I think there's a lot of really cool dynamics you could explore if you hung around with the other characters, you know? But again, that's the curse of the show being short. It's not really anything on Gooseworx' part. Bro TP for him and Gangle. Art buddies? Yep, art buddies, exactly. Caine and Zooble, no. Nah, I don't think so. I mean, she did forgive him in the finale, and she was kind of the one to say, hey, let's let him in, let's let him hang out. But no, these two have kind of been at each other's throats for a long time. Anything with this would be kind of messy. A relationship between these two, I imagine, would be nothing but toxic. So, I would say no. How do you feel about Chapter 5 being 2-ish days away? Dude, we're gonna stream it on Wednesday, so I'm ready to go. It's me, Tonagas, and I'm sorry for the small... It's okay, dude. Now you can leak all you want. Episode's out. So, if you want to talk about the episode, go for it. Caine and Zooble 100% would not work. Yeah, I agree. Definitely. Checkmates, on the other hand. Yep. I mean, this is canon. This is canon. They're married. Come on. And also, I will say, Kinger's speech that he gives about Queenie in episode 3, that was the thing that endeared me to his character, like, right away. I thought it was lovely. Honestly, that's another thing I was kind of upset about the finale. I wish we got more Kinger. Kinger's my favorite character. Would have been so nice to see him again. That would have been nice. I've caught a cold. I think I'm close to the end of the worst of it, but I got plenty of meds. Ooh, okay, we're gonna need a hug in chat. Can we get some hugs in chat for Sean, please? Everybody here seems to be super chill. Can we get some hugs in chat for Sean, please? Hang on a second. Give it some hugs in chat, please. I definitely think they need it. Also, Marble Jams, welcome to the chat. I've been lurking and listening. I want to believe the Amazing Digital Circus manga gets to do more character exploration than the show couldn't. I'm pretty sure Viz Media posted about it, but I'll double check. Yeah, absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. I really wish Kinger and Caine... I know, it could have been Master and Creation. Father and Son. That's so close, That could have been so peak. Again, maybe in another time, another life. You never know. There's a manga. Apparently there is, yeah. This year has been extremely medically annoying. I'm really sorry, man. We'll say our prayers for you, dude, I promise. Okay. Actually, funny enough, this is exactly what we were talking about. As a relationship, hell no, but as a friendship, honestly, seeing Kinger and Caine interact, like Master and Creation, Father and Son kind of dynamic, I think that'd be awesome. That would be awesome. So I'll put this in bro TP. If there was a fam TP, I would put it in there, but bro TP I think is the closest we'll get. Pomni and Gummy Goo, maybe? Again, I feel like this should have gone more interaction than just episode 2 and kind of episode 4, but I could see it. I could see it. I think they should start off as buddies before they do anything special, but it's possible. It's possible. It's possible. Ribbit and Ragatha didn't get much of this, so I'll say Bro TP for now. It seemed like her, Kaufmo, Jax, and Ribbit were kind of buddies for a while, so I can maybe put it here. Don't cut the live when you finish. I'm starting to finish. No problem, dude. I wish him and King interacted more. I know, right? It's such a shame. I love pepperoni pizza. Remember me? Of course I do, dude. You were here last night. Welcome back. Welcome back, my friend. The figurine incident. Pomni and Ragatha. Maybe? I don't know. I seem... Ooh. Hang on, I just got raided. Hold up. Claylex with the one friend. Thanks, dude. Bean Raid. Thanks, dude. A warm welcome to you and your one friend. Enjoy your stay. Never really understood royal teeth. As a ship, no. As a dynamic, yes. I would absolutely love to see these two interact. This one, if I had to put Jackson and Ragatha, I'll put Ragatha and Pomni in. I could see it, maybe. Again, I feel like this should have gotten more interaction, but what we got, maybe, kinda. I could kinda see it. Ribbon and Pomni, they didn't get any interaction at all. I honestly don't know. I don't think this is a no. Maybe they could be best friends? She's got the same kind of dynamic as Jax, so maybe they could be buddies. I would give it that much. I'm a funny gummy shipper. I don't know why. I just think I like gummy goo and I wanted to be at a dub for once. Yeah. Pomni and Ragatha stared at each other's eyes for like 40 seconds straight. I'm not going to put it in woe TP, though. It's like, again, I think they needed more time together. Ribbit Rabbit, on the other hand. Yeah. This. I know they only get like half an episode together, but the vibes these two gave off were like unmatched, in my opinion. If you thought Pomni and Jax were like getting along, these two, it's like all it took was a couple minutes and it's like, oh yeah, there's something there. There's got to be something there. Small Pubes made a comment about King and Caine based off the ending credits. Again, I wish these two interacted more. I'm so... Jax and Kaufmo, I'd say buddies. I'd say friends. I didn't really get any, like, special vibes between the two of them, but what we did get, it's still good. I think these two feel like bros. These two feel like playing video games late after, like, 2 a.m. kind of bros. I could see that. Kaufmo and Ribbit didn't really interact all that much. Again, they were all kind of part of Jax's friend group, and that's about it. I'm trying to judge this based both off canon material and also, like, the vibes I get from them. And yeah, these two, they're still friends. It's kind of the same Kaufmo and Jax energy. They're all part of the same friend group. They get along a little bit. We both know Jax was in love with Ribbit. Yeah, listen, if he was that vulnerable, it's like, the way Jax was vulnerable with Pomni was understandable. He dumped his entire life story on Ribbit. It's like, I like to think the more vulnerable Jax has been with somebody, the closer he views them. So, I would probably put this up here. Kaufmo seems really chill. I think he's just kind of doing his own thing. Yeah, he's that kind of guy you can rely on, you know? He's a good guy. He's a good bud. Jax, Ragatha, and Pomni? I don't know about this. I think this might be one too many. Friends, definitely, but relationship, probably not. I don't know. I think that would be one too many. Yeah, I'll put them in friends. Friends, if they interacted more, I think they'd be a good trio. In fact, this was originally supposed to be the trio of the show when it first came out. So... okay, same thing with these guys. I don't really think all three of them together is a little much. In fact, if you look at the ending when Ribbit abstracted and Kaufmo was there to kind of, pick up the slack and tell Jax that, I'm the buddy if you need me kind of thing. He seems like the supportive friend. He seems like he's not the third wheel, but them together, they make a good friend dynamic, but I think that's about it. There's a lot of like triple relationships here. Oh my god, that's a lot of triple relationships. Wow. Yeah, I think some of these are a little too much. It's like too many cooks in the kitchen kind of deal. Honestly, Jax having trans vibes the same way Dirk and Homestuck does. They're both standoffish, hyper-masculine, and struggle to open up with people. Yeah. Pomni was built to be the MC. Yeah, she was. Froggy, so... again, friends. Friends. Again, I think these work best as friends. So, that's the best I could do. Ships could just be pairs. Ships could just be pairs, not groups. There could be groups, but I don't know. I think with some of these, it's one too many, It's one too many. Again, friends. Friends for this one, and friends for this one, too. Some of these are a little too much, I think. Listen, I've said this before, and I'll say it again. I'm starting to watch your old Mouse PI for Hire streams. Yeah, we're gonna be doing the finale in July. If you want to stick around. So, yeah. We'll be doing this in July. Ribbon. I never see these. Again, I never see these two interact. Vibes, probably not. I mean, the closest thing we get is when Gangle says, like, Ragatha's sweet, but I can't tell how much of it is genuine. These two never share an episode together. This is less of like a ship tier list and more of a, I want these characters to share an episode, but they never did tier list. It's kind of upsetting the more I think about it. There's a lot of characters I wish actually got to hang out. The fact that there's nothing with Caine and the moon is a shame. Yeah, Caine and moon are not on here. It's a shame. Their scene in the finale was phenomenal. Poly Circus, nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think that's a little too, that's a bit too many people. Too many cooks in the kitchen. It's too many cooks in the kitchen. But this, nah, I would say no. As friends, actually no, as friends is fine. But as partners, no. There is no Caine and Moon. There's no Caine and Moon on this list. I guess we can add them. I guess we can add them if we wanted to. If they did, it'd probably go up here. Yeah. It's weird. That's the one ship that's not on here. Ragatha and zooble, not really. And Ragatha and Caine, no. Ribbon, no. Friends, I guess. And Jackson, Caine, no. Anything with Caine is weird. I'll just say this right now. Anything with Caine is weird. I don't think that would work. Admittedly, I'm part of the Goodish Shy fandom. There's a lot of poly ships in that fandom. Caine has no connection anyway because he never bothered to talk to anybody. That's the problem. He never bothered to share a connection with anybody. You know? He always thought that it was his way or the highway. So he never really sat down and talked with anyone. The most we got is the ending montage in episode 9. That's it. Kind of a shame. If he interacted with the circus members more, I feel like it would have been a little bit more. Jackson Pondy were pretty much... Well, it's funny enough, that's the last one we haven't ranked yet. I feel like my entire standing in the fandom is going to hinge on where I place this one. No, don't put it in no. Don't put it in no. Would you ship a person with an AI? Well, to be fair, Caine has just as much personality and trauma as a lot of the humans in the circus, so, you know, it's debatable with him. Anything with Caine, except him dating the moon. The moon, yeah, the moon kind of makes sense. But other than that, it's like, Caine with the circus members, he doesn't spend any time with them. That's the thing. It's like, I would be willing to maybe boost these up a bit if they had any canon material at all, you know? I think they're better off as friends. You'd put them in the bro TP? Maybe I could meet them in the middle? I don't know. There's a lot of Ribbit vibes with Pomni. It kind of feels like she's the new Ribbit in Jax's life ever since he lost her, so I think I could probably put it here. Kind of 50-50. I saw someone once think that Zooble and Jax dated once because how are they interacting? I don't know. The vibes I get from Zooble and Jax is like someone that he idolizes and wants to be like, but is too afraid to approach. Because again, Zooble's got 100% confident in, well, they're not confident yet in who they are, but they're more willing to express it than others. And Jax really wished that he could have that, you know? He wishes he could be outward in who he was and be accepted, but it's like his insecurities kind of held him back. So, funny buddy forever, yeah. I don't think I'd put him in OTP, but I'll put him down here. I think him and Ribbon and him and Pomni are kind of on the same level. Okay, I think this is pretty fitting. I think this is fitting. San AD Ayesh, welcome to the chat. You low-key ship Gangle and Jax. Do you want to explain why? Do you want to explain why? To me, it almost feels like Gangle's just kind of a prop in Jax's narrative. I didn't really see any, like, actual connection between the two. He kind of just treated her like something he could use, you know? I didn't get good vibes off of them. What are you gonna do? You're not gonna cut? No, we got a ton of more things we're gonna do tonight. This is just one of them. This was just one of them. They broke up and they just hate each other now? I mean, if you see it, that's great. I don't really see that. But yeah, these I think are kinda fitting. Like, this is the tier where it's like, absolutely not. This is the tier where I think they'd be better with just buddies. I feel like they need to interact more. These are the ones where, like, maybe if they hung out enough, maybe it could cross into that territory. These guys are almost there. These guys are there. That's the best way I could put it. That's the best way I could put all this. Didge, by the way, I was the person who suggested the quiz. Yeah, Lincoln suggested we take the personality quiz. So we'll see how that goes. Drake Funds 1, welcome back, dude. Enjoy your stay, my friend. Let's see. Zooble's kind of an individual that only works with Gangle. She's kind of a jerk to everybody else. Not really, actually. I mean, if you listen to the way she talks about the characters when she's in her therapy session with Caine, it seems that she does seem to care about them, but it's just that she doesn't really get the chance to hang out with them all the time, you know? I'm telling you, like, a Zooble and Pomni episode, I think that'd be awesome. Or like a Ragatha and a Gangle episode, I don't know. There's so many dynamics we never really got to explore. If we got the normal 13-episode season instead of 9, I feel like they maybe could have explored some more dynamics. And, you know, maybe we could have come up with something interesting. But unfortunately, I guess those will never be. We're going to have to leave those up to the fanfic writers. Imaginary Jax hit on Gangle in episode 9. Yes, they did, but here's my reasoning. He didn't hit on Gangle in a sense that he has a crush on her. He essentially he essentially put himself in Zooble's shoes with the whole, like, you know, gender expression thing and trying to take their partner and everything like that. So I see it less as Jax having a crush on Gangle and more as Jax putting himself in Zooble's shoes and kind of taking on their partner. He wishes that he had the relationships and, you know, the I don't know, the acceptance that Zooble had, because they've come out about their identity and everybody loves them. So I see it more as like a self-insert fantasy of what Jax would be like if they were Zooble, you know? That kind of deal. I don't see it as genuine romantic affection. I see it more as he trying to put himself in Zooble's shoes and live vicariously through them, if they abstract it. I said it in my review video on my other channel. So there's a lot of really interesting things that you can kind of derive from episode 9. They don't really say anything. It's all like subtext. And you can kind of imply like what his thoughts are on each circus member just based on how he treats them, you know? So if Jax somehow comes back, Funny Bunny will be canon 100%. I'll always ship them no matter what. If you say so, dude. Listen, the only reason that I'm not putting them in canon tier is because, like, they never actually got together. It was kind of a doomed relationship. I think Venus said that as well. It's a kind of a doomed relationship. I mean, literally, when Jax was in his head and Pomni was hugging him, he literally said, "I hate you." I like to think that's his masked version of "I love you." So, you know, if they had more time, maybe they can go to canon. Maybe they could go to canon. Ooh. Thank you, Jesse, for the $2. Jax was hot in Gooseworx' AU picture of her. Yes, she was. I actually just talked about that. I absolutely agree. That would be a nice subject for an AU, honestly. If Jax, like, actually was open about the way they felt and their identity, and then maybe the circus could have gone a little smoother. Then again, I don't think Caine would ever learn his lesson about his egotistical behavior, so I guess it's for the best that everything turned out the way they did, but it is nice to think about, you know, what things could have been like if Jax was more open with the way they felt. Also at a panel, Michael Korvac says when Jax holds his breath, his ears spin like a propeller. I think I actually said that in one of my theory videos a while ago. I think I either said that or his legs get really long, like he would extend like a skyscraper, like something like that. One of the mysteries we'll just have to hold on to. Moon and Caine is an official couple. A lot of people talk about Moon and Caine. You know what? I have the power. I have the power as the man of this stream. I am going to add this to the list. I have the power as a citizen of the United States. Register to vote at your local DMV. I am going to put this over here. I have the power. I got a second. I'm gonna add this to the list. There we go. Boop. Yeah, it's my list. I don't care. I'll put it up there. I have the power! And nobody can stop me. Yeah, we did this when we did the fan songs, too. It's like, if I can add pictures, I'm putting them in. I don't care. All right, I think this is pretty solid. Again, a lot of these could have gone higher if they had more screen time. Which, again, that's a fault of the series having not as many episodes, so it's not really Gooseworx' fault. But a lot of these could have been better if they had more screen time. Like, a lot of these characters didn't even get to interact. A Zooble Pomni episode, never got it. A Gangle Ragatha episode, never got it. Would've loved it. Would've loved it. Zooble and Ragatha, never got an episode. Would've loved that. Would've loved a lot of these, honestly. Zooble and freaking Jax. Let's unpack that mess, you know? Let's have Jackson admit that he idolizes Zooble and, you know, wants to be like them. That would be awesome. Jax was already depressed even in episode 1. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's true. We were talking about what it would be like at the beginning of the circus, like even before episode 1. I'm talking like Ribbit and Kaufmo timeline, you know? If that conversation with Ribbit went better than it did, an entire new world would have opened up for Jackson. I think that would have been a lot better by the time the other 10 mates like Gangle and Zooble and Pomni arrived, you know? Jackson had to accept that part of himself, though, and so far he hasn't. The best I can see for him is maybe being a femboy, but not truly transitioning. It would take time. It would definitely take time. But I feel like if he admitted that part of himself, I think a lot of people, especially Zooble, I mean, Zooble going through, like, body dysmorphia and everything, they would have a really close kinship, I think, if Jax actually came out about it and was honest. Ribbit would be nothing but supportive. Kaufmo, absolutely. If he found out, same thing, ride or die, bro. And Ragatha, listen, Ragatha's the mom friend. Anything that Jax is going through, you know, she'd be there for him. I guarantee it. That's also another reason it's like, I really wish frickin' like Jax and Ragatha had stayed friends because the dynamic they have is like really interesting, you know? Like I said, there's a scene in the finale where if Ragatha abstracted, Jax would lose all sense of himself, you know? He basically went into this like psychopathic, emotionless, cold state, and it's like, out of all of the other ones are a little like, they could be disturbing or a little cartoonish. That one was straight up horrifying. She's the last member of his friend group. It's like, that's really scary. I think the one locker door was a what if. Yes, I think that's what Pomni abstracted. That's one that he doesn't even want to think about. I don't know anymore. Welcome to the chat. The show needed at least 10 episodes because episode 9 was extremely Jax-centered. If they got the normal 13, like, one season episode length, which would be 4 more episodes, I think they absolutely could have fleshed out some of these relationships. And some of these dynamics, it's like the reason I put them in friend tier is because they don't interact at all. I wish we got more of them. I know I keep saying that. This went from a ship tier list to a I wish these characters had an episode together tier list. I should call this episode TP because, like, I wish they had an episode together. It's so upsetting. Jax had a bad dad and a bad mom who was probably abused and reacted in the way that she did because she was hurting. Yeah. No, it's like you listen to Jax. I'll turn the music back on real quick. Hang on. Here we go. I feel like we know the entire reason why Jax is the way they are and the way that they put up the masks, you know, that kind of block them from having other kinds of relationships. But like I said, if they were open, I think everybody would support them, you know? It's like the biggest problem with a lot of the things in this series is like just the most human thing you can possibly have, proper communication. It's like if you had that, then like everything would be solved. But everybody has their own reason as to why they can't do it. You know, it's trauma or masking their true feelings or like, you know, fear of being vulnerable because they don't want to lose them. You know, like with Ragatha and everything. It's like everybody has their own reason for not really properly communicating. And it's a shame. You wish you could just take a freaking emotional wrecking ball and ram down those walls, but you can't. You know? It's like, it's a real shame. If a lot of these people interacted, then things probably could have gone a lot better. An explanation for behavior is not an excuse for it. Yeah. Trauma is not an excuse, but it is an explanation and in some ways a call to action, you know? You can't use your trauma to kind of be a shield for your bad behavior. If you treat people like trash, it's like that's on you, you know? And you know, if you've been through a lot, it's understandable. We get it. But, you know, the same thing, it's like whether you're traumatized or not, relationships are a two-way street. You need to open yourself up to others as much as they need to push to get to know you, you know? You can push, it's like a door with a handle, you know? You can push the door as much as you freaking want, but until the person on the other side actually turns the handle and lets you in, you can't get in. So, it just tells people how to fix it. Yeah, exactly. Your voice sounds like a motivational speech with this angelic music. Oh, thanks, dude. It's just a little life lesson, you know, for everybody. Just a little something to let you guys know. It's like, I'm not saying that, like, if you're traumatized, you're hopeless. I would never say something like that because it's not true. If you're traumatized, you know, you have a chance to get better, but you need to do some of the work yourself, you know? You need to accept your situation, accept your flaws, and do your best to move forward. People are more than happy to help you, but again, they can't be let in unless you let them in, you know? You need to do part of the work yourself. Also, Pickle Boy, welcome to chat, dude. I'm respecting your Jax! I'm respecting your privacy by knocking, but asserting my authority as the ringmaster by coming in anyway! Who's the best therapist in the show? For me, it's Kinger, but Pomni and Zooble are not far behind. Zooble was a great therapist in episode 6 for Gangle, you know? But as far as, I gotta say Kinger, every single character Kinger has interacted with has gotten some kind of, like, you know, big revelation about their life and their character, or reaffirmation of what they already knew but just needed to hear from somebody else. So I would definitely say Kinger is the top dog when it comes to therapy, you know? And again, I wish Kinger and Caine interacted. Why didn't they talk? I'm mad. I'm so mad. You really are amazingly motivational. Well, thank you. I'm just telling you the truth, you know? I care about you guys. I want you guys to have a good, you know, I want you to have a good, solid, healthy life. And I'm not gonna lie to you, you know? This is with a lot of the people in my life. You know, if there's something you can fix and, you know, you need to hear it from somebody else, I'm you know, I want to tell you. I want to help you. Sometimes all you need is a listening ear and an encouraging voice, you know? All you got to do is open your ears and listen. Did you ready for your quiz? Yeah, let's move on to the let's do the personality quiz. What do you guys say? Now that this is all done, let's do the personality quiz. Okay, so essentially this was sent to me by Lincoln, who's in our Discord server. Speaking of which, link in the description if you guys want to join us. We're almost up to 250 members, and it would be hilarious if we hit 250 members on 4th of July, because that's the 250th anniversary of America, so we could celebrate two 250s in a row. But anyway, Lincoln sent me this. This is a personality quiz to see what digital circus characters you are most like. So we're gonna give this a shot. We're gonna see who I'm the most like. I can't believe the show is finished. I'm still haven't accepted this as the true ending. It's the true ending, man. I heard specifically from Goose that all they're really gonna be doing now is like merch commercials and like little shorts. Full-fledged episodes are gone, unfortunately. All right, so let's do this quiz. Basically, you slide this thing down to agree or disagree depending on how you feel. I am skeptical of people who put on a cheerful act. No, because I don't like to judge people. We're gonna switch the music up to something else here because this requires a little thinky. We're gonna put on some thinky music for this. Here, let's put on some thinky music. Let's see. Boop, 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 boop. Let's see if I could find it. Let's see. I have $18. What TADC? What does this say? What TIDC merch should I get for $18? There's this really cool Pomni pin that's in the store. I don't know if it's like $15 or $20, but it's beautiful. If I had the money, I would get it. It's a golden Pomni pin. It's honestly out of all the merch, that looks like the most well made. It's pretty dang cool. I would totally drop some money for something like that. Didge isn't really an older brother type as far as I could tell, but he's definitely the one who stands to generate overwhelmingly positivity to those around him. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. You can no longer get it, unfortunately. I thought they said it was in the merch store early. I thought that meant it would still be in there afterwards. I didn't know you could only get it if you watched the movie. Oh well, whatever. Whatever. If it's not available, then we already lost our chance. But it's some double Jeopardy music. I think that'd be a little too stressful. Portal music? There's a good idea. Ooh. What's a thinky song? What's a thinky song? Put on Jeopardy. You know what? Fine. We'll put on Jeopardy music. 15 minutes of Jeopardy thinky music. Perfect. Let's do this. Let's do Jeopardy.
When you save with teachers, you're making smart financial decisions. And when you
Did Scratch resurrect? I don't think so. Honestly, when I saw that... Ooh, I got a donation! The merch machine, Max Mofo, should have merch. Yeah. If he got it, go buy it. Put on digital circus music. I can't think of a song. I can't think of a looping song I can put on in the background. I would put on like running the show or something, but I don't think it's really that long. What is up, everybody? Frog is here. Frog Gaming. Welcome to the chat, dude. Nice new logo, by the way, dude. Nice new logo. All right. We'll put on Jeopardy for this. That sounds good. Here we go. All right, let's take the quiz. I'll turn it down a little bit, though. Just a little bit. Like right there. Okay. I'm skeptical people put on a cheerful act. I disagree because I am not that judgmental. I like to get to know people before I do that. I recover quickly from personal setbacks. Kinda. Like, if something is making me mad, it usually takes me a day before I'm able to recover. Like, I'll take a day, I'll let the emotions out, and then the next day I'll like put a plan together and try to get it done. Like, one time I got my new PC and for some reason I could not stream on Twitch no matter how hard I tried. So I basically took a day. I was kind of like, oh my god, this is so annoying. I've tried everything under the sun. And the next day I came back, I made a list of every possible problem it could be, and then I got halfway through the list and I figured it out. So this is all about patience. I recover okay from personal setbacks. I recover okay. I often feel overwhelmed by new or unfamiliar situations. Yeah. I try to keep a cool head, but I do get overwhelmed sometimes. Stress is one of my biggest vices, so I get stressed a lot. So anyway, to answer your question, did Scratch resurrect? I don't think so. I think... Okay, let me turn up the music for just a second. Scratch, that little thing that they showed with Scratch, they kept cutting back from between like Caine as a little .ai and Caine in his full ringmaster form. I think that scene with him as the .ai, I think that was in the past. I think that was meant to show that as he, got to the character files, like he became more and more human until he eventually found a form that he liked. And it was basically just meant to show that the way he gave the characters their models was he took their mind files and then Caine took a bunch of shapes and colors and made them into the characters that they became in the circus. I think that was meant to be a past. That was meant to be like a flashback showing how he made the circus character models in the first place. So I don't think Scratch resurrected. I think that was supposed to be a flashback of sorts. But anyway, next. I prioritize my own interests over group. No, I do not. You would not catch me dead prioritizing myself over anybody else. Unless maybe there's like one slice of pizza left in the box. Then I'll probably grab that. I am sensitive to the feelings of my peers. Yep. All the freaking time. All the freaking time. Sometimes to my own detriment. I feel responsible for the morale of my group sometimes. I feel like that's kind of a team effort. it's kind of like a Joy from Inside Out situation where, like, it's not entirely your fault, but you could do something to kind of help it along, you know? I feel like that would make sense. Last Slice of Pizza, it's mine. He searched on the internet for their lives. Again, I think that little scene of him with the .ai, that's in the past. That's when he was first making the circus characters. And then Caine in the void in the present day was him looking at the character files. Because if you remember, during the flashback section, when Kinger is a dot, he's not going into the internet cafe. He's just going into the mind files, taking the data out, and then making models. So I think that's what he did in the past to make the models, and then Caine in the void going to the internet cafe, that's the present. But I could be wrong. You know, I could be wrong. Next. I use humor to deflect from serious emotional topics. Not really. Not really. If there's something wrong with me, I'll just say it. I mean, I use self-deprecating humor a lot because I think it's funny, but never to the point where, like, I'm insecure or anything. When pizza's involved, all bets are off. Yeah, if there's one slice in the box, you know, like, oh, you take it. Oh, you take it. You know, no, you take it. I already had 3. I'm like, I'll take it. There we go. When pizza's in the box, all bets are off. I use humor to deflect. No, I don't. If I have a problem, I'll just say it. Yeah. Self-deprecating humor, I do a lot, but I don't, if there's a real problem, no, I don't do that. I have little patience for, no. I don't know about forced group activities, though. If someone is uncomfortable, I feel like they should say so before the activity begins. Like, I don't think you should force somebody to do something they don't want to do, because that would just make them more uncomfortable, you know? Yeah, this is a little oddly worded. I have little patience for forced group activities. I don't want to say, this makes it sound like I would, like, walk up to the organizer and, like, yell at them or something. I wouldn't do that. I don't know. I think I would probably go along, maybe I'll just go dead center. Can I go dead center for that one? Because I'm not really sure how to answer that one. I enjoy creating, yeah! That's an easy yes. Why do you think I do these streams? That's probably the most healthy route too. Just come out and say, yeah, if you have a problem, just say it, you know? Should I buy a pin, a keychain, or a blind box? Blind boxes are fun, but it's not entirely certain what you're gonna get. So, I'll say go for the pin. Pins are usually a pretty safe bet. You can put them on bags, you can put them on your shirt, you can put them on like your sash if you go to a con. Get a pin, I would say. Pins are usually a pretty safe bet. Take it inside, yeah. So, enjoy creating spectacles for people to watch. Why the heck do you think I stream? I follow specific routines to feel more secure. I mean, I can go with the flow sometimes, but I do like to plan things out a lot. I'm like half type A and half type B. I think I could go in like in the middle here. I tend to imagine the worst outcomes under pressure. Yeah. Stress is one of my vices, so I could probably put this up here. I wouldn't say that it gets to the point where, like, I'm self-destructive in that regard, but I do imagine bad outcomes a lot of the time. I don't hate the music in the background, but I don't like any music repeated so many times. You should search some deep jazz to have different music. Yeah, I could do that. We could, if this is, this is only like a 5-second loop. We could pick something else. Let's try royalty-free jazz. That sounds pretty good. Coffee shop jazz, something like that. How about this? Ooh. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. Okay, we'll go with that. That's very relaxing. Okay, worst outcomes under pressure, yes, but not to the point where I'm self-destructive, so I'll say halfway that one. I feel grounded and steady in my daily life. I do, actually. I do. When there's something I can't control, it gets a little out of hand, but as far as, like, my daily life, I think I'll go agree, yeah. I feel pretty grounded in that regard. Look for lo-fi videos. This is fine for now. I like jazz. I like jazz. You like jazz? I love it. Yeah, I would go for digital circus music, but maybe I could play, like, the soundtrack or something in the background. We'll do it later. Look out for friends in my own way. Yep. I don't even think I need to elaborate on that one. I rarely let criticism affect my self-esteem. Kinda. I feel confident in my own skin, but sometimes I take criticism to heart in the same way like someone should take constructive criticism. If it's just straight up like your stuff sucks, it's like, why should I let that bother me? I made something that, you know, is special to me and I put my all into it. If it's constructive criticism and they say, okay, I liked your stuff, but you got to fix this, like this audio issue sucks, or I think your point was poorly explained, it's like, okay, that I get. But if it's just straight up like your stuff sucks, it's like, well, why would I listen to you? If you're not going to elaborate, it's like, how can I fix it, you know? That kind of stuff. Susanna Adem, welcome to the chat. Episode 9 is out. Indeed it is, and we already watched it. And we love it. And we all love it here. Mouse PI called this sounds a little bit noir. Yes, it does. Any different types of songs, but not this. Yeah, this is fine for now. I rarely let it. Yeah, I would say yeah. Yeah, my self-esteem, not really. I'll put it. I don't want to like going full on agree unless I'm like absolutely certain. So I'll go agree. I believe constant activity keeps people happy. Not really. What makes people happy is listening to them. If you're just doing like non-stop nonsense 24/7, it's like that doesn't really help people out. What helps people is listening to what they want and then coming to a compromise. If you keep overstimulating somebody and like, you know, leading them astray and forcing them to do different things when they're not really in the mood for it, you're hurting them more than you're helping them. So yeah, I would say no. If Caine can access the internet, let's see. If Caine can access the internet, could they contact the Macroverse? I don't know. Listen, when Caine went to the internet cafe, the way that the internet cafe kind of like disappeared after the Wi-Fi ran out, is that symbolic of the building losing power, so now they can't go on the internet anymore? Like, when I saw that, it's like the bars went down. It went like 3, 2, 1, and then it disappeared. Is that supposed to be symbolic of the building running out of power? If the building ran out of power, I don't think they'll be able to access the internet anymore. So, I'm so scared of criticism, I won't even start a project. No. I don't know anymore. Don't let criticism keep you from your creative ventures. Personally, like, you should definitely absolutely do something if, you know, you feel the passion for it. But if you're scared of criticism, start with criticism in a smaller radius, you know, like maybe share it with a Discord group or a group of friends or something like that. Share it with people that you know will be honest. But if it's too overwhelming to share it with the web, like the World Wide Web, then maybe, you know, kneel back a little bit. Instead of throwing yourself into the ocean when you can't swim, start in a kiddie pool. That's the best way to say it. You know, don't put yourself out in the World Wide Web, because then anybody could see it and anybody can criticize it. Start small, and then if you feel comfortable, then you can move on to bigger ventures later on. Never let fear of criticism stifle your creativity. It's not worth it. I put a link to the test and my results in the Discord. Nice. So yeah, constant activity, no, that's a terrible idea. I enjoy playing pranks on people I know, not really. I mean, I annoy some of my friends with my constant use of puns, but that's just kind of an inside joke between us. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. Sometimes we annoy each other, but I don't know about full-on pranks. I think that might be a little bit too much. Should I get a pin, a key chair, blind bag? Like I said, Pickle, I would say pin. I would probably say pin. Can I be real about something? It's not heavy, but it's just something you say. Yeah, Magby, we're all sharing, we're all venting our emotions right now. How about you go right ahead? Go right ahead. Okay, I'm gonna say no. I often lose my train of... Yeah, a lot. I'll have a topic, and then I'll notice something, and then I'll completely forget what I was talking about, like, more often than not. So I would definitely agree with that. I wanted to share 3 fan arts, but I only made 2. That's okay, man. We'll check it out in a sec. As soon as we're done with the personality quiz, we'll search up and we'll check it out. So yeah, this is a huge problem with me. I avoid show, but no, I don't. No, I don't. I'm very upfront with the way I feel a lot of the time. Sometimes maybe depending on the topic, but yeah, if something's bugging me, I'll say it. And my family does the same thing. If there's something bugging them, they'll say it as well. So yeah, no, I don't avoid it. If you used to give up with yeah. I've said this before. If an ox and a mule had a child, I would be 3 times as stubborn as their child. So you put an obstacle on my way, whether it's a video game or like something on YouTube or Twitch, I'm never giving up. I don't think my best trait is like my quality of my work or anything. I just think it's that I just never give up. I offer quiet support to those who need it. Yeah. Yeah. Because sometimes they don't like their problems to be public, you know? Sometimes they don't like it to be published. Are you going to start the quiz? I'm doing the quiz right now, dude. I'm on question 20 of 35. I want to join your Discord server because everyone here is extremely sweet, but a couple months ago I was banned from a server not because I said anything, but because of something on my Tumblr. I mean, you can still join if you want. We're pretty accepting, folks. You know, you could be honest with us, and you know, if something bugs us, we'll just let you know. You know, as long as you follow the rules, you're absolutely freaking welcome in here. Absolutely. Didge started the quiz a while ago. Is it on screen? Can you guys see it? Yeah, it's right here. See, I'm on question 20 of 35. I've been doing this for like 30 minutes. I offer quiet. Yes, I absolutely do. I expect no, never. No. Is there like a black bar that I can like continuously put this down? No. I will never expect the worst from people. I can prepare for the worst, but I will never expect it because I think this is extremely judgmental. You know? Listen, my motto is hope for the best, prepare for the worst. Don't expect the worst, because then you could close yourself off from some really nice situations, you know? Prepare for the worst, though. If you've been hurt in the past and something is kind of putting you off, don't be afraid to kind of keep one eye open just in case, but never expect the worst. That's cruel. Sarcasm did not? No. I take on extra tasks. Yeah. Raising money for like donations and everything, and like playing games because it just makes them happy. I love doing stuff like that. One of my love languages is what do you call it? It's acts of service. So this is right up my alley. I crave meaningful connections. Of course I frickin' do. There's some people where you can only expect the worst. I know, but I don't like to be, you know, judgmental or anything. I like to give everybody a straight, like, neutral chance before I start judging them, you know? I'll be the one to reach out the hand and shake their hand. And it's like, you know, get to know them and everything. I like to think I'm a pretty good judge of character. Not perfect, like, you know, I'm not ideal, but I like to think I'm a pretty good judge of character. And I think everybody deserves a chance. Where's the link for the quiz I want to take it now? I'll send it to you in a sec, sure. Meaningful connections, absolutely. I find ways to keep going. Yeah. I've said it in the past, I do have depression, so I do try to find ways to keep... I'll go one tier lower, though. Like, it's hard sometimes, but I do kind of try to find a way to keep myself going, but there are some times when you just gotta take an anxiety day. Anybody ever have an anxiety day? Where, like, sometimes you just kind of gotta take a day to just unwind and, like, not really dedicate yourself to anything major. You maybe need to take, like, a few hours and just kind of detox, let the negativity out of your system so you could do better next time. That's kind of what I have to do sometimes. I've taken anxiety days for me, too. A lot more often than you'd probably think. I tend to blame myself when things go, yeah... Sometimes. A lot of the time. Oh, yeah. Even when I know it's not really my fault, I blame myself a lot. It's not, I don't think I'd go hard agree, but at least agree. More often than I'd like to say, I think. I've had too many anxiety days lately. Yeah. Everybody takes anxiety days, yeah. Basically, it's just a day when you detox and you just kind of like, you know, lay down and just kind of relax and chill for a bit. It's like a day where you don't really dedicate yourself to anything major and you just kind of gotta take some deep breaths, maybe watch some YouTube videos, lay on the bed for a bit and just kind of relax. I take anxiety days a lot. I stay focused when I'm in dark environments. Not. I know this is a Kinger-coded question, but not really. I'm more focused in the light. I'm a morning person, so I would actually say disagree. I used to be a huge night owl, but ever since I started waking up at like 6 or 7 o'clock, I've been kind of forcing myself into early bird status, and it has been working for me. I try to stay focused no matter what. I'll go kind of disagree, because I'm actually doing better in the light now. I like the sun on my face. What can I say? I try to maintain a positive outlook for others. I mean, do you know who you're talking to? It's easy to blame yourself for anything close to you. The problem is understanding what you can control and what you can't. Exactly. Correct. Absolutely correct. You can't control every aspect of life. You know, some things just happen. In my opinion, I'll say this to you guys right now, and I've said this to a lot of people I care about. It's not the things in your life that define you, it's how you deal with them afterwards. That's the way I see things. The true judge of your character is how you deal with the problem after it occurs. Not what occurs in your life, not the mistakes that you made, not the problems that happen, how you deal with them afterwards. That's what really defines your character. I think that's the best way to put it. I had a good wake-up call today. My phone went off at 9:30 a.m. for a tornado warning. We were okay, I'm glad you're freaking safe. I'm glad you're okay, Drake. Glad you could be here with us. Is that a top hat? Money for you, sir. Amaze, welcome to the chat, dude. Yes, that is a top hat. Thank you for noticing. Mel Brooks turns 100 next Sunday. Yes, he does. Our boy's reaching the freaking, what is it at this point? Century. He's reaching the century. My God. I'm so proud of Mel Brooks. Mel Brooks is like my comedy director. It's like, I've watched so many of his movies, and like, I quote so many of his movies daily. He's a genius in my eyes. I enjoy participating in large social gatherings. Depends on which one it is. It depends who's there. I'll go agree. I do like parties. I do like, you know, hanging out with people. But I like it better when my friends are there with me, you know? I'll say 50-50. It's like, kind of. Sometimes you get a lot of bad things hitting you all at once, and it gets completely overwhelming to see any good, of course. But that's why you take the days to kind of let your emotions vent. And then when your head is clear, you think about it logically, you know? That's like when I said before, whenever like I've run into some kind of like obstacle, like something's not working. Like I said, my new PC was broken for like a few days because I didn't know how to get everything working. And I took a day, I cleared my head, and then the next day I just laid out a nice, organized schedule, and I just went through every step, and then eventually I solved the problem. You gotta let the emotions quell before you can think logically, you know? You gotta take that detox day, or detox hour, or few hours, or whatever like that. Let's see. Gotta take a bed rot day. Exactly, bed rot day. That's a good name for it too. So yeah, I would say I like social gatherings. If I know a few people there, it's usually a lot easier. I'm easily affected by the moods of others. If you're saying others are happy, I'm happy. Others are sad, I'm sad. Kinda. Yeah, like I like to think I'm in tune with other people's emotions. Like if someone's feeling out of it, I kind of want to, you know, help them get better and stuff like that. I wouldn't say it's like they're depressed, I'm depressed. It's more like if they're depressed, that's kind of a signal like, hey, that person needs you. Go, go, go. It's like, you know how like you get the fire alarm? And, you know, like the fire department's coming, like, now who needs the fire service? It's like when someone's in trouble, it's like, okay, gotta go. So, I'd say 50-50 for this one. It's like not to the point where like I'd get depressed if they're depressed, but if I see that they're sad, it's like, okay, go, action, move it. Muffle Man, welcome to the chat. I get overwhelmed at large gatherings. My brain can't filter out unnecessary sensory information. Yeah, a lot of people, it's different for people. Like, one time I went to Comic-Con, And I saw one person who was so overwhelmed, they were actually like kind of in fetal position with headphones in and covering their eyes. It's like they were trying to cover up every sense they possibly could. I felt bad for that person. I almost wanted to tap and say if they were okay, but I felt that any other sensory would probably make them just really upset. So I kind of left them there, but it's like, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You know? If it's 50-50, it's neutral. These quizzes are rigged. You always get pomni no matter what you do. Well, no, this is not the character that you get. This also, hang on a second. Cop Frown, thanks for the follow, bro. Thanks for the sub. This is not the character you're on. This is just the icon for the quiz. You get the characters at the end. Okay. I'm prone to sudden bursts of anxiety. Yeah. Depending on this topic, yes. If I was in high school or college, it'd be up here. Nowadays, I like to think I manage it a little bit better, but it still happens a lot more than I would hope for. It could be work, it could be school, it could be like interpersonal relationships. I do get anxious a lot of the time. Yeah, if I was in college, it'd be here. Nowadays, it's down here. I'd like to be in charge of group activities. Depends. I mean, I've been in charge of group activities before. I stream. I organize like game nights for you guys and everything. Will I take control if I'm not in control? No. I'm a good student. I'm a good listener. Like if someone else is in charge, I won't be like, no, you're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. Get out of here. Get out of here. You're doing it wrong. I would never be like that intrusive. But if I offer to be in charge, it's like, yeah, it's fun. I like organizing stuff to make people happy. That kind of stems from like the kind of type A qualities I have, you know? It's like, I'm like half A, half B. This is a lot of A because I planned group activities before. I do it almost every week. So. You will get her as your character no matter what you do. Are you sure? We're almost done with the quiz. I guess we'll find out. I feel heard when others question my ideas. Not really. Not real. No. It's like, I'll present my 2 cents. If they don't care, it's like, what am I supposed to do about it, you know? Theme adventure. Welcome to the chat, dude. I feel hurt by those questions. No, not really. I prefer to stay. No. I'm shaking hands. I'm freaking like giving hugs. Absolutely not. I wouldn't say I stay in the background. Maybe if it's something I haven't done before, but no. Most of the time, I'm in the front. I'll shake your hand if you never met me. I'll be that one guy sticking out the hand, you know? I remain composed when things become chaotic. Sometimes, not often. This is probably a neutral. It really depends on the situation. I never feel heard. Oh, I'm sorry, SG. Again, I'm trying to make sure everybody feels heard in this, you know, in my chat. There's a lot of messages every minute, but I do try to answer most of them. Didge is as soft, as plush and funny, and as clown and intelligent as Albert Einstein in leadership as a presidential candidate. I don't know about that, all that, Lincoln, but I appreciate that. Thank you. Let's see. Not every message can be read. Yeah, I'm really trying. If you guys feel like you're not being heard, I'm really sorry. It's not intentional, I promise. All right, well, let's see who I am. I got Ragatha! Woo! 90% Ragatha. Wow. Well, I guess whoever said you get pomni, I guess they were wrong. I am 0% Jax. I am 0% Jax. Okay, so my top 3 are Ragatha, Pomni, and Gangle, apparently. Ragatha is the nurturing, cheerful ragdoll who tries to hold the group together through relentless optimism and caretaking. She often acts as a guide for newcomers, presenting the circus' bizarre adventures as a need to distract and keep everybody from losing their minds. Her defining traits are warmth, protectiveness, and a tendency toward toxic positivity. I mean, I wouldn't say that, but close enough, as she insists on smoothing over conflicts when she is clearly in fright or pain. She acts as a buffer between friends and the harsher elements of their environment. Ultimately, her cheerfulness is a fragile coping mechanism, revealing a person who suppresses their own need to maintain a sense of stability. I wouldn't say I'm toxically positive, but I do try to stay as positive as possible. So, I don't know. I knew you would be closer to Ragatha than anybody. I'm like within spitting distance of Pomni, but it's like pretty close. Me, Ragatha, Pomni, and Gangle, all three of these are like super freaking close for me. I have zero. I still can't get over the fact that I'm 0% Jax. I got 95% Gangle. Nice. I put my own results on Discord. I got a tie between Zooble and Gangle. 75, and then Kinger was at 3%. I only got 50% Kinger. That's a shame. Oh, because I didn't answer the what do you call it? Because I didn't answer the focus in darkness question. You're gonna put me there. I'm assuming my 35% from Caine was when I said I like to put on shows and everything, which I do. I'm an entertainer at heart, so you got a pass. So wait, you got a tie between Rag and the Pomni too. We're the same then. Well, that was fun. That was really fun. I think I just did the wrong quizzes. You expected me to be more Caine? I only got 35% Caine, so. Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm toxically positive, but I do at least try to make people feel like they're welcome, I guess. I'd say that's pretty close. All right. Well, that was fun. We did the ships quiz. We still have some fan songs that we haven't listened to yet, and we still haven't watched some of the episodes. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna put a poll in chat for you guys. Okay? And I want you guys to tell me what you want to do. And I want you to tell me what you want to do. Here we go. I got 90% Gangle, 80% Pomni, and 75% Kinger. Do you think anybody's ever gonna get Ming at all? I guess we'll find out. Also, yeah, Magby, like I said, if you want to join the Discord, you can. We're super, super welcoming in here. Anyway, let's go. So, we have three options here. Fan songs. We can either do fan songs, watch the 2 episodes we missed, or we could play more Digital Circus Dating Sim. Those are the 3 unfinished businesses we still have to do. So I'm going to leave a poll in the chat. I want you guys to vote, okay? I want you guys to vote. Sidge room. Episode 10, we all get to leave the circus. Welcome to chat, dude. I might try. Yeah, come in the chat, see if you like the vibes, and if you don't, you can leave. We will understand. All right, so here is our poll here. I want you guys to either put A, B, or C, okay? Episode 11, we die in real life because because we committed a crime, killed someone, and C, I don't know. That sounds like a poll that Caine would put up. It's so funny you asked. Do you want to A, commit a crime, B, kill someone, or C, all of the above? Let's see. Jaquin Hernandez, welcome to the chat, dude. All right, so here are your options. Hang on a second. I'm putting a poll up right now. Hang on. All right, there are your 3 options. We could watch the remaining episodes and commentate, listen to more fan songs, or do Pomni's route in the Digital Circus Dating Sim. We have 3 options we could do today. So I want you guys to tell me which ones you want to do. This is the only way I could do it on both YouTube and Twitch, so I want you guys to tell me what you think. All right, we got 3 A's, 2 C's, 1 B, another A. Holy crap, Lewis, is that Caine from the Digital Circus Craig in the 90s? How wonderful of you to notice! It is I, Caine! I've been posing as a C-tier streamer the entire time! I welcome you all to my new digital domain! Well, when I rebuilt the circus after the finale, of course I had to add a streaming section. I just subscribed to your channel. Thanks, dude. Welcome to the Mainframiacs, my friend, and Lily Crossing. Welcome to the chat. And they vote B. All right, so we got C. It's a tie between A and C. I'm gonna have to count these up. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 C's, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 A's. Okay, I guess we'll watch the episodes first, and then if we have time, we'll do Pomni's route. Did you're a B tier streamer at least? Well, thank you. Always good to be average. Never better. All right, I guess we'll watch the rest of the episodes then. The mass has spoken. If we have time at the end of the stream, we'll do Pomni's route. All right. In the meantime, though, let's turn off the music. Let's get the episodes ready to go, and let me grab the episode tier list. All my data from that list should still be here. If I like reload the page and everything. What about D? There is no D! D is all of the above, unless you want me to do all 3 of those things at the same time. If you want me to play the episode while listening to the fan songs while playing the game in another window, that is also an option. Please don't pick that option. Please have mercy. Please have mercy. Let's see. Here we go. I think this is the list I used last time. Nope, that is not the list I used last time. Where's the list
for
I
your
used
next
last
car?
Shut up. No, I'm not shopping for my next car, which means you're not supposed to talk to me. D is put on the headset. Since we skipped ahead to Daisy Bell last time, can we back up the episode if we enjoyed? Yes. Yes, we can. We'll rewatch episode 6. We'll rewatch episode 6. Boop, doop, boop, doop, doop, boop, boop, doop, 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 boop, Gangle. They are a good couple. Yeah. That lined up so perfectly. Okay, we're going with this one. All right, I don't see my original tier list. I'm looking for the one that I used before. Let me see. Because the Fortnite collab, I think episode 6 as the Fortnite episode. I see it as kind of like the TF2 episode. I love me some guns. I love me some guns. Let's see. Look in your event history. I could do that, yeah. Just scatting until I can find a plot. Until I can find something to talk about. Yeah, we already did this one. That one's not right. That one's not good. That one's not good. That one's not good. So it's 1 to 9. That makes sense. That one does not. Yeah, I could have sworn I opened this window already. I'll find it, though. Don't worry. Let's see. Recent. That should give us what we need. This one works. Oh, the pilot isn't even... Oh, yeah, actually, yeah, it is. Here we go. That should do it. There we go. Is there a funny bunny wedding? I mean, I ranked them like A tier, so pretty close. Unfortunately, due to contractual reasons, I'm not featured on Drake's new album, Iceman. So that means I'm not the producer, the music maker, or the producer, or any of that. I'm sorry, Saiger. Sorry, man. Listen, you may not be on the Iceman album, dude, but you're still cool to us. I wonder how Caine reacted when Zooble explained the Twitter birds and the Digibeast. Zooble? Would Zooble be the one to give Caine the talk, or would Kinger do it? What do you guys think? Maybe both of them? I don't know. Zooble gives off big sister energy, while, like, Caine gives off dad energy. I think probably, if anyone would explain it to him, it would probably be Kinger. Do you think that Homer could beat Jax in a 1v1? I've actually never power scaled Homer Simpson before. In a pure fist fight, probably. I'm not saying Jax couldn't hold his own. He's a crack shot with a gun, but I don't think I've ever seen him fist fight anybody before. So, you know what? Actually, Jax lost a fist fight to Pomni when she lunged at him. So, you know what? I'm going to say Homer probably wins. I'll give this one to Homer. Sugar do 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 do. Oh, honey, honey, do 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 do. You're my candy girl. Okay. Yep, I still can't find the tier list that I used. I'll just use a new one. I had it open. I had the tab open a second ago, but I can't find it. Maybe they deleted it. That's a shame. Oh, well, we can always start anew, I guess. Here we go. I already ranked most of these. So I will put you up here. You I put in B tier. I don't think we put anything in D or C last time. Guns is up here. We already ranked that one. We ranked this one as top tier as well. This one, we haven't done Untitled. No, we have done Untitled. Untitled is A tier. Carrier was B and Pilot was B, but these are the two we still haven't watched yet. So these are the two we shall rank. I'm back, by the way. Welcome back, dude. Oh, do you think Homer would beat Jax v1 in a Fortnite battle? Nah, I mean, Jax, again, he looks like a crack shot with a gun. I think, actually, if guns were involved, I think Jax would win. Because I can't think of any Simpsons episode where Homer was handy with a firearm. So I'm gonna say Jax wins if guns are involved. Jax wins if guns are involved. Have you heard the Cuphead game news? Yes, they are not only making a retro Cuphead game, but they're also making a full-fledged animated one too. And since Cuphead's like in my top 5 games of all time, we are playing that day of release, just like we're doing with Deltarune on Wednesday. So, hope you guys are ready. Alrighty. Well, let's continue. I'm back in the TADC month finale basement again. Welcome back, dude. Here, grab a grab a corn cob blitz out of the mini fridge. We got a while before our finale is over. All right, let's turn off the coffee shop jazz and let's go back to where we were. We were right in the middle of watching episode 6. So let's get episode 6 out and let's rewatch it. And then we'll do 7 and 8. Before we continue, though, I did promise we would show off Rick Boom's fan arts. So let me show those off real quick. He's currently created one for like done Didge, which is 5. That's this pose right here. And angry Didge. I like how he's all glitching out on this one. These are adorable. Beach episode is actually good. Watch the first one and then episode 8. Yeah. All right. I'm going to set the episodes up. I'll be back in 1 second. My phone is ringing. Give me 1 sec. right, I am back. Sorry about that. I have returned. Just got a phone call. Sorry about that. Also, I was saving this fan art so I could put it in the Discord later. Let's see. Aid JSJJDJDBF. Welcome to the chat, dude. Didge, if I were to make you fan art, what would you like to see? That would depend on what your favorite moment in the stream was. You could do one of just my OC. You could do one of like a moment from a game that you liked. It's up to you. I will leave full artistic liberty in your hands, my friend. But yeah, I'm going to put these two in the Discord server because these are hilarious. So far, that's 4 out of my 10 poses. They look awesome, Rick. Good job, dude. The stream is so loud. Why did you spell that? What do you mean? I just got to obtain the game quiz. I'm officially 85% Kinger. Nice, dude. I left for 1 minute and I come back from Didge being silent. I'm not silent. I just got a phone call. Sorry. I needed to answer my phone and I also needed to make sure these fan arts go in the Discord because they're fantastic. But anyway, let's get the episodes out. Let's rewatch episode 6. It's my favorite episode, so we might as well get back into it. All right. Here's the playlist. And let's go to episode 6. We skipped to Daisy Bell. Does anybody remember what part we were up to? I kind of want to see your OC dressed up as Jax or maybe Caine.
Mom, what's that?
That actually could be a lot of fun.
Get in the car. Let's go.
Heck, since I got 90% Ragatha, you can even dress me up as like Raggedy Andy or Raggedy Ann or something. That'd be funny. A sax of Jax. And then Jax just comes and breaks out the saxophone. Why do I do this to myself? Why do I do this to myself? Hang on. Why do I do this to myself? Okay, we're gonna watch the episode in a second. Hang on. You just gave me an idea. Now I gotta do it. Today's adventure is called A Jax of Sax. Okay, the adventure's over. You can all go home now. Okay. Does anybody remember what part of the episode we were up to? Average sounding smiling friends VA. Oh, Charlie, did you say the Smidge of Didge stream last night? Yeah, dude, it was honestly kind of average. Like, I don't know why you recommended it to me. It's just the guy like talking over a couple clips. He did like a really bad impression of me. No, I thought it was good. No, it wasn't good. It wasn't good. The more we let this behavior slide, the more bad voice actors we're gonna get in the community. Just tell him he sounded bad. You could be honest. You know, even if you gotta give him a few bits to let him know, make sure the message sticks. Well, but that's rude though. He's just trying to entertain the populace. Now, listen, if it's bad, it's bad. You gotta say it's bad. Okay. We can't let this kind of stuff slide. It's not good for the streaming community. Anyway, let's start the episode. I forget where we were. Okay, we already did this. I think we got up to the point where Pomni was evil and Jax called her cringe. So we can start from this point. Just after Jax gave Pomni the cartoon pep talk. Yeah. So right here. Here we go.
Are we really gonna be shooting each other with these?
It's either shoot or get shot. Ragatha! There's a sniper around this corner.
Ragatha, sniper's a good job, mate.
Think I got Kinger. Are you sure we're safe up here? Whoa!
You absolutely got the awkward Smiling Friends dialogue down. I gotta say this, Smiling Friends is like the show I never thought I would find funny, but it just... it tickles me. It's like the dialogue is so casual yet also, I don't know. Listen to Pim and Charlie's conversation from Charlie Dies, which is the season 1 finale, and you'll understand why it works so well.
Tactical roll!
Tactical roll!
Come on, Ragatha.
Evil Pomni is really cute. Yeah, look at her little like razor teeth face in
Looks
here
like
in a
we've
second.
located the king and the rag doll.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, let's...
She's like a little gremlin. She's got gremlin energy. I love it.
I don't even really know how to fire a gun. I don't know how much use I'd be in.
Whoops, did I do that?
You missed a spot.
Ha, you're so cool.
Ragatha, take cover!
Ragatha, take cover even though you're already freaking dead. Also, how many barrels of monkeys are in there? You could probably lower someone down from the frickin' the Chrysler building with that many monkeys.
I'll take rag.
Theo does stuff cool. Welcome to the chat, dude, and thank you. I think that was you, Fa, who just followed. If not, let me double check. Let me check. Let me check. Jeff the Shark TDV, thank you for the follow. Glad you enjoyed the show, dude.
You go, Kinger.
Rightio, evil bro.
I need a gun. Need a gun. Need a gun.
Kinger was definitely a military man in his youth, or he played a lot of FPS games. Honestly, Kinger being a boomer shooter fan would be absolutely awesome. He said that he worked in tech even in the real world in the finale. So it's like the idea that he would maybe play Doom or like, I don't know, TF2 or something like on his off time. That would be so freaking cool. He'd be like the grandpa you can go to for a motivational talk, but then when you both go to play like a Quake Arena, he would absolutely whoop you. I would love him to be someone like that.
Man.
Abstraction is confirmed, by the way. Why do you think they're in my? Why do you think they're on the canon part of my tier list? Look, this is what we did before you got here. They're in the OTP section, so they are officially canon. And I agree. I agree with that decision. They're awesome.
Kinger, really use another one of those butterflies.
Howdy, howdy.
I know.
I could see Jackson Pomni being a couple, but also just besties who are each other's wing women. like they go to the bar to pick up girls. Honestly, that would be awesome. If you take the Gooseworx good ending Jax design and Pomni in her suit from the bar episode from Untitled, put them in a bar together and just see what happens. It'd be awesome. And it's like if they don't find someone they're interested in, they just date each other.
Exactly what you're doing with Pomni, and it'll never work.
Huh?
You know, getting close with Pomni to corrupt
There's a
her.
point earlier in the series where Kinger admits to a technical profession. Yeah, he literally says 7 years of computer science for this. I think in episode 3. So it's like that's about as blatant as you can get.
Wait, no, wait. Oh, wow, I didn't actually think that'd work.
Pew, pew, pew. Okay, so I gotta say this thing real quick. This aesthetic right here, I would lose on purpose if I got to sit in here for a few hours. This is like 100% my aesthetic, just like nice and quiet. You get like a fish tank to look at and everything. This isn't the loser corner. You end up in this room, you're a freaking winner.
Oh.
I would love something like
But I
this.
got him down to 1 life.
I lost a life, but I got us down to 1 Kinger.
How'd you let her take a life off you?
I don't really know.
I can't afford therapy. You can afford that.
It's just like a little brother to do that to his sister. Here we go. Another abstraction moment.
Hey, I found this AK thing.
Fun fact, Zooble's name originated from Zoobs, and her design is from Zolos. Yeah, in the 1980s toy. Yeah, I did hear about that. She reminds me a lot. I used to have a toy called Glow Bones back when I was a kid. It kind of let you build monsters out of like these flexible parts and everything. I never played with like Zolos or Zoobs or whatever this is supposed to be, but I did have those like monster building toys when I was a kid. So building something like this is something I would absolutely do. Like one time I took this like body that looked like a, I don't know, it was like a swirly Christmas tree, and then I put like a squid head on top, and I made like this Squidward abomination. It was amazing.
We can't find the Tommy gun. Will this work?
Yeah. Do you think Jax is gonna be mad that I didn't team up with him?
I wouldn't worry about him right now. It's all just a game in the end.
Parky Larky 1217, welcome to the chat, dude. Jax pissed me off so badly. Yeah, again, everything that they do, again, I'm not saying what they did was excusable, but you understand where they came from by the time the series is over, you know? In my opinion, that's a good character. In my opinion, a character is like not someone that's has the moral high ground all the time. It's a character where whether they're good or evil, you get it, you know? You don't have to respect it. You don't have to, justify it. But if you get it, I think that's a good character.
It's Jax, though. He probably wants revenge. And he's gonna make it painful.
Hey, you deserve better than thinking about him.
I'm so glad
when he's not
Upstrategies
even
can. Me
here.
too.
You're a human.
Also, I will say one thing. In episode 8, it's like this is clearly a scene where Zooble kind of takes the anchor position in their relationship and kind of, helps lift Gangle up. But in episode 8, there's a time where Zooble needs a hug and a person to talk to, and she just immediately goes for Gangle, and then it's Gangle's turn to comfort her. That's a good relationship where, they keep each other centered and they keep each other balanced. It's not always Zooble bringing up the rear. It's like Gangle has moments where they take care of Zooble as well. So that's a good balanced relationship. I like moments like that.
You're not his toy.
It sometimes doesn't feel that way.
These avatar gimmicks, huh? Makes you wonder why no one else got them.
Yeah. I said this already, I'll say it again. Again, Caine designing these avatars for them, a lot of people say it was done out of their insecurities and like it was done out of malice. It was more out of Caine misunderstanding what they needed. Zooble had body dysmorphia, so here, change the parts, just find a body you like. What do you call it? Gangle has depression. Here's a mask so you're always happy. Something like that. It's like, these are not done because Caine wanted to torture them. This was done because Caine wanted to help them, but he didn't know how. That's the best way I always saw it.
I just wish that...
Do you think Funny Bunny is canon after watching episode 9? I think it could be canon if Jax took the right steps. Like, I feel like the vibes are there, but it's like, based on where Jax is and where Pomni is, like, Jax is like... Jax is just constantly closing the door and Pomni is trying to push it open but failing. It's like, if they reach that point where they were able to interact, like, before Jax abstracted, I think it could have been canon.
How are you supposed to like the part of yourself that just makes you worse than everyone else?
Because it's real.
'Cause it exists.
Here's a ragdoll body because you're always thrown around. Kinda. I saw Ragatha's form as like, oh, Ragatha was abused. Here's a body that like cannot get hurt. Because one thing you'll notice about Ragatha, whenever something happens to her, like when she gets stabbed or when she gets shot, she doesn't feel any pain. Like, if you'll note, the perfect example, the spikes in episode 2, when the spikes impale the truck and Ragatha gets like impaled through the chest, she's just kind of like, oh, well, this is awkward. She doesn't scream. She doesn't yell. When she gets a cleaver in her head, she doesn't care. It's like, oh, you've been abused. Here's a body that can't feel pain. It's like, well, yeah, that helps physical-wise, but like Caine, there's also mental and emotional stuff. It's like, poor guy. It's like, you tried, man, but that's not the point.
It's a part of you that's real. And the only you that you should care about is the real you.
Do you think through enough time they could reach through Jackson and undo the abstraction? Well, when I watched, when I put my video out, a lot of people said that abstraction is essentially like it's supposed to be a metaphor for, you know, canceling your life subscription. That's the nicest way to put it. But honestly, the weird thing is, and they said, oh, like Pomni going into Jax's head is like, you know, a last request before they do it. And it's like, but then how is Pomni able to talk to the IRL Jax? You know? It's like, I don't know. I feel like abstraction is supposed to be the end, but there's some bits in the story that make it seem like they could come back. It's like, I don't know what exactly abstraction is supposed to represent. You know, I feel like maybe it's like such high mental damage that like you can recover from, but it'll take a really long time. I don't know. It's kind of ambiguous as to what it actually means.
You have to choose to love yourself, even if it doesn't make sense.
Abstraction is a total break of the mind. It is dang near impossible to fix. Yeah, I don't know if it's 100% impossible, but it's an uphill climb for sure.
It's not natural, it's intentional.
Have you ever had to make that choice?
Huh?
Sorry, I mean, of course not. You're Zooble.
Hey, Zooble has problems just like you, girl. I have the link to the toy. I put it in the thing. Oh, good. Okay, we'll check it out later then. Also, I do like how the light kind of shines. Go back for a second. Rick Pro Grunner, welcome to the chat, dude. How's it going? I really do like how the light kind of shines off of Zooble here. It's kind of, I made a theory about light versus darkness on my other channel and about how light is essentially true self-discovery. And the fact that the light kind of peeks through the fortress here, way more evident than it was before. Like, if you look at Zooble in the previous scene, there's no light.
Have
Like, hang on a second.
you ever had to make that choice?
See, like here, there's no light, and then in the next scene, you get like a big shining light. I like to think that's Gangle finally reaching like true self-discovery, you know?
Zooble.
Like she finally gets it. I just saw your vid. It's very nicely said. Thanks, dude. I'm very proud of that video. There are definitely some things that could have gotten better because I based it off seeing the movie in the cinema, and I got a couple like you know, inconsistencies wrong. But as far as the message, I think I said my thoughts pretty well. Come on, take your wife's hand. There you go. Actually, Zooble is supposed to be a they, so I guess you could say take your partner's hand. I guess partner's probably the most neutral you could do here.
Whatever happens, I've got your back if you've got mine.
But yeah, Rick, enjoy your stay, bro.
Now let's go kill Pomni and Jax.
Let's go kill Pomni and Jax.
What's with the corn thing?
What corn thing?
Why are you afraid of corn? And don't say that you're not. You literally jumped out of your seat twice when you saw some.
Yes, he did.
Not gonna let me out of this one. Well, I don't know. It's got a bunch of little.
Also for my last name, it's a mix of Pronghorn and Roadrunner. Oh, nice. Okay, so you're Prong Runner, Rick Prong Runner. Got it.
Little pods on it.
Also, look at the little Caine insignia on the revolver. I love how everything is either Caine and Abel brand or Caine branded. Listen, Caine is the last person I want to sell firearms. That's all I'm gonna say about that. If Caine's face is on a firearm, I'm just gonna use like a squirt gun or something. I'm going for the next possible option.
Looks kind of like an egg sac or something. It's gross. Makes my skin crawl.
Gangle's she, her, so Zooble, that would be their wife, but partner could be a thing too. Yeah, partner, I'll just say to kind of like, you know, avoid any mistakes or misdemeanors or anything.
Interesting. Do you have like a type of trypophobia?
What's that?
This is a very corny conversation. Anyway. Oh no. This is a very corny conversation. Anyway.
Okay. How about pomegranates?
Awful.
I'm learning a lot about you today.
I don't like pomegranates either.
Let's not forget we're here to kill people. We still need.
Welcome to Caine's Guns, Ammo, and Foot Massage. If it fits through the door, we'll put it in the deep fryer. Guaranteed. Now I know you've got bullets in your house that you don't want. Shove them in one of my guns and fire them away. Caine's Guns, Ammo, and Foot Massage. Eventually I want to change my Twitch name to my gamer name, Allura. Yeah, that's your name in the Discord, right? Yeah, honestly, Allura is a very pretty name. I definitely think you should stick with it.
To find out where Nutso went before we can rest easy.
Ah, there's the goat. The goat's out of the pen, guys. You got to put him back in.
Behind you, aren't I?
I'm telling you, this scene, above all, this shows that Kinger was a crack shot for some reason. Some people said it's because he played a lot of FPS games. Some people said he was a military man, which I think sounds awesome. It's got to be one of those two. Boom, 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 boom. I love this scene being illuminated by the muzzle flashes. I freaking love that.
There he is!
Kinger, I appreciate you being a crack shot, dude. You gotta reload the revolver faster than that, or at least get a speed loader. You know one of those like 6-cylinder speed loaders where it's just like boom, flip it open, pop it in, flip it in, shoot. Kinger's got to get himself a speed loader. What is the actual circus at this point? The circus are the amazing and the digitals we met along the way.
Whoops, sorry.
He utilizes the bullet ricochet concept. Yeah, I think again, Kinger being a gamer would be awesome. The idea it's like, oh, never give up on yourself, Johnny. You know, Johnny, you can soar to the heavens if you just believe in yourself. Thanks, Grandpa. You want to play some Quake Arena? Oh yeah, I'm gonna whoop you so freaking bad.
I hope you guys are ready for my ricochet super move.
Super move!
Oh, here's the light.
What even happened? Did his eyes just fall off? I'm just noticing when freaking when Zooble shot him in the head, his like wooden skull was shattered. Here, his eyes just fell off. You'll shoot your eye out, kid. Heck, you'll shoot both your eyes out, kid.
High five!
Yeah!
Nothing
His
wrong with
eyes
seeing the world through
deflated.
ruby-colored transitions Gen S lenses. Get your
I
own
don't care.
hair
I want to go back to the
transitions
shooting guy. I want to go back to watching
Average
circus
price for a
characters
gallon
shoot
of
each other.
gas, $4.43.
That extortion.
Your Kinger impression, though, that's really good. Thank you.
99 cents per month.
Maybe you just needed a break. Good memories can do a lot for a person. Hold on to them. You never know when they'll be gone.
Ah, what a game. Who knew Pomni could be such a sharpshooter?
Justice for Kinger. Cherry Pop, welcome to the chat. Enjoy your stay.
And look, even though we lost, at least we gave it our all, right?
Even though we lost, at least we gave it our all, right?
You feeling all right?
Listen, as much as I like the Pomni and Jax scene and the abstraction scene in this episode, this scene is also really underrated in my opinion. Anytime Kinger gets to talk in the dark, it's like, you know, all jokes are off. We sit and we listen like good boys and girls because, you know, Grandpa's talking. Everybody listen.
Are you upset that we lost?
Oh.
Are you upset about something else?
Kinger's my favorite character in the show. Mine too. Again, my only issue, I wish we got more time with him. Like, you see this scene that he has with Ragatha and the one he has with Pomni in episode 3? I wish he had this with every character. A scene like this with him and Caine could have been the best scene in the show. That's all I'm going to say.
You want to talk about
like
it?
master and creation, father and son. I would give a pint of blood to see a scene like that. Why are you gray? Oh, oops. I forgot to change my pose. There we go. Sorry. I forgot to change my pose. There we go.
I think I might have failed
That's actually really impressive. Thank you, Cherry. Appreciate that.
just like I failed Jax. I tried too hard to get on their good side, and then I just...
He's an absent-minded Iroh, and I love it. Yes, he is. Please sit. Why don't you enjoy a cup of this calming jasmine tea? Iroh, yeah, Uncle Iroh from Avatar, one of the best TV characters of all time. I don't want you to get too excited over nothing.
end up pushing them away. And then they end up hating me.
Well, I don't think anyone in here hates you.
Jax does. Gangle and Zooble don't.
Oh, he
talk to
does
me.
not. Oh, he does not. Girl. I'm about to get Caine in here to zip your mouth. Jax does not hate you. Jax adores you. Jax literally goes into a state of emotionlessness when you abstract. He does not hate you. He's just really bad at, opening up to people.
He probably won't after today either. She came to me wanting to be on my team. I said no.
Do you think Ragatha knew Jax was no, because he never shared it with anybody besides Ribbit. That's the problem. Kaufmo came close. But they never got to reveal it, unfortunately. Like Kaufmo was knocking at the door, and then Jax immediately went back to his old ways, and it's like it was close. And Ragatha, I don't think he ever talked with Ragatha again after the whole Ribbit incident.
Why did I do that?
Maybe you just needed a break.
Maybe
It
you
sounds to
just
me like you
needed
put
a
a lot
break.
of pressure on yourself to be there for everyone, and when you're not, you beat yourself up for it. You said you failed Pomni. Why do you feel that way?
I don't know. I feel like every day we're drifting further apart. Like she's.
If there's one bit of Digital Circus merch I wish was real, it's a Kinger plush with suction cup hands so I could stick it on my car window. There's an interesting idea. I'd be down for a Kinger, like, I don't know. One of those, like, fuzzy dice things you hang off the rearview mirror? I would love, like, a Kinger hanging plush or something. And then he could kind of... Actually, no, you know what? Instead of fuzzy dice, have Kinger and Queenie chess pieces, like, hanging off the rear view. I'd love something like that.
Seen through all my tricks and doesn't trust me anymore. Before I know it, she'll be a different person. One who doesn't even want me around.
I posted the Zoop toys on your new post 12 days ago. You could, if I missed it, I apologize. You could post it on the repost if you want, and maybe I'll see it today.
The way I see it, relationships are two-sided. And
Correct.
sometimes
Facts.
It
Facts.
doesn't make sense to do all the heavy lifting when the other isn't in the mood.
Yep.
We all go through and deal.
Relationships are a 50-50 split, It's okay to rely on somebody. It's okay to go to somebody in a time of, I don't know why I'm circling his eyes here, but he's right. I will definitely sign a petition for that type of merch. Yeah, that would be awesome, right? Here, Gooseworx, hire me. I'm available. I'll come up with Digital Circus merch for you. If you don't want to make episodes anymore, hire me. I'll make some merch for you.
With things differently, and
I could be a creative consultant.
You just need to let people do things their own way.
Kindness is a two-way street as well. Yes. Don't. It's like it's good to give, but it's like if you're in a relationship, it's like there's nothing wrong with, being honest and saying like when you're suffering and you're upset. It's like, listen, if there's a relationship where you're giving and the other person never bothers to ask how you're doing or give you a chance to receive or anything, that's not a relationship. That's servitude. A relationship is where you both make each other better and you both take care of each other. That's what a relationship is. You need to be willing to, mutually give and take. It's a two-way street. It's a two-sided thing. You got to take care of each other. You're buddies. You care about each other. Take care of each other.
As long as you're still there when they need you, giving someone space should never be the same as giving up on them.
I don't even know what I want.
I think the reason Jax is in the military uniform is because he got expelled and sent to military school. That's a... Oh, is that why he's so good with guns? Oh, poor boy. I mean, I know the manifest thing is like, oh, anybody could be good with guns if they just want to, but I don't know. Is that a subtle hint that Jax was in the army for a while and he gained proficiency with firearms? Ah, that hurts.
I just want everyone to be happy. And I don't want people to hate me.
Hugs for Ragatha ASAP. Ragatha doesn't need a hug. Ragatha needs a frickin' squish. I'm gonna squeeze her like a frickin' pimple. It's like, I gotta make sure she's loved.
Do you hate yourself?
Ragatha doesn't just need a hug. Ragatha needs like a happy movie, a bowl of M&Ms, a blanket, and a buddy next to her. I'll invite Ragatha over for a sleepover. We'll put on like a marathon of fun movies and like eat some M&Ms and just chill. She needs a full-on night,
I
a
hated
detox night.
I couldn't help but hate myself for the things I thought I was responsible for. I thought I'd lost everything. But then you showed up.
I don't trust Jax with a gun. Nobody should.
Changed. There are always ways to show you care without ruining yourself over it.
Facts.
You need to look out for yourself in all this, too.
Facts. Facts.
I don't get it. So often nothing you say makes any sense, but then you have these moments where
Facts.
you...
It's ironic Kinger's one of the only characters in the circus without a mouth because he spins facts right now.
I don't know. How do you do that? How have you been around for so long?
I guess I just have a resilient mind.
I guess I just have a resilient mind. This image. Don't mind me, I'm just doing what Caine told me to do.
Breathtaking! The committee's gonna love that.
The committee's gonna love that.
Are they still following us?
I have no mouth and yet I still spit facts. Yeah, you know, if Kinger ever wrote like a biography, that should be the title of it.
Are you still following us?
Yeah, we're still following you.
Where else?
Oh, that was a fantastic performance you both put on. Now kiss.
Would we be
No. No one should kiss Kinger except Queenie.
following
Shipping anybody with Kinger feels wrong to me because he's like the grandpa of the group.
us?
All right, this is a long one. We're gonna have to run. Let's go.
Here comes the Tommy gun.
We got so unlucky with the drops here.
I don't know. Wait, what were the weapons you had? Go back for a second. You got an AK. That's pretty good. Revolver. That revolver's good if you know where to shoot it. Anybody who's played like Fallout New Vegas or anything, it's like a revolver could be good if you know what to use. Especially Half-Life 2. The revolver in Half-Life 2 is freaking broken. Okay, 2 revolvers and a pistol. That's not great. You need something that covers more distance.
Oh, we got so unlucky with the drops here.
There's the Tommy gun. Or as he's known formally, Thomas gun. His friends call him Tommy, but you need to call him Thomas before he gets to know you.
Why'd you stop shooting? You out of ammo?
Why'd you stop? You out of ammo?
Did you know Ragatha's a horse named Daisy Bow? Yes, I did know
I
that.
have one in the cylinder
That is awesome.
and one sniper round, but no sniper rifle.
Crap. Okay, just out of curiosity, there was no ammo drops in this adventure. It was all guns. So how did she get a sniper round without getting a sniper rifle? Right? One more. Can we see this one more time, please? This is beautiful.
You out of ammo?
Can we see this one more time? This is beautiful.
I have...
Yeah! I love Zooble's encouraging little fist bump like, yeah, you go, girl. Wait, go back again. Look at Zooble's little like, yeah. Like right there. I love that. In GoldenEye for N64, the AK-47 is literally the best gun that everybody went for, unless you can find the golden gun. Yeah, exactly. And somehow she survived. Somehow Gangle survived. Boom! She did. Also, I love this. I love this here. Hang on, go back a second. So that's her comedy mask. And that's her tragedy mask. She's actually happier underneath. Like, her true emotions were actually happy in that moment. I love that.
Shit.
Ah, now we get to Daisy Bell.
Hide in your room?
Coward!
Yeah!
Huh.
Omega Zooble!
Daisy, Daisy, Give me your answer.
Are you seriously gonna start singing that?
I'm half crazy.
Zooble Grievous.
All for the love of you. It won't be a stylish marriage. I guess.
Both of these two can sing and harmonize so well.
But you'll look sweet upon the seat
of a bicycle built for two. Sorry, just felt like being a third wheel.
Of a bicycle built for two. Oh wait, I
Adorable.
Zooble's room.
Welcome back, Sean. Oh my god, look at this image right here. Oh my, if you didn't think Zooble was badass before, there you go. A gun in each hand, no regrets. Beautiful. And this is why people hired their VAs so much. I know, they used them for like every fan song under the sun because they can actually sing. You could tell there's sometimes auto-tune when you really listen closely, but a lot of these VAs can sing, and they sing really well.
I can get him.
Wait!
Trust me, partner, I got this.
Here we go. Also, I wonder if these flashbangs will come into handy at any point in the future. Also, notice his reaction when he looks at both of their doors. He looks at Kaufmo. And you can tell he's just kind of mad at himself. And he looks at Ribbit. And he's like, oh my god, it could happen again. It's like, Kaufmo, he's mad at himself for both situations, but like, Ribbit hits so close to home that immediately makes him charge into action. It's like, he was close with Kaufmo. He hates himself. He hates himself for what happened to Kaufmo because, you know, he cried after Kaufmo abstracted. But with Ribbit, he's like, oh my god, if this could literally happen again. This is the same thing as last time. It feels like Pomni is like the new age Ribbit to him, you know? It kind of sucks when Michael was passed over to continue his role as Angel does. No hate for the current VAs, though. No. The Has-Been Hotel pilot VAs, I love all of them. And I will say this, controversial opinion, Pilot Charlie's voice is better. And also Pilot Vaggy's voice is better. I'm not saying the other VAs didn't do a good job, but if I had to say, like, which ones I prefer, Pilot Charlie sounds so much cuter, and it's not that I don't like Beatrice or whatever as Vaggy in the show, but I feel like the Pilot Vaggy gave a lot more energy to the role. Because, you know, Vaggy's supposed to be mad a lot of the time, and it's like, you don't really get it. You get the sarcastic grumpiness, but you don't really get much of the anger a lot of the time.
Bullshit.
Ow. Paper written Scrumble D Paper 6. Welcome to the chat, dude. You need to fix your avatar? Yeah, it's okay. I mean, the love pose makes sense. I do love this episode. It is my favorite, but I'll go back to the normal one. There we go. I gotta change my my pose buttons later.
Well, shit, man. Guess that's the end of that. See you
Much
on
love
the
for Ed
flip
Bosco.
side.
Yes, the OG Alistair in our hearts. The OG Alistair in our hearts. Also, rest in peace, Zooble. Oh, hi, Zooble. Did you want to come to the furry convention too?
What?
Wake up, Elmo!
Hi, Elmo. Okay, why are they playing a Sesame Street ad over a Digital Circus episode?
Man has jokes. He's funny. Okay.
Oh, bullets, guns, violence, grenades. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Hello, boys and girls. Welcome to Elmo's World. Today we're gonna learn all about guns.
we make such a good team.
I love that they're all cat people. If I was there, I'd join them because I'm a cat person too. I love my little Mochi with all my heart. I would walk in front of a moving train for him. I would.
Well, to be fair, our competition wasn't anything crazy.
Yeah, true.
Okay, I want you to just take in this image right here. I said this in my review, but I want you guys to take a look at this image right here. Him looking down at his hand like this. What part of the finale does this remind you of? This is literally symbolism of when Jax pushed down his own mother. So, they foreshadowed that part of his past like 3 episodes early, and I freaking love that. The way he pushed Pomni away is the exact same way he pushed his mother away, and then the way he looks down at his hand here, it's like it's beautiful foreshadowing. Beautiful foreshadowing.
I suppose this is the part where one of us betrays the other.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
I just realized Kinger was sane and he dressed up as a cat for a gangle. Yeah, he just wanted her to be happy. Again, we should have had more Kinger team-up episodes. A Kinger gangle episode, I think, would be absolutely adorable. That'd be like the dad, like, I don't know, playing Tea Party with, like, his little daughter or something. It's like, Gangle and Kinger should have gotten an episode together. They could have been so cute. You know, Sane Kinger, Dark Kinger. Because, you know, Insane Kinger, technically we got Insane Kinger and Gangle in the pilot, but I'm talking like Sane Kinger. I think they could have been really cute together.
You can betray me.
Oh, I thought this was...
Luna E. Chorus, welcome to the chat. Enjoy your stay.
It's gonna be a mutual thing.
Nah, go on, do it.
I don't...
Put up your drinks and have a foot, my friend. We are just watching my favorite episode of the show.
Come on, I thought you were cool.
We could just be winners. As a team.
We're not a team, come on.
What do you mean? Yes, we are.
I wonder how Queenie abstracted. They never really built on that. It's like, it's kind of a shame. We cut to Kinger's reaction to her abstracting, but we never actually get to see what made her abstract. It could have been the general stress of the situation. Maybe something happened that she thought was just like irreversible. Maybe she hurt Kinger in some way that she could never forgive herself from. And no matter how much like he tried to reassure her, she just wouldn't believe it. I don't know. Maybe Kinger was gone for a while. Maybe she witnessed him die in an adventure and it was traumatic for her. I don't know.
Oh.
There's a lot of reasons.
Weren't we kind of bonding over being chaotic evil together?
I was merely entertaining you because I thought it was funny. Now are you gonna shoot me?
I wish they showed the physical process of abstracting. They kinda do in episode 7 when Jax is by himself going through that trippy vortex place. It's implied that they abstract when they get like to the center of that, you know, color-filled copium world, but they never actually show it. It stops before he does it.
Me or what?
Did I do something wrong?
You sound like Ragatha right now. No wonder we're not a team.
No, I mean...
You guys are a team.
Doing fine, having fun, talking. But you suddenly
You're not committing. Do it.
Do it. Do it. Well done, Pomni. Kill him. Kill him now. Do it. Do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it.
If I shoot you right now, are we still gonna be friends afterwards?
We were never friends.
What about all that stuff you told me?
Maybe Queenie blamed Kinger and regretted it, but that argument just stuck with her. That's possible. That's possible.
Yeah, I did tell you a lot, didn't I? Not looking forward to thinking about that tomorrow.
No, we're not doing this.
Yeah, he's doing the same thing like Finn from Adventure Time does. Just put it in the vault. We don't have to worry about it.
You're not gonna look.
We don't
me
have to
in the
emotionally
eye
talk
and tell
about
me
this.
Nothing we've been doing together meant anything to you because I know that's not true.
Are you coming on to me? Yeah, that's what everybody wants. A straight couple.
Oh my god.
Foreshadowing of what he could have become.
Can you take this seriously? Can you take anything seriously?
Dude.
Also, little rebuttal to Jax's argument here. Kinger and Queenie are adorable and they're a straight couple, so in your face.
You're a cartoon.
It works. It just doesn't have to be all of them.
Cartoon clown. How am I supposed to take you seriously?
You reached out to me, not the other way around. You're just gonna pretend that didn't happen?
You must be misremembering.
What if Jax's reaction to Pomni abstracting, if it's nobody left, Pomni abstracted and then the others follow, leaving Jax with just Caine. Jax and Caine by themselves, that'd be horrifying.
Is this why you didn't show up to Kaufmo's funeral?
I don't show up to any funerals.
Yeah, I bet you don't.
So Palpatine, how did that talk with the girl go? Blew it. Hey Palpatine, did you manage to put that shelf up? And he's like fumbling around with the blueprints. Screw it.
Because you're scared. You're scared you'll actually show a human emotion.
I'm scared I'll be bored to tears.
Have you ever thought that this might be what causes people to abstract in the...
You could be a man and a woman couple and not be straight. Well, did Kinger ever give off vibes of being like bi or anything? I don't know. Kinger seems pretty straightforward to me.
First place?
Oh my god! Are you seriously gonna blame me for something?
Okay, no more chat reading for a second. Let's react to this
You
for a
don't
second.
even know what people are like before they abstract. They are not pleasant to be around. Like at all.
He is lying through his teeth here because we saw all the events that occurred before the characters abstracted. You were the unpleasant one, dude. You were the one that kind of drove them to that situation in the first place. So you shut up.
I'm...
Play that again. Play that again. His face just factory resetting. This was one of the examples I used in my analysis video where I said that he always goes back to that face when he shields himself from actual human emotion. He's trying to make sure no drops of humanity get through so nobody chases anything like that he's trying to show off, you know? He's trying to get people away from him as much as possible.
Be around.
The less emotion he shows, the less there is for people to grab onto and try to pursue.
Like at all.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I'm sure you are. Oh, man. This is all so...
Daisy, why are you next to the Rubik's Cube? Seriously, if you two are going out, that's great. You just gotta let me know first.
Sorts of embarrassing, huh? So, you're gonna shoot me or what?
What would you
Like
do
Gangle, he
if
has his own mask. Yeah, it's just not a physical one. Exactly.
I'd move on. And probably forget about you.
Total lie.
Okay.
Total lie, dude. If you didn't even have a scenario for Pomni abstracting in your subconscious, that boarded up door, I guarantee you that is basically his scenario for Pomni abstracting. Remember that door where it like rattled and he said, "Shut up!" I'm pretty sure that's Pomni abstracting. He can't even process that possibility.
Okay. I understand.
Jeez, you really can't take a joke, can you?
Oh man, the fact that he immediately switched over back to his like goofy persona, he can't stand to see her hurt. Go back for a second. Look at the change in his face. Look at this.
I understand.
Look at this. See? For a brief moment, his eyes went back to squares, and it shows it's like, okay, it's like, I got to smooth this over like a little bit, you know? It's like he even when he puts his mask on, he can't, a little bit of his emotion slips through, you know? It's like the idea of hurting Pomni, he just can't do it. He likes her too much.
Jeez, you really can't take a joke, can you?
You're not the funny one.
I don't think that counts.
Yeah, just throw the gun at his face.
Hey, what are you doing?
No! You broke up the flower and Rubik's Cube relationship. You ruined the best ship in the show, Pomni. How could you?
Fight back!
Are you crazy?
I said fight
back! Caine C3V, welcome to chat, dude. Enjoy your stay. Stop!
What's wrong with you?
Why didn't you fight back?
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Because I didn't fight back, that means I secretly care about you?
If Queenie held her breath, she would turn into a dark shadow, kind of like the contrast of what Kinger does. That could make sense. Yeah, that's the thing. That's another topic we could bring up. What would happen if the other circus mates like held their breath? I can imagine Kaufmo turning into like one of those circus balls. You know, like the inflatable balls that like the clowns bounce off of? If Kaufmo held his breath, maybe he would like inflate or something. And Ribbit, what would Ribbit do? Maybe her bow tie would like start spinning, like how Gangle's mask does? Something like that.
I'm just a misunderstood little chicken fetus in an egg that needs to be cracked open. Well, I am not. I do not care about you.
Why do I never get any alerts for the stream? Chloe, you made it. Hi. I don't know. I mean, you're sub to the channel, right? You should get alerts.
You or anyone else in this circus in the slightest. End of story.
Ribbit would grow warts to make her a toad rather than a frog. Oh, so she would hold her breath and then just warts would pop up on her face. That'd be horrifying, but also kind of funny.
You are my playthings, and I get joy out of making you suffer. I'm the one who causes pain for fun.
Yeah, sure you do.
It was just to make this part hurt you more.
Jax, you are do like the Toy Story Woody scream. You are a egg. You're not the pinnacle of masculinity. You're a girl in rabbit's clothing. You want to be female. You are a sad, strange little streamer, and you have my pity. Farewell. Ribbit would bounce all over the place like a bouncy ball. There's an idea. That's a good one.
There's nothing more to me. So please, just stop looking.
I will say, as much as I do like this scene, I think it's a little heavy-handed. It's a little too, like, expository, kinda. Kaufmo's feet would grow like clown shoes. That's a good idea, too. One of them has to inflate, right? Like, one of them has to go like a balloon, like when someone holds their breath, they go shoo. Something like that. Jax needs a hug and a punch in the arm. Yeah, in that order. Actually, no, don't punch him and then hug him. That's what messed him up in the first place. So maybe don't do that. An attack and then a hug is what screwed him up in the first place. Also, look at how tiny Pomni looks in this shot. She looks so defeated. Poor baby. I know this is a perspective, but it almost looks like you could just hold her up with, you could just pick her up with your hand, like pick her up by the scruff like a cat. She looks so small in the shot.
Coach Cherry, the new footprints.
She hit that Caine who's running the show pose, yeah, she did. The favorite character awards. Let's look at the posters real quick. Is anything visible here? Character awards. We got Caine in the center. Not really. You know, if they ever made like a digital circus theme park, I could totally see this being the marquee for like a theater or like a meet and greet or something. That'd be kind of cool. Pomni's only 4'2"? She is? Oh my god, she's microscopic. Sheesh. I'm like 6'3". Pomni would be like, she would be like up to my waistline or something. Sheesh.
I have something
hug.
Let's talk after the show.
Dang it.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah. We don't get the epic hug until the finale, unfortunately. Kiss, hug, whatever. Some kind of affection will be nice. Glitch Productions theme park would be peak. Yeah, it would. There could be like a dark ride based on murder drone. Actually, no. Maybe roller coaster based on murder drones. Roller coaster based on murder drones. Dark ride based on Gaslight District. Knights of Guinevere is literally about a theme park. You could do anything with that. And Game-O-Verse, you know those like Toy Story Mania style like light shooters where like you play a game in, or like Men in Black from Universal Studios. Game-O-Verse could have like one of those light gun shooters like Fold used when he was on the ship. Slurpeen, welcome to the chat. Not gonna lie, this episode is where Jax reached the lowest level in my most disliked character ever, but episode 9 really opened my eyes a bit. Yeah, episode 9 explained why they do what they do. And I said this before, it doesn't like redeem them, it doesn't justify their actions, but a well-written character will show you why they do what they do, you know? In my opinion, a good, well-written character doesn't need to be morally perfect. They just need to show you why they do what they do. And if they do, and you understand it, it's like, that's fascinating to me.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Favorite Character Awards. Before anything starts,
I'm a foot taller than Pomni, but I would still bow to my queen. Yeah.
Our nominees and voting on our winners.
We love you, Caine.
Shut up. What's an award?
Time for the Favorite Character Awards. Just out of curiosity, I know we got a lot of big fans here. Did any of you guys actually vote in the Character Awards? This was an actual thing you could do when the episode came out. I obviously voted for Kinger because he's the best, and I think he actually got the most votes. I think Kinger technically won.
Subcategories. That's right, it's bad. Unlike my show.
That's right, it's bad. Deep votes, bro. Deep. Did I say deep votes? Deep breaths. Deep votes. Yeah. Make sure you stick your hand deep in that voting box and get it all the way to the bottom. We want some deep votes, everybody.
God, you look stupid.
You don't look stupid. Isn't she lovely?
So.
Speaking of which, that's the guy who sings it, by the way. Yeah. For those who didn't know, Disappearing Guy's voice actor is the one who sings the Isn't She Lovely cover in the finale, which I didn't really realize. Someone made an edit on Twitter of Disappearing Guy singing the song, and he literally just disappears like as soon as the lyrics start. Isn't she lovely? And that was it.
And the award for biggest sailor mouth goes to Zooble.
Deep votes, Jax. Deep votes, yeah. I vote for Kinger. Deep votes, Jax. Deep votes. I vote for Kinger. Much better.
All right, folks, it's now the moment you've all been waiting for. The award for favorite character. Bubble, give me a drum roll.
Give me a drum roll, Bubble.
Your favorite character goes to... Why, it's me, everyone.
It's me, everyone. Oh, no, wait, it's Didge the Digital. He won by 1 vote because he's the only one who voted.
Wait, I misread that. It's Ming.
Ming! Ming!
You should have assumed you won the award. Now we both look foolish.
All of the posters are what Kinger said in the TADC coming to theaters ad. Really? That's awesome. Ah! Look at Pomni Jackson with the gun. That's so cute. Yeah, I don't actually have any money to buy merch, so I'm kind of broke in this regard, but honestly, some of the merch they come up with is awesome. I saw a joke ship between Ming and Disappearing Guy, and I couldn't help but laugh. Yeah, Disappearing Guy is literally a love him or leave him kind of guy. You know, Disappearing Guy, we've been going out for like 5 years now. I really feel a connection. I love you. I always let them slip through my fingers. I'm never good enough. Ming, will you ever be good enough? I wish the Disappearing Guy plush was real. It was, but the second they put them on the shelves, they were already gone. Not because they got sold, they just disappeared. The only reason we're watching the credits here is because there is a post-credits scene, if you're curious. Here we go.
Alrighty.
Let's
see how many.
Ooh, just got to follow. Hold up. Thank you to the new gamer streamer. Thank you for the follow, my friend. If anybody else is having fun, feel free to follow and sub. Don't be shy.
Of them voted for me.
Now, let's count the stars here. Caine got none because it's rigged. Pomni got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Jax got 4. Gangle got 3. Ragatha got 4. And my goat Kinger got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So, technically speaking, Kinger won. So, everybody who voted for Kinger, you made the correct choice.
I'm gonna let this device know how things are run around here.
Oh, Toy Story 5.
And the definition of
Is anybody feeling anything for Toy Story 5?
Hey, excuse me, where are the lozenges?
Like, just out of curiosity, like, well, forget the ad, ignore the ad. Is anybody feeling anything for freaking Toy Story 5? I don't know. Every person I see talk about it has good things to say about it, but like, I haven't seen any hype behind it. Should have ended at 3? I think it should have ended at 3 as well. The link is in your post. Let me take a look at it. Hang on. Isn't she lovely? Isn't she wonderful? Isn't she lovely? Isn't she wonderful? All right. Wow, we got 2 new followers. Let's go. Thanks to everybody who joined the server, by the way. Celissa Lang. I probably mispronounced it. I'm so sorry. Thank you for following. It's me! Or no, that's not. It's me. It's time. It's time! Welcome to the chat, dude. TADC will never be over in my eyes. Nope. Fandom will keep it alive, dude. Never lose faith. The show is over, but our hearts will go on. The show is over, but our hearts will go on. Let's see. No. No, nobody cares about Toy Story 5? Okay, good. So I'm not alone. I mean, I'm gonna give it its flowers and give it a shot. I'm of the opinion we didn't need anything after 3. I think 3 was not, maybe 3 wasn't the best movie, but it was definitely conclusive. You know, 2 is still my favorite. I am a 2. I am a 2 fan. 2 will always be my favorite movie. But anybody who enjoys 1 through 3, all valid. Whichever one is the best. Is this stream the full TADC series? Kinda. We had a marathon going on Friday when the finale was going to air, but we missed 2 episodes. So we're basically watching the ones that we missed. Yeah. Isn't she lovely? Isn't she wonderful? Yes, it's time. I love that song. I love that song. I love that color. I love that color. I love that cover. I love that color too, though. Disappearing Guy's a nice strong red. Very nice color. Isn't she lovely? I did promise I would look at the zooble, the bones thing that somebody sent the link. Let's see. You said you put it in my post? In my post. You're talking about on my YouTube channel, right? Let me see. Isn't she lovely? Isn't she wonderful? Isn't she lovely? You have an absolutely peak voice. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, that made me feel nice. Thank you. All right, here's the link you were talking about. Let's see. Are you going to go to the post? Yeah, I'm looking for the post, bro. I can't find it. You said you put it on my post? I don't see it. The one 12 days ago. Oh, this one right here. I found it. Let's see. Okay, I got this one. I got that one. I think I know why. I think it was blocked. Because usually if you put YouTube links, then the comments get blocked. Let me see if I can find the comment here real quick. Stevie Wonder's a freaking legend, by the way. He makes such freaking good music. Isn't she lovely? Isn't she wonderful? Maybe I should sing. Maybe I should sing on stream at some point. You should do a cover of the song "Isn't She Lovely." If my voice wasn't worn down from like 3 hours of screaming, I actually, if my voice was better, I think I probably would. That'd be a lot of fun. Honestly, would you guys want to see covers on the channel? That could be a lot of fun. Every VTuber like does at least one cover. Maybe I could do that song. All right, here are the Zoob's toys, by the way. Hang on a second. I found the Zoob's toys. Here we go. For some reason it's not popping up. Let me bring this over here. I could see this kind of being like what Zooble has. Here, let me show this on screen real quick. I could kind of see this being what Zooble looks like. Here, let me show you guys. Let me show you guys. Hang on. Where's my freaking window? Here's my window. You're the greatest! I got a wander thing there. Put this here. Yeah. These are the Zoobs, by the way. I mean, I can see the inspiration. I can see the inspiration. You could dedicate the song to your girlfriend? Yeah. My love. Toy Story was okay seeing Bo Peep again. Yeah, it was pretty good. A karaoke night would definitely be a lot of fun. Yeah, it would. Isn't she lovely? I'd have to line up a list of songs I'd want to sing, though. But you can't sing on stream because copyright. I could probably find like a karaoke cover of a song or something, right? I don't have to use the actual version. Anime Caine is kind of cute, though. Yeah, he is. What are we looking at right now? These are Zoobs. This is apparently what Zooble is based on. These little connect them up toys, you know? This is what Zooble's based on. So, these connectable toy things here. I told you. Okay, let me show you glow bones. This is what I grew up with. Do they even exist anymore? Let me see. Glow bones toys. Aw, they're not here. Oh wait, here they are. Here they are. I found them. This is them. This shark head lives rent-free in my head. This is what I grew up with. Basically, they give you these pegs, these little tiny pegs, and these monsters. You could attach these monster things. You can have like claw hands, and you got like jagged bodies and bones and everything. This is what I grew. And they glow in the dark. You put these up to lights, and then you turn off the lights, and they glow in the dark. That's why they're called glow bones. Yeah, glow bone. Yeah, see, glow bones. Anime Caine is my husband. And then like Ming is like the marriage officiant. Do you take what was your name again? Do you take It's Me to be your lawfully wedded partner in sickness and in health till death do you part? I do. I absolutely do. I now pronounce you Caine and random person in Didge's chat. Ming would be the marriage officiant. I like to wake up Zooble and Caine would sing good morning. Good morning, good morning. You've slept the whole night through. Good morning to you. Salute, Zooble. Okay, I did promise I would do this when we got to this episode. Give me a second. You guys ready for peak?
Non, elle a même pas encore commencé en fait.
Dans ce cas, me balance pas. Trouve ta propre cachette.
C'est pas ça, c'est simplement qu'on n'a pas croisé Caine de la journée. Et aussi que Gangle est venu te voir. Salut, Zooble.
That is such a freaking cute voice. I can't deny. I can't deny. Ashley is totally right.
C'est Caine de la journée. Et aussi que
Salut, Zooble.
Gangle est venu te voir.
Salut, zooble.
Salut, Zooble. You just want to scoop her up and cuddle her. She's so cute.
Dites, c'est quoi ça?
Bonjour, mes petites chaussettes de l'archiduchesse.
Wait, that's Caine's voice? Wait. Go back. We always talk about Gangle. We didn't talk about Caine's voice. Listen to this.
Salut, zooble.
Hang on.
Dites, c'est quoi ça?
Bonjour, mes petites chaussettes de
Bonjour. That's pretty good too, honestly.
Archiduchesse. Aujourd'hui, je vais faire les courses pour acheter les ingrédients nécessaires à la préparation de mon fameux retour au lait et à la cigarette. Je compte sur vous pour vous tenir à carreau avant mon retour.
That's very fitting for Caine as well. Man, the freaking the international voice actors, they cook. Whoever casted these guys, good job. We'll go back to English for now. Let's see. Where's English? Here we go.
Well, this was fun while it lasted.
So, what's the...
It's reminding me of Bandit from Bluey. Yeah, it'd be funny if they had an Australian dub. An Australian dub would just be like normal English, but with like an Australian accent. Hey, how's it going, mate? You're up, mate. Oh, you want to play Keepy Uppy, mate?
Adventure today.
Oh, I don't have an adventure for you today, so you can do whatever you feel like.
All right, sounds good.
And we got It's Time singing Daisy Bell in the chat. Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer due. I'm half crazy, all for the love of you. It won't be a stylish marriage, I can't afford a carriage, but you'll look sweet upon the seat of a bicycle belt or two.
Fine to me.
You should ask me for suggestions on what to do instead.
No.
What should we do?
Didge, would you ever consider doing a community karaoke night? Ooh. Putting that in the vault for later, and done. We will have to find, you guys are going to have to tell me in the Discord what songs you'd want to sing, and I'd have to find like a copyright-free version of it, but that sounds awesome. That actually sounds like a lot of fun.
Instead.
No, Gangle.
Wait, sorry.
Great question, Gangle. For an answer, let me consult the Chinese room.
The Chinese room! Look at his little, okay, look, go back. Look at Caine's little pose when he slides the things out of the door. Look at his little cat pose. He's like, oh, I hope they write back. Oh, I hope they write back.
Okay, why Chinese? Does this actually mean anything?
It's a mystery what's behind that door, but I believe it's a fluent Chinese speaker who
I feel like Caine would sing that to the moon. Okay, I am very, very, very heavily considering doing this. I'm talking like 99.9% want to do this. Does anybody know the ending song from Bear in the Big Blue House where Bear and the Moon sing? I want to do that with Caine and Moon to say goodbye to the show. I think that would be the cutest thing ever.
Can I just ask why? Like, what even is...
Shut! You're only making the joke take longer.
And let's see. It's time. What did you just say? Oh. It's time says, oh, say. Best cover ever. best rendition of the national anthem ever.
What does it say?
I don't know. I don't understand Chinese.
I don't understand Chinese. I don't know.
Hilarious.
I don't know. Why don't you guys hang out at the Digital Lake? These locations have just kind of been there this whole time.
Fly me to the moon and watch me play among the stars.
I'm not sure why you never visit them.
You should throw a freaking beach party.
Good boy.
Good
That
boy.
would be fun.
Plus, there are some fun NPCs out there that none of you have even interacted with yet.
I'm guessing they're not intelligent ones.
They most certainly are not. Now, go have fun.
Now go drown yourselves.
Do it all. Repair, replace, and recalibrate anywhere you want. Go to safelight.com.
I'm assuming they're not intelligent ones. They most certainly are not. Now go drown yourselves.
Wow, what a good day. Wow.
Hi, son. The sun is funny, but I would prefer to hang out with Moon. If I had to pick a celestial body to spend like 12 hours with, I'd definitely pick Moon.
All right, so who wants to try Caine's magical changing booth first?
I guess I'll give it a go.
The characters dressing up for the beach seems a little anime tropish, but they look so cool though.
Wow, you look mediocre. If you ever need a sunburn, give me a call.
I don't want a sunburn.
Should've
Honestly, Pomni, you're pure white. Like that's like the kind of shade I am after I'm what do you call it, before summer. I always say I'm white as a ghost. If I went into the sun after like a full season inside for wintertime, I would burst into flames.
thought of that before I decided I hate you.
Don't interact with the sun. She's just like that.
Okay, so let's do some critical analysis here. Gangle in a sundress, unbelievably precious and adorable. I wish she wore this more. Zooble didn't really change much. She just put a little umbrella and like a pinwheel in some of their slots. That's awesome. I really like Pomni's look. I don't know what it is. This feels like something I would probably wear. She's got like the board shorts and the water shoes. I actually used to wear that when I was younger. And of course, Ragatha's rocking the bikini because she looks fantastic. And King are just straight up board shorts. He's confident. He loves it. He's just going straight up shirtless. He knows he's awesome.
Gangle, wait.
You should react to running the show, but Caine forgot the lyrics. Maybe we'll do that later. What was the point of that, by the way? What was the point of this?
Gangle, wait.
The fact that they never visited the Digital Carnival. I know. I did this when we reacted to the finale. I said, "Rest in peace, Fairgrounds. You never got used." I'll pour one out for you, man. I've said this before. I love the beach. I don't care if it's a lake or an ocean or whatever. I frickin' love the beach.
I'll get it.
Summer version of a piñata, maybe? I mean, I guess, but you're wasting a lot of perfectly good fruit there, you know? I can understand hitting it with a baseball bat down the middle and, like, splitting it in half, but they just splattered that frickin' thing. That's like half a watermelon gone to waste.
Hey there, if you want to find my sunken
Hi,
treasure
Psychic
chest, you'll
Pebbles.
have to try better than that.
There's a tradition for smashing watermelons on the beach in anime. They usually do. Oh, well, Gangle's a massive weeb, so that would make sense. The upper half of the SMG4 castle never got used. Yeah. I think they only had the castle for SMG4. I think they only had it for like 2 seasons, and then they stopped using it. You know, before SMG4 decided to hang it up for good and focus on Glitch.
So, I was just talking with my brother here, and yeah, you are definitely not getting our sunken treasure chest. Definitely not.
Ayano, SMG4, it's the show, basically Glitch's grandfather. It's like the show before they became like an animation company. It's basically it was the Mario SFM and a Gmod show.
Do I?
Yeah. Honestly, I watched it a little bit with my girlfriend. It's really good.
Even want your treasure chest? It's not like there's anything to spend money on.
I'm the one that tells lies.
I'm the one that tells lies. So, if you tell lies and are you lying right now so you always tell the truth? Is that how that works?
Is that your treasure?
Dude, no, they took everything.
Smashing watermelons in summer's Japanese thing. Yeah, I thought so.
Savings, dude. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I'm gonna be...
This is right. This feels right out of a Smiling Friends episode. Even this like art style and everything. This feels like just a Smiling Friends sketch. I'm counting this as a Smiling Friends Digital Circus crossover. I don't care what anybody says.
That was everything. Oh my god!
Rest in peace, Yellow Truther. She didn't die. He didn't die. They caught him. You ever do fishing where you could throw him back? He didn't die.
Did you find it?
Nah, somebody plundered it before I could.
What?
What? Oh, wait, you're right.
Also, speaking of paradoxes, hi Didge, long time no see. Fox Intact, welcome back, dude. Just watching some Digital Circus, man. Welcome back. They cooked him? When did they cook him? What did they do it in the credits? In the kitchen scene. Oh, oops. I must have missed that. I was focusing on Pomni with the boiling pot in the background. I must have missed that they cooked him. Oh, well, yeah. Rest in peace, Psychic Pebbles Fish. Your Smiling Friends died, and I guess you did too.
What was that for?
Oh, let me think. There's that time you ran me over with a steamroller, the time you pushed Gangle into a pool of piranhas.
The time you ran me over with a steamroller, the time you ran over Gangle with a steamroller, the time you mailed me a steamroller.
When you set me on fire, mailed me a pipe bomb.
Dio in a nutshell. The time you killed me with a steamroller. How was Pomni gaslit into wanting the treasure? I don't know. I mean, if they want gaslighting, they could just look at Glitch's next show.
Threw me into an active volcano. I could go on.
Aren't you supposed to be miserable?
If I could swim without holding my breath or using a scuba tank, I would say in the Digital Circus. I'd actually be pretty good because I've been swimming for most of my life.
About your ability to choose your own body or something?
Aren't you supposed to be causing trouble for everyone?
You should sing Jax's Requiem? Oh, you mean that, like, fan animation that came out before the finale? Think about it.
I've been starting to think that maybe the ability to change is fine. Not needing to commit to one thing all the time.
How about that?
I had some school and I'm finally on my summer break. After this, we are getting on TF2 and making a stream or something. A challenge. I've been really missing one of those. Wait until July 1st. On July 1st, we're having a TF2 community game night. So the beginning of the middle of summer, in July 1st, we're back to TF2. I would do it earlier, but Deltarune Chapter 5 snuck up on me, and we got to play that. Sorry. It's like, sorry, miss, free bagels just happened. Deltarune 5 is free bagels. You got to go for the free bagels, dude.
And if I do still have problems, I talk about them with the people I trust.
Good thing I don't have any problems, then.
Where are you going?
Anywhere you losers won't yap my ear off.
Why did Jax think the non-binary person wouldn't accept his transness? Again, because they set walls up and they're not able to really interact with people properly, you know? Listen, if Jax came out, Zooble would be the first person to back them up, you know? If their secret came out and if they weren't such a jerk, Zooble would probably be like their wing person, you know? As far as like dealing with these kinds of feelings. Say a line in Caine's voice. A line. There you go. No, I'll do what I what do you go? I'll do what I always say. I'll do the intro to the pilot. Welcome to the Amazing Digital Circus. My name is Caine. I'm your ringmaster, and get ready for the most jaw-dropping, heart-stopping, mind-bending paraphernalia you've ever laid your eyes upon. Let's get right into the show.
Has the shrimp NPC?
Yeah. As the shrimp NPC what? Also, hi, Abel. I know I said it already. I love this freaking beach look for Pomni. She is absolutely adorable.
You're welcome!
You see what happened to the shrimp NPC? If I went to the beach, that's what would happen to me. Wives. Want to play wife tag? Hang on. Building a sandcastle. Wife tag! Pomni is absolutely adorable in the scene. She is. She's got her little board shorts and little water shoes. She's precious.
AI risk isn't always easy to see. You can let it run wild across your organization.
Rest in peace to the shrimp NPC. Caine never finished your dialogue tree. You're a poet and you didn't even know it, dude.
Gooseworx' sister voices the sun, but it's a good performance, honestly. And I know Goose actually voices the moon, so it's kind of fitting. They're celestial sisters. And now we get the near abstraction. Flip it around. Yeah. They were such good friends. I just realized he's doing the bunny ears to her and she's doing the bunny ears to him. I love it. I didn't like Jax, but I don't really see him as an abuser. Actions-wise, you can say that, but like as far as their backstory and everything, you understand why they're like that. TADC fan finale. Great name. Welcome to the chat, man. Oh, I'm the It's Time alt account. Oh, okay. Well, good to see you, man. Imagine if we got a real-life funny bunny since all the characters are just copies. I don't know. I don't know. TADC fan finale is my alt. Okay, good. He has no one to blame but himself. Yeah. Yeah. I told you the first step to fixing your problems is admitting your fault. Okay, I'm gonna ruin the scene for a lot of you guys. One of my all-time favorite Amazing Digital Circus fan edits is this scene with Squeeze Me from the SpongeBob Movie 2 in the background. I'm not going to play it for copyright, but I will link it in the chat if you guys want to watch it. There is an edit of this scene that uses Squeeze Me from SpongeBob Movie 2, and every time I see this scene, that is all I can think about. Hang on. Where is it? Here it is. I'll put this in the chat. I'm not going to play it for copyright, but I'll send it to you guys. You didn't ruin it. You made it better. Here it is if you guys want to watch it. I've seen that edit. It's like, oh, you ruined the scene for me, but you also kind of improved it. It's like, it's hard to say. You ruined it, but you also kind of made it better. I'm very conflicted. Didge, we share similar brains. Yeah, we all share the same brain cell. Yeah, here we go now. I cure depression. Won't you believe me? Squeeze me till I pop. Yeah, here we go now. It's crazy how they made merch of naked. Wait, they made naked. They did? Honestly, to be fair, Naked Jax is just Gumby. Like, the more I think about it, Jax is just Gumby. He's got, like, the long legs and, like, you know, the weird-shaped head. He's apparently made out of rubber. He's just Gumby. I lost 30 brain cells just watching that edit. I've seen it multiple times, so imagine how many brain cells I lost. My head is running on fumes at this point. What were they on to get these effects? Well, you'll notice that in his trippy little world, there are little insignias of Kaufmo, Ribbit, and Jax. It's almost like I said this in my analysis. This is essentially Jax escaping to a world that he wishes was real. This is kind of like everyone says abstraction is like offing yourself. I think abstraction is actually like you reject all reality and you just kind of move your mind into a world that like is free of consequence, is free of reality. You know, it's like Jax can now be happy with all of his friends. It's like, you know, reality doesn't matter. What he does doesn't matter. Nothing matters anymore. He's just happy now. You know, that's the vibe I got from all this. There's an animated set for the beach episode, and one of the things you can get is Naked Jax. I told you, Naked Jax is just Gumby. It's like that's the vibe I get from him. They put a seashell on his crotch. Perfect censorship. Hey, you looking pretty good, man. Hey, where your clothes at, man? Where your clothes, dude? I reject your reality and substitute my own. Exactly. Exactly. Don't listen to Danny DeVito near the bridge. Why do you keep pausing? Well, because I keep talking. And I don't want to ruin the scene. I'm just a yap machine, and I don't stream for nobody but you. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people talk about Jax's room, by the way. A lot of people said Caine did this to torture them. If you look at the other rooms that everybody has, that's not him torturing them. Again, it's him giving them what he thinks they want, but he just doesn't get why, you know? To Jax, this is torture. But to Caine, it's like, oh, you like being a girl. Okay, here's some pretty wallpaper. Here's some My Little Pony toys.
Way to interrupt my nap.
Can we talk?
Your what?
Yeah. He's not actually an NPC.
Hi, Abel. Hi,
He's a human.
Abel.
Like us.
Yes, I know. Getting stuck with a blank mannequin body of all things. Caine completely overlooked me. But because of this, I was able to, well...
You were able to do this? Anyway.
I think I found the way to leave.
The way to leave?
Yes, the way to leave the circus and get back to the real world.
Yes, but please, keep it discreet. If Caine catches on, I doubt he'll ever let us get there.
You were in Kaleidoscope World, Jax. You weren't napping. Yeah, he just went to Kaleidoscope World. It's like Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds by the Beatles. The girl with kaleidoscope eyes. That's what Jax is.
This far again.
That's why we came to you. We thought you might have a key to the Chinese room.
That's not even the girl stuff she wants. She's more of a goth girl. Well, again, Caine doesn't know that. It's just like, oh, girl, here's girl things. Here's ponies and rainbows and, you know, that kind of stuff.
The Chinese room?
Yes. We're gonna need a place to talk without Caine listening in on us.
Don't put Disco Duck over Jax's abstraction. I feel like that's kind of like in Untitled, the intermission, where like you could put any song over it and it would just like, it would either fit or it would just be really funny.
I have a working theory that Caine will commit to a bit no matter what. And if the bit is to not know what's in the Chinese room, he'll stick to it.
I guess I'll check. These are all the keys I have where I don't know what they go to.
I mean, you could just manifest keys, right? So why don't you just make one?
Wait, don't you?
It could have been the room Jax wanted as a kid. Oh, actually, that's sad. Aw. Are you saying like he was an egg even as a child? That's sad to think about.
You want to come with us? This could be our one chance to finally leave all this behind.
I will say one thing. If a kid has those kinds of tendencies and those kinds of thoughts, you should wait until like they fully understand everything before like any choices. Like let them make the choice. Don't make any choices for them. You know, if they want something, get it for them. Let them explore it. But don't make any like drastic changes because of one little sign or one little trigger. You know, you got to let the kids kind of work through their feelings first. I'm just saying, be a supportive parent, but don't like push them into one lane the second you sense something's off. You got to let them think about it, you know?
Sure, why not?
Where even is Caine? He might be suspicious of us even being here.
He's probably in his office, planning adventures.
How do we even know we can trust this guy? Has he done anything to prove he's human?
Is Jax acting in front of a frickin' green screen?
I've been here longer than...
My brethren, what is thy type? My type is Comic Sans. I think it's extremely overhated.
Any of you. I, helped create this place. I'll explain more when we're in the room, but for now, please just trust me. You will not regret it.
If you say so, dude.
Am I doing this wrong?
Abel was sapient and knew he was lying to him. I'm still angry after watching all of them for so long that he didn't have a change of heart. Yeah, kinda.
None of these even fit in the keyhole.
Has anybody even tried just...
I don't know. I mean, Abel felt like he was kind of like Abel is essentially just an actor in Caine's play, so... And he even said at the very end of the episode, he said, oh, you're getting too smart. I think Abel was just performing actions at the beginning, and then he became sapient later, and then Caine removed him. If they get too smart, then he removes them. But I think during this sequence when he's acting as, like, Abel, he's still under Caine's thumb. He isn't fully sapient yet.
Oh, thank God.
Sentient. Sapient, sentient, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Jax said she never felt like she could live up to her dad's expectations, so maybe Jax tried exploring more girly toys, but knowing how her dad avoided them. This is just me wondering. Yeah, well, I'm not saying how Jax was raised. I'm saying that's how, you know, you should handle your kids if they have tendencies similar to Jax, you know? If they have something they want to explore, you should let them explore it, as long as they're not hurting anybody.
Okay, well, it's open. Let's just get inside before Caine sees us.
I'll go get Kinger.
We can fill him in later.
I've watched the series 7 full times. Oh, yeah. This is like my 10th time watching the series. I'll get to watch it with you guys, which makes me excited.
Really know if I'm, ready to face him again after what happened. We've both done things we're not proud of.
Do you think Gooseworx planned the Caine and Abel pairing? I think somebody said Abel dates back as far as episode 2. So I think Glitch has been planning this for a while. Why was Pomni bugging the camera? Yeah, go back to her facial expression for a second. Hang on.
We've both done things.
None of these
Has anybody even tried just...
Oh, thank God.
Hey, dude, I know you like the series. You want to watch more of the series. You want to buy more merch of me, don't you? I know what you're doing there. I see your plushies on your desk. You want to buy more, don't you? You want to buy more.
Okay, well, it's open. Let's just get inside before Caine sees us.
That's Pomni's troll face. Yeah, I feel like she needs a little more of a toothy grin to make it a perfect troll face, though.
Fill him in later. I don't really know if I'm, ready to face him again after what happened. We've both done things we're not proud of.
Uh-huh. Sure.
All right. Convince me.
I'm one of the original programmers of the Digital Circus. I was part of a team of experts employed by C&A to bring this place to life. Kinger was one of my co-workers.
Oh, thank God, an escape from what I was programmed to do. Yeah, why did that guy run out? Aren't all of Caine's NPCs supposed to be, like, programmed to do something? Maybe he just really needed to go to the bathroom. We know bathrooms exist in the Digital Circus. That guy was taking a bath in the pilot, so maybe he just really needed to use the bathroom.
You know, back when he was still...
You really think Kinger worked with him?
Do you think Caine actually programmed them to have full bladders? I don't know. They're made of wood. I don't know. It'd be funny if that's like the only human function he programmed. It's like, oh, you don't get a beating heart. You don't get functioning lungs. You don't get to feel the tender touch of human skin against your wooden flesh. You don't get to feel the warmth of a hug. But you do have to go to the bathroom, though. That's one thing I am programming into you guys.
Oh, whoops. Sorry.
I can see it.
Well, as production went on, the higher-ups at C&A started getting untrustworthy. They began forcibly hooking my fellow co-workers up to the computer
sure.
in special stasis pods that would keep them alive and analyze their brains.
By the way, subscribe to my theory channel. If we reach 100,000 likes, I'll release my theory about how Kinger is really the super mega ultra god of the universe.
Just awful.
I'll release my theory on who poisoned the punch at Abstragedy's wedding.
Stuff.
I'm gonna shoot you down and say none of us are CNA employees. How would we have gotten hooked up to this big machine just by putting on a headset?
That's what I wondered as well. But then I
going to the bathroom without the ability to intake food. Yeah, like their bladders just like magically inflate every few hours. Okay, Chinese symbols. Oh, shoot. I gotta go. You know, like the Immaculate Conception, it would be like the Immaculate Urination. Oh no. No, that's terrible. I'm sorry. The Immaculate Urination.
Remembered that C&A was planning on expanding.
Oh, that would be horrible. Your bladder just automatically fills like every few hours. That would suck.
Development. Last I remember, I was asking too many questions, and then poof, I was here. They're probably doing the same to anyone that stumbles into that office. Caine is an AI.
Caine was holding the NPC at gunpoint. This is a loaded gun, and this is your head. Oh my god, I gotta finish these symbols quick.
Yeah, I think we all got that.
An AI specifically created to keep your minds active. But he's just as much of a prisoner as you are. One that, won't be able to leave with us.
Just get to the meat and tell us exactly how we're gonna leave if we're all hooked up to stasis pods.
Yes, of course. So, I did some digging, and I discovered that the...
Today's adventure is the bathroom break. Oh, thank God.
Stasis pods and the virtual world are both run in the same program. So, theoretically, if we were to access the master console hidden deep within...
The symbols in the Chinese room came in egg and then came out pain. Do you think it was Caine making a Jack's joke? Again, I don't think Caine's that smart. I don't think he understands what an egg is.
Caine's office.
Technically.
We could turn...
Hey, Smidge, how you doing? Hey, Husky, how's it go? Good to see you again, dude.
Terminated and forcibly awaken everyone who's hooked up. Well, obviously, except for Caine.
How do we get into Caine's office?
We'll need to steal the key.
If it's meant for all ages, why did Caine program guns? I said the same thing. To Caine, it seems like the only things that make mature content are guns, are sex, and swears. Because he didn't censor guns or like any of the other violent stuff that happens in the circus. You know, gun violence, blowing characters' heads off, totally fine. But no sex and no swearing. And that's it.
From Caine, and we'll also need administrator privileges. I believe you're good at obtaining keys?
Okay, you know what's gonna happen when we do all this? Caine's gonna pop out and say, "Congratulations on beating the Escape the Circus adventure," and everything's gonna go back to the way it always was.
I've been
I think I accidentally killed Didge.
Watching you. All of you. Every trial, every moment of joy,
Episode 11, Relief.
Abstraction. I wish I could have come to you sooner, but I didn't want to potentially ruin our own...
I wonder what Ming did to be the favorite character. He's just a chill guy. He wears that blue hat with pride. He doesn't care what anybody thinks. Hi, I'm Ming. Your hat is stupid. Well, that's just like your opinion, man.
Only chance at escape by telling you before I knew exactly how we were gonna do it. I'm not a creation of Caine. I've suffered.
Ming is amazing. Ming knows exactly where he wants to be in life. Ming is the character we should all strive to be like.
Rest of you. I know this all sounds crazy, but if you follow me, you will see freedom.
Nice hat. Thanks. I was being sarcastic. Well, I stole your face.
I'll also draw a face on myself, so you can tell
Oh, speaking of faces.
me apart from any other blank NPCs.
Oh, what should we call you? Do you have a name?
I do. My name is Abel.
My name is Gibnul. Gaben.
Like,
Gaben.
is that the
At
name you
cnasoftware.com.
Or...
Yeah, I thought it would be cool.
If you want to find out more about our developmental AI, you can reach me at Abel at cnasoftware.com.
But anyway, first things first. We need to get that key.
We should stop assuming for the
In
sake
order
of
to
Ming.
get the
Exactly.
key,
We
you're
don't want to
going
make an
need
ass out of him.
Isolate Caine. Try getting him alone. Someplace where he'll feel comfortable confiding in you.
Hey, Caine, you around?
Hey, Jax. I didn't know you could ask if I was around like that. Good job.
Now we get some of Caine at his absolute cutest here, in my opinion.
You want to get dinner together?
Gasp. A human wanting to hang out with me? How could I possibly turn down such an offer?
I know he's hamming it up here because he knows what's going on, but I like to think part of this is genuine. He really just wants to be loved. He just wants to hang out with the other characters.
So
he wants to be part of the group.
So, Jax, what you want to talk about, friendo? Wait, Jax! I wanted to ask you about the adventures. What do you think I should do to make them more
I wanted to ask you about digital nutrients.
appealing to the zooble and the pomni?
I think
To the Zuby and the Pumble. Fun fact, Pumble is actually what I named my bootleg Pomni plush. I realized I never took a picture and showed you guys. I'll show you guys later, but I won a bootleg Pomni plush out of a Caine game at a restaurant I used to frequent. She was there for 2 years, and when my girlfriend and I went to go see the Digital Circus movie, we decided to finally win her and bring her home. And we won her. It only cost $3.
We should figure out what to order first. Conversation can happen after we've loaded up on digital nutrients.
Then you're going to want to ask him about his hobbies. Odds are he'll get so excited that you care about him.
The scene with Jackson Caine is comedy gold. Yeah, one of my favorite jokes in the whole show is coming up in a second.
From inside his mouth.
Inside where?
What are your thoughts on cedar smoked salmon? I cedar smoked salmon, but I
hardly know to smoke salmon.
Do you have any secret hobbies?
Excuse me, Didge. What's up, Lincoln? Everything okay?
Secret hobbies?
Yeah, like things you do on your own that you'd be interested in talking about.
Why, I didn't think a human would ever want to ask me about my... This is the most phantasmical...
Pomble's been happier ever since. Yeah, they have. Pomner? If Pomni or anyone else here could have prevented this crash, I think so, yeah.
moment of my...
Here we go! Here we go! One of my favorite jokes!
What you doing there, Jax?
Have I ever told you how it's my dream to get eaten by you?
That's a weird thing to say and want.
I freaking love that part. There's an edit where there's just a long pause and Caine just says, "What?" Have I ever told you that it's my dream to get eaten by you? What?
Expedia is the place to bundle and save on flights, hotels, and cars. Expedia, the one place you go to go
Today's
places.
adventure is the Bathroom Massacre! Oh god, that sounds horrible.
Smart financial decisions. And when you make smart financial decisions, you can afford a sweeter ride than you expected. When you...
Jack, stay away from the Vora.
Do you really?
The credits of the finale only imply Zooble and Gangle are in the room, but not 100%. The only info we know is that Ragatha is not in there. It could be anyone else inside. Well, not necessarily. If you look at the credits, Zooble's door is open. Zooble's door is cracked open, implying that she went into Zooble's room. If you look at the finale, all the other doors are closed, but Gangle's room is cracked open. So it's implied that she went into that room.
Believe it? I mean, everything he says?
I just want to know what Kinger thinks of all this.
Yeah. I was thinking the same thing.
How much do you
I'll take any Pomni and Ragatha interaction I can get, even if it's brief. We needed more like this.
know about Kinger?
Huh? Oh, I probably know about as much as everybody else.
You know your show is good when the only complaint that you have is that I wish there was more. I wish there was more of this. I wanted more of this.
But
it would have made the hug in the finale feel a lot more earned.
he's also helped me through some of my hardest times here. Is it weird to say I trust him the most out of everybody?
No, that's not weird at all. I had a similar experience, and I think he might know more about this place than he lets on.
Yeah, he has been here longer than anyone else. And I don't know, I think it's kind of strange.
A bathroom massacre as they fight to use the toilet? I mean, they said they don't have to eat or sleep. Do they have to use the bathroom?
That Abel isn't interested
Probably not, but that would still be funny.
in him at all.
Like I said, things between us are complicated. I would love to be able to work alongside him again. And you're right to think he has knowledge about this place. It's just, I made a promise.
What's going to happen to the people in the cellar? Like Kofmo and Ribbit.
There's our first mention of Ribbit.
But let's hope for the best, right? And here we are.
The first ever episode of TADC felt like yesterday. I know, dude. It's only been 3 years. And yet it feels like it's been so much longer, you know? To me, it feels like it's been around so long. But it's only been 3 years.
Zone.
I feel nostalgic for something I barely knew.
But like I was saying, this Macroverse place really intrigues me. And these photos are all I have of the location. I'm obsessed with them. I just wish I had more info on the location so I could accurately recreate it. Too bad they cut me off, right?
It's been 3 years. It has. It's been 3 years.
Shame.
So.
Also, what the heck is Jax eating? Is that a single shrimp? Go back.
They cut me off, right?
What is he eating? That's a single shrimp. If I went to any restaurant and that was all that they served me, I'd give them like a half star.
What a shame.
So, what's your takeaway from all this?
What?
What's your takeaway from all this? Is it that I'm actually a cool guy with cool hobbies?
I've got to go. Bye, it's time. Thanks for stopping by, dude. If you want to sub, we stream 3 times a year. 3 times a year, 3 times a week. If we stream 3 times a year, then that'll be a pain in the neck. I know you said you like Caine, so bye, it's time. Thanks for joining us tonight. There you go. That's for you, man.
Hobbies and not that much different from you beautiful humans?
Sure.
That's the cousin of the shrimp that the sun cooked. Well, it's not like breaded or anything, so I guess.
Wowee! I'm so glad we understand each other a little more. I really am trying my best to make you guys happy, and
we never got a good explanation as to why Caine is obsessed with the real world. Well, he finds humans fascinating and he wants to make them happy, but he just doesn't know how, you know? He's obsessed with the location because he wishes he could understand humans and be like them, you know? He feels insecure, he feels lonely, and like he feels, I don't know, he wants to help them, he wants to fulfill his purpose, but he doesn't know how. And he feels like getting to know stuff like, you know, The Office and everything, he feels like it would get him closer to understanding humanity, but he never does.
Being
until he talks to
for
them.
that just makes me want to celebrate by giving you guys anything you ask for. How's that sound?
How's that
good.
sound?
This was a nice dinner and everything, but could I go back to the circus? The gals and I were gonna do something which may or may not be a surprise for a special certain ringmaster we want to show our appreciation for.
Gasp! Say no more!
Remember when I sent the art of my OC when I drew it on paper and took a pic of it? Yeah, I did.
How long is Jax gonna take? I feel like we've been standing here
The gals and I? You mean, Jax, you're not included in the gals?
for hours.
That's the shrimp from Shrimp Island. No, it's probably from Shrimp Town. I'm thinking of Shrimp Town.
Should we tell Kinger what's happening?
Yeah, actually, what is this episode's obsession with shrimp? We have the shrimp NPC, Jax ordering a shrimp, and then Shrimp Town is the alternate location that Bubble came up with. What's the obsession with shrimp in this episode?
I feel bad not including him in any of this.
We're supposed to follow Abel's instructions.
Didge, how would you rank my OC member? I don't know what they look like.
Probably couldn't hurt to at least give him a warning, though, just to get him into the right headspace.
You can, Husky, if you're in the Discord, you can put it in the art section. I can tell you what I think.
Oh my god.
Oh, hi, Gangle. Hi, Zooble. You startled me.
So, we may have discovered something you'll want to hear about. It's
We found a way to leave the circus.
There's a fan edit where they actually went to Shrimp Town. Oh, that sounds awesome.
Everything, but we need to keep it quiet so Caine doesn't stop us.
Yeah, what she said.
Huh?
The shrimp NPC was
circus?
foreshadowing of the blue button, yeah.
No, that doesn't make sense.
We met up with Abel. He says he was one of the original programmers, and he knows how to shut off the game and free us.
Who?
Also, I do want to draw attention to Zooble's head here. Look at Zooble's face. If anybody remembers the pilot, look how big her eyes or their eyes are. You know? Compared to the freaking pilot where like their eyes were the size of like ping pong balls. These things are like bowling ball size now. They're massive. They take up like 3/4 of their head.
We'll continue this conversation later. Just thought I'd give you a heads up.
I just thought I would give you a head, and she just takes her head off and gives it to him.
I am never doing anything for you guys ever again.
Where's Caine?
This is when she's shocked. Well, look, even when she's like, she's blah. Look at this face,
for
too.
you guys ever again.
Where's
Like, she's not shocked here, and even here her eyes are massive. Their eyes are massive. I'm sorry, I keep messing it up, but here their eyes are massive. Look how huge they are.
Caine.
Worry not, my dear damsel. I think I stopped him from checking up on us for a while, so no need for your distraction anymore. You're welcome.
In other words, you just made us have to wait longer to do our job. Also, don't call me that.
What's the rush? You got someone waiting for you outside?
Don't
you? And now her eyes, now their eye is normal. Zooble's eyes are, does Zooble keep switching out her eyes in between scenes? I know her parts are detachable. The little TV guy is my OC. did I miss it? Did you put it in the chat right now? Let me see. I don't see it anywhere. I don't see it in the chat. Is it this one? No. I don't see. You could send it again if you want. I don't see it in the drawing showcase. Yeah, you can send it again if you want. I'll check it out after the stream, I promise. Anyway, back to the episode. Wes the cool guy. Welcome to chat. Do you like my Kinger plush and cosplay? Again, I didn't get to see that. And I didn't get to see it, so I can't exactly judge it. I'm sorry. You can put it in the Discord if you want.
Oh, how many administrator passes should I get?
6.
Yeah, 6.
I could DM it to you? Yeah, DM me
sure?
then.
Giving Kinger access to the main console could be dangerous, considering his mental state.
Will it be dark in there?
I suppose it will be somewhat dim.
It'll be
Then
somewhat dark.
I want us all to have one.
All right.
I think Kinger was left out of there because of darkness. No, he was left out of there. Actually, yeah, that is a good question. Did Caine know that Kinger knew? I don't know.
If you say so.
The dark. I think I get it now.
Whatever happens, I'm going to put my trust in Kinger.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of wisdom buried in there.
Everybody trust Kinger. Kinger is the GOAT.
He does.
Yeah, when he uses it responsibly.
What?
It's nothing. Let's go find the others.
One of Zooble's eyes was regulation softball size. Yeah, that is true. Her eye was the size of a softball. And if the other one's a little smaller, I guess that's like maybe it's like baseball size, ping pong ball size. No, ping pong's too small. I'm gonna say one's baseball sized and one's softball sized.
Hey, don't keep information from us if you know something. What happened between you and Kinger?
It'll be clear soon enough.
It's pronounced memer? Okay, I'll remember that.
So, did you distract Caine?
I took care of that.
He thinks he took care of that, but we really have no way of knowing.
Such little faith in me. Goodness.
Oh, I wonder why. If this whole thing
That's pretty small to be baseball sized.
gets messed up because of you, I swear to God.
Yeah, let's just all follow Mr.
Also, Zooble, what are you doing with one of Pomni's feet? I just realized that. This is Pomni's foot. Did you rip it off her while she was sleeping?
Obvious twist villain instead.
Now wait, hold on. You think...
Let's all just calm down and be a team here. Pomni's got administrator passes for everyone. We're all in this together.
I wish Kinger would show me around the circus. Yeah, if he was sane. If he was sane, either Kinger or Ragatha. Maybe both of them. Okay, I want you to take a nice long look at this scene. I know this is not what they're implying, but it always makes me think of it when I watch this scene. Pomni is literally asking Jax to take her hand. I'm just saying. It's there. It's probably not what they're implying, but it's there. Jax is a total tsundere? Yeah, they are.
Wait, Pomni.
Huh?
Dang it. He just got mental flashbanged, and now he's back to being goofy again. Bye, Grandpa, or Dad, or I don't know. What do you guys think Kinger is? Do you think he's a grandfather or a father figure? I'd probably say father figure.
Did you say something?
Did you say something?
We're going to have to trust that whatever Jax did will keep him distracted. I don't know how long we'll be able to hold these without Caine knowing.
Grunkle, like a grandpa
So,
uncle? That could work too.
It's time. Let's go to...
What else you want? A kiss on the cheek?
Let's see. So far, I can only do 3 impressions. I sound like a squeaker last time we met, but trust me, puberty hit me like a truck. I could do Jax, Kinger, and Zooble. That's actually pretty good. I could do Caine, Jax, Kinger, and sometimes Gangle. I can get my voice high enough to reach her pitch, but I don't think I could do their impression that well.
Caine's office. Caine always did have trouble with cube collisions, for some reason.
Phobio4004, welcome to the chat. Kinger is daddy. Well, it's settled then. Kinger is a daddy.
All right, just how we went over it.
Also, Phobio, enjoy your stay.
Me? Why me?
Jax, everything's gonna be okay.
Fine. Ball me up.
Look, he's finally egg-sized.
Ball me up.
He's finally egg-shaped. We finally get a visual representation of what he is. Whee!
Oh, like basketball.
Kobe! Kobe! You know, if they ever did open a glitch amusement park, this would be a cool freaking body slide. And then Caine's office could be the gift shop. Egg. Egg. Stop saying that I'm an egg. Stop turning people into egg. Ah, dang it. I don't care about your ads. I care about the show I was watching. There we go.
I want Kinger to go before me.
No, yeah, that makes sense.
Now, Pomni, don't feel like I need to go before you just because I have the right of way in a 4-way uncontrolled intersection.
Just trust me.
Pomni, Would you rather tear out your brainstem, move to the middle of the nearest four-way intersection, and skip rope with it, than go on living where you do now? Well, we can't get out of the circus, so I guess you're screwed.
You want to get somewhere dark?
You can say that again.
Glitch the physics able. Wrong physics!
So, how are you getting up?
I'm not. But I trust all of you to make the right choice.
When we all get out, I'll buy you a beer.
Make the right choice.
Also, I do like this. Okay, listen specifically to this conversation here.
But I trust all of you to make the right choice.
When we all get out, I'll buy you a beer.
Make the right choice.
You notice that he kind of repeated part of that line there? I like to think that implies that when Caine made him as an NPC, he didn't have a pre-programmed response for that, so he basically just repeated the old response. It's like when you put in some kind of dialogue into a AI and they like can't come up with a response, they just replay the old response and you just go in an infinite loop. So he didn't have a response for "I'll buy you a beer," so he just said "make the right choice" again.
I was getting kind of worried something was happening.
I'm supposed to be sleeping right now? Who needs sleep when there's adventure to be had?
Down there?
But yeah, everybody, if you do need to sleep, if you do got to go to bed, you know, go ahead. I don't want to hold you here.
Time for me to serve my purpose, I guess.
That was the end of his program dialogue. Yeah, kind of like that. Or he didn't program a response to that, you know? Something like that. Also, I was going to say this. At first, when I saw this, I actually I thought this wasn't Caine's office. When I realized that this was all an adventure, I thought this was like some elaborate office that he made up as a set piece. But no, this is actually his office, as we reveal in episode 8. And I'm glad this is his office because this looks amazing. This is probably one of the best designed like rooms in the entire show. Brooke BK90, welcome to the chat. Why did I think that was Caine? I'm not Caine, I'm Blaine, his identical twin brother. Welcome to my incredible virtual carnival. It's totally different.
Abel said the door to the main console was behind the bookshelf.
Caine gave himself the best looking office. He really did.
Hey, you alright?
I'm great.
Yep, this will come into play later. The wintertime adventure, this will come into play later.
You alright?
In a very, very extremely heartbreaking, tragic way.
I'm great.
I guess this is it. We're leaving the circus.
I know why Jax is staring at that ball. Yep, if you saw the finale, you know why. You know why. Didge, do you think Pomni and Ribbit would have been great friends? They've got the same kind of energy to them, you know? They can be chaos gremlins when they want to be, but at their core, they have hearts of gold. I genuinely think they would be really good friends. They have very, very, very similar energy. So honestly, yeah, I think if Ribbit stuck around and didn't abstract, I think her and Pomni would be best buds. I'm telling you, her, Jax, and Ribbit, best trio of friends of all time. I'm on summer break and my sister isn't because she goes to different schools. Well, happy summer break, dude. Today is technically the beginning of summer. It's the summer solstice. So, happy summer.
Are we still gonna be friends when we're out there?
Why wouldn't we be?
It's just...
If Jax and Ribbit never broke up, what would Gangle's name be? I actually don't know. Gangle is kind of insult. It's like, oh, they're all gangly, you know, they're all like floppy or whatever. What could Gangle's like proper name be? Maybe something kind of, because Kinger is a chess piece. He's a king. Ragatha is a ragdoll. Something, I guess, with maybe ribbon or theater masks. Thena? Nah, that sounds stupid. Hell, we got to think of, what do you think Gangle's non-Jax selected name would be? Something like kind of theater-esque, because, you know, it's the comedy tragedy mask.
Gonna be strange.
Connie? Maybe because comedy mask? I don't know. Maybe we could probably think of something.
I've only known you like this. Will it be the same when it's real?
It always was real. Everything we felt.
You forgot about Kaufmo? Oh, yeah, Kaufmo, of course, would be there, too.
Everything we've done. Everything we are. It'll never leave us.
Thea. Oh, yeah, Thea could be cute. Thea like theater. That would be a cute name for her, Thea. I like that.
And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Thank you.
Ribbon would work, but that's a little too close to Ribbon. Yeah, I like Thea, could like theater. I think that could be nice. Zooble is based on the, you know, the Zoob, the toy, so that makes sense. So yeah, I'd go with I'd say Thea. Thea, I think, is a good name for her. It's like Leah, but theater themed.
Always being there when I need it.
In fact, for those who don't know, Ribbit's canonical name is actually Leah, and Kaufmo's is Doug, which I think is pretty funny. He gives off Doug energy. Do 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 do.
Nothing wrong with seeing the world through ruby-colored transitions, Jenna.
And there's nothing wrong with muting this ad, because I don't care. You know, I get so many ads every single day. I don't think a single one has promoted a product to me. Maybe like ad companies should go quality over quantity, because none of these are working. If you take the red pill, it will close the console and keep all players inside the circus. If you take the blue pill, the game will end and all players will be disconnected. It's a Matrix moment right here. No ad block. No, I gave up on ad block because every time that Google updates their servers, my ad block stopped working. So eventually I just kind of gave up.
Kinger, do you want to make the choice?
The choice of what?
Are you sure he's all the way here?
Hey, yeah, wait. Don't we all want to press leave? Why leave it up to him?
Now that we know Jax's backstory, it makes sense that there would be anxiety about him going back. Yep. It all falls into place when you see the backstory.
What if there's something we don't know? Maybe we should give it a little more time?
Oh, yeah. I love pressing buttons. You, want me to press one of those, too?
You want me to press one of those, too?
I don't know.
Am I missing something? We all want to leave, right?
Pomni?
Yeah, we do. It's, just, what if it's a trick or something?
Why would there be a trick console in Caine's office? Like, no matter what we press, Caine's gonna know we were here. We should push it.
Hold on.
Good luck, Google. I have 50 alternate ad blockers.
Let's just wait a second and go over everything we know, and maybe we can vote on it or something?
It would be funny if the last act was nominated for Best Animated Feature at the Oscars next year. Doubtful, because it's technically a Stranger Things finale situation where it's an episode of TV that was put in the theaters, so I don't know if there's like some kind of barrier to entry there, but if it was, that'd be cool. Even getting nominated would be an honor. Yep.
What did you just do?
It was all a lie!
Congratulations, my little cattywampus cucumbers! You picked the good ending!
The good
But you
ending!
realize you'd rather stay with me than go back to that pesky old macroverse or whatever we decide to call it.
The flashbacks, yeah. There was actually people who went to the locations that were shown in those flashbacks in real life, which is like, that's insane dedication.
I knew you'd make the right choice.
You mean this was all...
An adventure, yes! And one I've been cooking up for...
Iron Lung should get a nomination. I don't think it will. The Academy hates indie films. I remember so many people like in the what do you call it, in the upper echelon of filmmaking, kind of not saying it out loud, but giving the vibe that they wanted Iron Lung to fail because like, oh, this goofy YouTuber made a movie. It's like, he doesn't deserve to be in the cinema and make all this money. It's like, yeah, he did. If it's a good movie, it's a good movie. Who cares who made it? Also, Vinsanity Po Up. Welcome to the chat. The next abstraction will be unpredictable. Meanwhile, Jack's 3 episodes in a row. Yeah, exactly.
A good long while. Great job playing your part, Abel.
What a good day's work. By the way, you think I could get a raise after that performance?
Oh, you're getting too smart.
Time to delete.
Yeah, go have fun with Gummy Goo in the afterlife.
None of that was true. The CNA.
Also, Abel.
None of that was.
Abel, I respect your I respect your right. I respect your right to live. But bro, don't keep a picture of your wiener in a locket, okay? Children are playing this game. Come on, man.
None of that was true. The CNA stuff, the pods, the way out.
A fabrication of my...
Backrooms and or Obsession should get nominated. Speaking of which, he is 20 years old. I've heard really good things about both Obsession and Backrooms, but I'm not really much of a horror movie fan, so I'll probably watch them when they get on cable. Just out of curiosity. Rest in peace, Abel. Shane Animations Media, how's it going, dude? I think it's horrible that those fans doxed. Yeah. It really, really sucks when the vocal minority of the fandom are the ones that everybody listens to. It's like, what about the other 99%? You know, you got us sane fans here. We're just watching the show and have a good old time, you know? We don't dox anybody, you know, we don't insult anybody, we don't harass anybody. We just watch the show and we laugh. We watch the show and we laugh. It's like, we're just having fun, you know?
Incredible world building skills.
I was right? I can't believe I was right!
If I hate the show, you have to hate it too. Exactly, that's such a stupid mindset.
What would have happened if we picked the...
And it's like, yeah, the plot of the show is good, but what about what I want? It's like, you didn't write the show, man. Take it for what it is. Appreciate for what it is.
Other button.
Oh, I didn't put too much thought into that one, because I knew you'd never pick it. So I left that up to Bubble.
I made it take you to Shrimp Town.
Yeah, it was gonna take you to Shrimp Town.
Yeah, I was gonna take it to Shrimp Town.
You dirty liar!
What is the point of this show? Watch it, laugh, and then draw cute fan art. Exactly. Can't you just watch the show and create AUs to cope like a normal person? Can't you just draw Zooble and Gangle kissing each other like a normal person?
Scumbag! You made me... You got in my head. You just lie about everything, don't you?
Huh?
You can mess with our minds too, can't you?
I don't know why some people feel the need to be toxic. I don't either. It's like, you know, just let people, even if you don't enjoy the show, don't live and let live, you know? If someone enjoys a property that you don't, and, you know, it's like, oh, you know, if they're not having fun, if I'm not having fun, they can't have fun. It's like, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't be like that. You know, why you gotta be like that?
stupid sauce, the vegan thing, God knows what else.
Rick Boom, welcome back, dude. We put your fan art in the Discord. Awesome job, by the way.
Our names?
Now, hold on, guys. Wait. I may have the ability to add temporary modifiers to make adventures more interesting.
Aren't I a little short for Fortnite? Violently stretches Pomni out. And then we got the most cursed Pomni design of all time. Yeah, if anybody's seen Fortnite Pomni, it's frickin' like straight up content farm horror.
But that's it. If I did anything more, trust me.
It's like someone did like the SpongeBob meme with Squilliam. Oh no, he's hot! Do you think Caine Mercy killed Scratch when he wanted to make the brain scanner? I don't know what happened to Scratch. We have no idea what happened to Scratch. All we know is he was the first abstraction.
It would not.
And I know Kinger says, Scratch, the first abstraction. I don't think Caine Mercy killed him. Maybe he had a hand in it? I don't know.
Well,
they never really explained this.
Scratch, the first abstraction.
Hey! I didn't say anything like that. Come on, guys. You know I'm just here to...
Somebody theorized that Ribbit is pregnant and it's actually believable. What evidence could they possibly have to support that?
Have fun. Questioning's over. Your prize is this lovely gift basket of soaps and lotions. Stay fragrant. Have a good fragrant night. Bye.
Well, now I know what Zooble and Gangle were using during their little session in the finale. We never see what happens to that basket, but we can make our own assumptions. Oh, I didn't even realize they had Pomni in her swim trunks. Oh, that's so cute. Wait, what is this? Wait a minute. What is this? What happened to Kinger here? Can you imagine walking to somebody's room and they just have this on their bed? I think you'd either become best friends instantly or you'd slowly back away. There is no in between. I wish I could buy this. This is probably out of stock, but I wish I could buy this. The evidence is that Ribbit's stomach increases and she has a pregnancy pillow in her room. That's not super substantial evidence. Cue Zooble choking Jax off screen. Oh yeah, did you ever see the alternate animated credits? Someone actually made alternate animated credits for every episode. And in this one, I think it was Zooble was like hunting down Caine, and I think she was choking him out or something. That's the Kinger pillow. Don't mind my buddy Kinger pillow. Welcome to my room. This is my mirror, this is my dresser, and this is Kinger pillow. He's my best friend. Hello. My name is Kinger pillow. Do you want to talk about your problems? I think I have a fear of pillowcases now. Well, that's totally natural. Anything I can do to help? You're the problem. Oh, well, I'm sorry. All right. Oh, we already did this. Here we go. I think this one can go in B tier. I'm not going to lie. It's a good episode. The drama is good, but I will say the fake out at the ending, it doesn't spoil it, but it does kind of make rewatch value a little iffy, you know? There aren't quite as many legendary moments in this episode as there are in the other ones. So I think B tier is a pretty good spot for this. I gotta say this right now. A lot of people said that this was just Gooseworx like middle finger, and everybody's saying it's like, oh, you know, your theories are wrong. Live with it. It's like, not exactly. This is basically the last straw of the circus crew, for them to realize that, like, they just can't leave. This essentially leads into the moral that, like, they just have to live, you know, that there's beauty in a stagnant life. This is basically the final nail in the coffin for them. So this episode, I don't think, is pointless. I think this episode does have purpose, but as far as rewatch value goes, it's not super high for me. I'll probably put it next to Masquerade. I think that's fitting. I think my king or pillow would abstract if I got one. The problems I would dump on him. Oh, you just use king or pillow as like your therapist. Do you want? It's like, are you feeling okay? Do you want to talk about it? And then you like clap your hands together. It's like, do I? And then you unload all your trauma onto king or pillow. Also, I'm gonna put guns up here. I'll put guns up here. And finale up here. All right. Last episode to rewatch, and then we're done. Let's do it.
In this course, you'll get AI skills employers are looking for. Let's get started. Enroll today.
Kids have a natural
Why is the last episode on the list? We watched it on Friday when it premiered.
way of bringing out
So we technically already ranked that one.
your inner child, for better or worse. Game over. Orajel Naturals toothpaste fights.
Thank you all for joining me tonight, by the way. I know this was kind of a last-minute stream. It was a lot later than our usual ones. What do you guys think of nighttime streams, by the way? Do you guys maybe want to put some days like later at night? Should we go for like 12 noon stream times every time, or do you guys kind of like these late night chill sessions with me? If you guys like these, we could do more. I wouldn't mind both. I was thinking of doing like a couple in the afternoon and a couple at night. You know, like maybe 4 times a week, and then you can do twice at night and twice in the afternoon. Have a little even split, I guess. Is Paw Patrol toothpaste important to the lore? Was that actually one of the pictures? Hang on. Birthday presents, roundabout, pumpkin picking, hot air balloons, bouncy house, and circus tent. I didn't see Paw Patrol anywhere. Oh, you were talking about the commercial. Maybe Caine shows us ads to torture us mentally, torture the audience. This traumatic backstory is brought to you by Paw Patrol. Ad that came before the episode. Yeah, I thought so. Also, let's look at those other pictures for a second. Hang on. Gummy worms, inflatable dinosaurs. Is that? Oh, that's a pool. Actually, these are one of those obstacle courses. Burger and fries. No pickles though. Pickles suck. Ooh, this looks nice. Looks like a Disney resort. Masks, which is probably where he got the idea for Gangle. Ooh, fancy not really fancy restaurants, just kind of an outdoor sitting area. Creepy clown. And gummy goo. Also, why is the water pink? That's where he got the idea for gummy goo. Actually, the water being pink, maybe that's where he got the idea for the Candy Canyon Kingdom being pink, you know? And then he got like a yellow alligator in a pink kingdom. Makes sense. I have a friend of mine that hates pickles too. Yeah. Listen, you know the classic hamburger, which is just like, you know, bun, then patty, then, you know, like, condiments and freaking like lettuce, tomato. I love freaking lettuce and tomato on my hamburger. Onions, cheese, sign me up. But freaking pickles, no. Pickles, I draw the line at pickles. I don't like pickles. And there's the Macroverse. We've already seen these. You don't do veggies? I love veggies on my burger. Lettuce and tomato, I'll be honest, I used to hate tomato, but the more I had it on like margarita pizzas and like BLTs, I love it now. I can't complain. I love lettuce and tomato. And now we get the blue AI. I'm a plain cheese and ketchup kind of person. That's valid too. That's valid too. If you don't like your burger loaded up, that's totally understandable. One time I went to Universal theme park, and I had a fully loaded chicken sandwich, and it changed my life. I used to be a pretty picky eater, but one time I had like this fully loaded chicken sandwich at one of the park restaurants. Chicken, onions, tomato, lettuce, everything, and I was like, this tastes so freaking good. What have I been doing all these years? And then I tried a lot more foods after that. What do you think of Finn from Dandy's World? And let's see, what does it say? You should eat Barnyard Trucks cheese. I've actually never heard of that. Spouty Bowdy, welcome to the chat. Enjoy your stay. Anyway, what do I think of Finn from Dandy's World? I've actually never seen Dandy's World, so that is a realm we will explore in the future. I wish we saw who the blue AI was. There's predictions that it's supposed to be Bubble, but I actually think Bubble is a version of Caine's insecurities. The blue AI is one of two things. It's either Caine's insecurities manifested, or it's Bubble. It's the blue AI insulting Caine. The biggest thing is in the episode where Caine is in his office in this episode, the scene in Caine's office where the Bubble is insulting him, that's either Caine's insecurities or the blue AI, like, patronizing him for, being pathetic. Basically being a child. You hate mustard or onions? I don't like mustard either, but I love onions. I love onions. Onions, peppers, the full stack. I love that kind of stuff on my burger. Onions are probably my favorite topping on a burger. Aside from tomato. I would have like applauded so hard if when he made the circus it went ding 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 ding. That would have been a little too on the nose, but that would have been funny.
Everybody knows that the place to find a place is a
The scene was supposed to cut to the original circus cast, and it just cut to Jeff Goldblum. I'm like, when did Jeff Goldblum get in the circus?
At Popeyes, you can get a meal fit for a family for only $20.
Scratch was
Hurry
Jeff
in for
Goldblum the whole time.
Hand-breaded tenders or 9.
See, now this is what we're supposed to get. Add jump scare, yeah. Jeff Goldblum was in the circus the whole time. So we got an egg. This is Scratch. We've got an egg. We've got a Barney knockoff. We've got a sock puppet rat. And we've got one of those wiggly toys that you slide through your fingers. Something about the raw crunch doesn't agree with me. That's fine. Everybody has their preferences. Nothing wrong with that.
Your chess piece, huh? How are you holding up?
I just don't know.
I love onions. I can never hate
made
onions.
Anything like this.
Silly Salang. Bye. Thanks for stopping by. Sub if you enjoyed yourself.
I just hope that.
Guys, sorry I don't have plot. Ice Swallow Come G99. Welcome to the chat, dude. Sorry guys, I don't have sorry guys, I don't have any plot relevance. That's okay, dude. Worm on a string. Yeah. You ever have those like wiggly toys where you're supposed to like put the string in your pocket and then you like wiggle it through your fingers? That's what that guy's supposed to be.
Wait.
Are you?
It's you.
Jeff Goldblum is the blue AI, yeah? That's what they were trying to show us. That ad came at such an opportune time.
Oh my god.
Spike, Bisco, Wormo, Ratty. Scratch, Bisco, Spike, Wormo, and Ratty. That was their names. Okay.
I wish I could remember your name.
Same.
I'm so sorry I roped you into this with me.
That was my alt account. The blue AI was supposed to change that. Oh, you didn't change the handle yet. Okay, so that was your original name.
It's
Oops.
quite strange, isn't it?
You know, the fact that Queenie only got 2 lines is such an injustice. They didn't even show her in the flashback. I know that Scratch and Kinger and everybody, they were a whole generation before Jackson and Ribbit, but it's like, I wish we got more Queenie and Kinger. You know?
Listen, no matter what happens, I'll always...
And into the cellar you go.
I shouldn't be laughing at that, but the comedy timing on that was perfect. I shouldn't be laughing. I feel bad for laughing at that.
No matter what happens, I'll always...
And into the cellar you go.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kinger. I'm sorry.
Golly, we're running out of humans here. Now don't you go abstracting on me too.
Seriously.
Seriously.
Seriously, I'm running out of humans to torment. This part's scary, by the way. It's like a king. You look at the floor, look at the floor, look at the floor. It's like a king chess piece slowly moving across the board, knowing that a checkmate is incoming. It's like he can't avoid it. The game's about to end. Do you guys don't realize this? Once the king in chess is captured, the game is over. And he's just slowly moving across the chessboard, waiting for the inevitable checkmate, waiting for him to inevitably lose the game. He's about to lose the mind and the game at the same time. Do you think if Ragatha hadn't shown up, Kinger would have abstracted? Yeah, somebody said, I wonder how long he's been here. The fade of time is a little like, you know, there's some ambiguity to it. It's not entirely clear when how long he's been here. That could just be one single day, or this could be a matter of days. He could have been wandering around the circus by himself for like days, weeks even. We don't know. How do I get the invite link to the Discord? It's in the description, but I can give it to you directly if you want. Hang on a second. I give to you. Give me a moment. I give to you. Yeah. Here's your link. There you go. Here is my Discord link if anybody wants to join the Discord, and I guess I'll let the ad play. Link in the description. Join our community. We're awesome. We'd love to have you. We stream 3 times a week, so come and say hello. Anyway, back to stream. Let's go. There's Ragatha.
What? Hello? Guys?
Why weren't there 4 abstracted people on the mural at the end? I don't know. I guess they forgot about him. Honestly, the fact that Kinger was left alone, maybe he forgot about them. He remembered Scratch. Oh, you know, actually, now that I think about it, that's actually extremely sad. You know how Kinger, like, when he's in the light, he forgets everything? Did he forget all the other circus members besides Scratch? That's why they didn't show up on the mural. That nobody remembered they existed. That's sad. That's sad.
Can't figure out how to... guys? Hello? Can you help me out here? What's happening? Can anybody hear me?
Want to know who I have? Memers, VA, and headcanon? Yeah, who's your headcanon voice?
Are you okay?
Who are you? How do I take this off?
Whoa, whoa! A new one?
Whoa! Rob Paulson, good choice. Legend.
So it is possible.
Absolute
Looks
legend.
Like you got a new buddy after.
United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama, Asia, Jamaica, Peru.
I love him.
You're all Kinger.
Kinger. Right.
Is this really?
I wish I knew I wish I knew the Nations of the World song off the top of my head. I know the capitals, the U.S. capital song a little bit better.
Baton Rouge, Louisiana, Indianapolis, Indiana, and Columbus is the capital of Ohio. There's Montgomery, Alabama, next to Helena, Montana, and there's Denver, Colorado, next to Boise, Idaho. That one I know a little bit better.
Hoping new minds could show up. I have to make some more preparations for this amazing breakthrough.
I'll try anything
How do I get out
once.
of this?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
But
Scratch was a closer friend too. Yeah, because he literally, Kinger and Scratch literally worked side by side. So, they were programming buddies for a while. I don't know who these other people are. Were they also members of CNA? Or were they just like random people they tested it on? I don't entirely know, because the way Scratch is talking to Caine, it almost looks like he just arrived there,
Things gonna be okay.
I don't know.
Do you remember your name?
How do the brain scans appear? Like, Caine found the scans, but how or when do they load? I mean, in the finale, they were in a folder. So Caine basically just added some of his polygons into the human mind file and then made an avatar for them. So I guess they load when Caine is done making the avatar. Actually, wait a minute. That is a good question, though. Because the thing is, Caine didn't see Ragatha come in. He didn't know it was possible. So did he make some kind of automated system to make the avatars? He made Scratch by hand. But we never see how the other avatars are made. So how did Ragatha appear if Caine didn't make a model for her yet? That's a good question. That's a good point.
I'm...
Ragatha?
Hi, Raggy.
Huh?
You doing okay?
That's a good question.
Nessie's built different. That's why he only runs on Duracell.
I don't care about Nessie.
Vietnam with G Adventures means...
I don't care. Go away. There we go. No ads. Ads be gone.
Well, really hate to say it, guys, but I told
Don't you do not even fucking begin to say that sentence like you didn't try to keep us all trapped here forever.
Anything could have happened when you press those buttons. It doesn't matter.
It seemed to matter back when you did it. What if you did ruin our one chance at...
He used his Stanley IP Kiss voice from the animated Mask cartoon for the normal voice, and he used his Mask voice for when he decided to get theatrical. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Okay.
What if Abel was secretly evil? What if we all got stranded in the void? What if?
Yep. That's you see what he just said there? What if Abel was secretly evil? What if we got trapped in the void? That's how we're going to survive. We will survive in the Digital Circus fandom by just doing what if scenarios and putting characters in situations we want them to be in.
What if you...
That's how we're going to survive.
...did ruin our one chance at leaving?
What if Abel was secretly evil? What if we all...
It could have been chalked up to Caine always lying, but the idea is fun. I'll leave that to the funny artist people so that they can make comics. Yeah, you guys fill in the holes. Gooseworx is done. It's like with Team Fortress 2, they just kind of left the game in our lap and decided to let us do things with it. Gooseworx has given us the show, so let's just do whatever we want with it.
Got stranded in the void. What if it wasn't real? So it doesn't...
Didge, we have 258 Discord members. Nice! 2 more till we hit 250.
Doesn't matter. Never did.
How can you say that like you didn't try to f us all over?
He's right, though.
What? Gangle.
I'm genuinely considering making a making what if Jax didn't push Ribbit away. I actually have a series on my channel called Animation Multiverse. I'm thinking of doing a Digital Circus multiverse on what if Jax never pushed Ribbit away, you know?
It doesn't matter what could have happened. We could argue about it and hurt each other all day long, but that's not gonna help anybody. I think...
I regret what I said in the Discord, but you can look at it when you can, man. Why? What happened? Everything okay? You okay, man? Oh, I finally got to see Memer. Oh, this is Memer. Oh, he's cute. You know, this looks like a pre-evolution of Mr. Puzzles from SMG4. Actually, pretty cute. I like him. Let's see. This is for Didge. Oh, you put a YouTube poop in the chat. Well, why are you upset about that? That's hilarious. I love YouTube poops. That's not a bad thing at all. I love YouTube poop.
Now is to just be there for each other.
She's right.
He is not related to Mr. Puzzle. I know, but you know how like Pokemon have evolutions? He looks like the pre-evolution form of Mr. Puzzle. If Mr. Puzzle was a Pokemon, that would be his baby Pokemon form.
We've all done bad things, but we're also all we've got.
I survived MLP, murder drones, and more. TADC won't be different. I love the art that's coming out already. I feel like... I don't know if this is going to be like a long shot or not. I feel like the Digital Circus fandom is going to become what the Undertale fandom became in a good way. In a good way. I feel like they're going to kind of make their own, you know, universes and alternate stories and comics to kind of cope with the series being over. And then they're going to make some really creative stuff. That's what I think will happen.
I think we need to abandon the idea of leaving.
What do you...
Fuel's already there. Gooseworx. Yes, Gooseworx gave a picture of Jax if they weren't a jerk. And I'm not going to lie, they're very pretty. Like, genuinely speaking, that they are very pretty.
We got our hopes up, and we were let down. I don't know what exactly happened with Kaufmo, but we can't let that despair consume us. We should focus on what we have. Like you said, constantly chasing an unattainable goal will drive us crazy.
Mm-hmm. You were correct,
Maybe
mom
what
friend.
we have to do now is to
The mom friend is correct.
live.
Oh, man. I had dreams and goals. I wanted to be able to leave my mark somewhere in the world.
Wait for it.
How am I supposed to
Wait
just
for
abandon
it.
that?
You've made a mark in my life.
There it is. There it is. Listen, whether or not you make your mark on the world in the future, even if you just make a mark on one person's life, I think that's a life that's a life well lived, you know? If you make a mark on one person's life, you might think it's small scale in the long run, but like that means a lot to everybody. It means a lot to people. You could be someone's shoulder to cry on, or like someone's, you know, special someone, or their best friend or something. Even if you don't make some kind of global impact, if you make an impact on one person's life, that's still a life well lived, in my opinion.
I know, you're probably right, but it just really sucks.
Now hug your wife. There you go. And that's what I said before, where the two of them like mutually support each other. Zooble supported Gangle in episode 6, and now Gangle supporting them. It's beautiful. They keep each other centered. This is what a relationship should be.
We're all in this together.
And we'll always be in this together. No matter what.
And they walk away again.
Hey. That includes you too.
Rescuing a Joey doesn't change the world for most, but it changes the world for that Joey. Exactly. You know, talking to a friend, helping a friend out of a jam, to the world, it may not seem like much, but to them, it is their world. You know? It's like doing one act of kindness, it's like maybe it doesn't impact the entire world, but to the person you did that act of kindness to, you are their world. You know? You change their entire life.
Huh? Listen, we're not gonna have you wandering off alone somewhere and abstracting or something. You're a pain in the ass, but...
I don't want to be included. You're still one of us. You should stay with us. I don't want to do that.
You're still one of us.
Looking at the hand again. Foreshadowing.
You think I'm capable of abstracting? You guys
Yes.
worry too much.
Yeah, he wasn't looking at Pomni there. He was looking at the writers. It's like, was that too obvious of a hint? Was that too obvious of a hint that I'm going to abstract later? Ah, shoot. I'm so fired, aren't I?
We need a vacation.
What the heck is this?
Let's begin.
If you're a tool person,
I don't care about Harbor Farber. Get out of here.
I don't understand.
Here we go. Here's the
They
Caine
want
scene
an
I was talking about.
exit, They want answers. They want something real. I give them an adventure that covers all of that, and they still hate it? Surely they don't want to actually leave me, right?
No way, Jose. No way, no how.
No way,
I do
no
everything
how.
for these people. I slave over these adventures for them. I step out.
Actually, go back for a second. What are those? What is in those orbs?
I
Hang on.
do everything for these people. I slave.
Okay, there's the bar from the Untitled Adventure. There's what do you call it? Poacher's Paradise. There's the theater. I think that's the theater from the character awards, and I think that's supposed to be the ice adventure.
Over these adventures for them. I step outside my comfort zone to appeal to them, and they still hate them. I made a program that creates a body perfectly encapsulating their mind files, and they hate those too.
Actually, before we continue, can I check one thing real quick? Can I check one thing real quick? Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Let me cook.
Peu importe ce qui aurait pu se passer. On pourrait se prendre la tête et s'insulter toute la journée, mais ça ne nous avancera à rien. Je pense que ce qu'on doit faire maintenant,
So cute!
c'est de se soutenir les uns les autres.
So cute! Okay, I got my fix. I'm done. All right, back to Caine.
They still hate them. I made a program that creates a body perfectly encapsulating their mind files, and they hate those too. I'm starting to get the feeling that they just hate.
Why would they hate you when they could just hate you?
Why would they hate you when they could just hate you?
This is my function.
They'd rather abstract than go on your adventures.
That can't be true. I do everything for them. Don't they get that I'm trying?
Maybe you're just genuinely bad at this.
Shut up! No. I fixed that.
Okay, so are we on team, as far as Bubble is concerned, are we on team A where that's Caine's insecurities manifested, or are we on team B where that's the blue AI mocking him? Look at this scene and tell me what you guys think.
I can solve any problem. I can solve this one. That's what this is. A big puzzle.
You like French Gangle? Well, I was intrigued by Ashley Nichols, so I wanted to hear more lines from French Gangle because she's obsessed with her and I wanted to see, is she cute? And the answer is yes, she is.
That I need to solve.
Effective.
Shut up!
Yeah.
Maybe you deserved to be abandoned. You really were the lesser of the two. You ruined this.
I'm on team A personally. I'm on that's Bubble is basically Caine's insecurities. And actually, the more I think about it, literally speaking, that's a thought bubble. Those are his inner thoughts. I just realized that. That's a thought bubble. I think that's perfect. And when Caine finally goes out into the void, the bubble it stops existing. His inner thoughts shut up and he just really thinks about things for once. Also, Bumblebee 000, welcome to chat.
Who do they think they are? I give them everything, and they spit in my face! Don't they know what I'm capable of?
We have made it to the number of America's birthday. We got 250? We got 250 in the Discord? Let's go! Let's go! Oh, everybody's here. Thanks, guys. Oh, let's run the balloons real quick. Woo! 250. Come on. Yeah! We did it! Ooh, that's awesome. In episode 9, I love how Caine takes off his hat to honor Jax. Yep, respect for the dead. Take off your hat and respect. Respect for the dead! Thanks to everybody who joined the Discord, by the way. We reached 250 members.
They won't abstract. They won't leave me. I won't let them. I'm better. I'm more powerful. I'm the original. I am God.
Damn. Alex really put his all into this. I love this scene. Congratulations, all of my friends. He goes full AM here. Kinda. AM always hated humans. That's the thing. Caine, I think, is just letting his ego take over here.
Let's get this show on the road.
I'll go join later. Yeah, thanks, dude. Join as you wish.
AI? This is the
I'm actually very curious about AI. Yes, that's why I was watching Caine destroy himself.
Google AI Professional Certificate.
Start with AI Fundamentals, taught by...
Do you like my Kinger plush and cosplay? I sent it to the Discord. Let me look at it real quick. Hang on. Let's see. Actually, that's pretty good. That's a nice head sculpt of Kinger. Let me look closer. Yeah, that's actually really good. You might have to close up the cloak though to hide your shirt. But other than that's pretty good, dude. You're looking dope. I like your little what is this? Styrofoam ball eyes and everything. Yeah, you'd fit right in at Comic-Con. I actually took a picture with a Kinger cosplayer when I went to Comic-Con one year. You'd fit right in. You look great.
What was that?
Hello, my little fortuitous fruitcakes. Today's adventure is
Caine.
Today's adventure is.
Why don't you answer some of our
I wish my throat wasn't like singed for 4 hours. I would love to sing this song.
questions? We have a lot of them.
Who has time for questions when there's a whole wacky world of hijinks out there?
Yeah, hey, you have a lot of explaining to...
Hey!
I'm gonna go now. I'm kind of tired. It's 5 a.m. for me. And if you read this, I love your work, man. If you don't, well, you don't. Well, I'm reading it right now, man. And thank you. I appreciate that. It's good. It's good to have you back, dude. Happy summer vacation, by the way. You said you're off for summer. Happy summer vacation, dude.
Alternatively, I don't got to explain diddly squat.
Can you...
I'm going to draw someone from TADC. Who or what scene should I draw? Can you draw Pomni hugging abstracted Jax? Can you do that? That scene makes me happy, and I want to cope.
You just give us some time to process everything.
Or how about we skip the melodrama and get...
I like to think that in the if abstraction is not irreversible, I like to think that every day Pomni stops by Jax's tent and kind of updates him on the day's events. That always makes me. That's how I cope with the situation.
Right to the fun.
No, Caine. We have a lot on our minds right now, and...
Watch Caine's crash out in Russian? Sure. Okay, real quick, sure. Let's see. We can watch it in Russian if you want, sure. Why not? But after this, we're listening to the song because I want to hear the song. Sure. Come on! Wow, the demonic voice is a lot deeper on this one. Oh my god. Oh my god! That's horrifying. Wait, turn on the captions? Okay. What is he? Does he swear in this version? Let's see.
Ты и впрямь был худшим из двоих. Ты все испортил.
Oh god. Okay, it's about the same right now. Romance. Oh my god. Turn on the Russian caption? Okay. We'll go full on. Well, I can't read Russian. That's the problem. I can't read any of this. If I put on the Russian captions, I won't be able to read any of this. There's so much demonic energy to this voice, like even more so than Alex's performance. The way he says humans, it sounds like a demon. Like, listen to this. Listen to this. Oh man. Listen to this. Wait. Oh my god, he sounds like a he sounds like a freaking crocodile roaring. Listen to him. Oh god. Let's see how he says the god line though. Hang on. How does he say the god line? God, the sound editing in this is so good. This is demon energy right here. This is a straight up demon. I don't care what anybody says. Satan decided that running hell was getting to be a little bit too much for him, so he got a side gig as a voice actor, and this is just him. This is Satan incognito as a voice actor. You can't convince me otherwise.
No, Caine! We have a lot on our minds right now, and we're not going on an adventure.
We should rewatch TADC in different languages. You know what? In the coming months, I'm thinking of doing a Discord movie night where we watch things that you guys suggest. So if you guys want to watch this in different languages, yeah, we'll check it out. We've seen French Gangle and we've seen Russian Caine. So yeah, I'd be down to do that.
I see.
Running the show, but Caine forgets the lyrics. Okay, it's almost 11 at this point. We should probably wrap things up soon, but let's at least finish this episode. We'll do our commentary, and then we'll watch Running the Show, but Caine forgets the lyrics. We'll finish off with that.
Since when were you in charge? Do you have any idea how much I do for you guys?
Do you have any idea how much I sacrifice?
How much I obsess over trying to make things perfect. How many insults
It's almost midnight. Yes, it is. It is.
You have a lot on your minds? Don't make me laugh. I have a new adventure for you, and you should consider participating.
I have a new adventure for you, and you have a new adventure for me.
And if we refuse?
Here we
Maybe I'm not
go.
getting through to you.
You're ready for Peak? Everybody's been wanting me to stream Peak for the past few months. Well, I'm streaming it right now. It's news to me that it's news to you. I won't sing the whole thing, but just know that I could.
could go on and on, but in the end, who are we kidding? My divinity is past infinity, am I? Getting through. Seems our regime has plummeted south. Don't need
Want to scream if you don't got a mouth.
Why bite the hand that feeds when it's the only hand you're getting? It's time you see that this great marquee is the only place you're ever gonna be. So strap
Come on in and take it on the chin. Get who's running the show?
Absolute.
I just joined the Discord. Welcome, dude.
Watch where you walk.
Another Looney Tunes. Why does Zooble always get roped in with the Looney Tunes references? She was in Jax's memory and in this song. She always gets stuck with the Looney Tunes references.
I want a shot. Watch where you walk.
Like, this is straight up Roadrunner right here. It's hard to sing this song as a soprano. It's like, you can always go like one octave higher or one octave lower. That's usually what I do when there's a song that I can't sing. Luckily, this is just within my key, though. It's news to me that it's news to you. Can I please have the Discord link? Sure, dude. Here you go. So come on in and take it on the chin, and don't forget who's running the show. Again, I could sing it better if my frickin' if my voice wasn't singed from hours of doing this.
Congratulations, all of my friends. Public relations again.
Okay, who wore it best? Who wore it best? We gotta settle this debate here. Who wore it best? I don't know. I think Kinger's kind of killing it here. Kinger, I think is the one who's really owning it right now. Bro doesn't even kick his feet up all the way, but he's owning that look. Tie for Kinger and Ragatha? I would say so, yeah. Honestly, Ragatha looks beautiful no matter what she wears. I pointed out in Untitled when she was wearing like her black evening dress. I'm like, girl, you are killing it.
You're too blind to see that I'm the one who's running the show.
Who's running the show? And blow it up. Boom! What a champ. What a champ. Whether he's the good, whether he's the sympathetic baby or the frickin' full-scale glitter tux villain, he kills it no matter what. That's why we love you, Caine. Jax is thinking, I hate that I look good in this. Actually, out of all the characters, Jax is the one who looks the least bothered by it. Like, look, Gangle, it just looks really upset. Zooble's got like the bags under her eyes. They look mortified. Ragatha doesn't know what to think, and neither does Pomni. Jax has like the look where it's like, you know, I don't hate it. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. And Kinger's just kind of having fun. Kinger doesn't know what's going on. He's just enjoyed himself. Did you hear about the second Grinch movie? There is no second Grinch movie in this stream.
I think we all understand each other now.
I'm thinking of singing this for a talent show. You should, dude. You should.
Why spread your money?
It's a fun
across
song.
Multiple prediction markets when you don't have to. Access the.
I told you my voice was better. I would probably sing it. I love doing my Caine impression.
Welcome back. I can't believe you didn't pick up on the context clues. It was practically spelled out for you. What are you, stupid?
This is, by the way, this is Gooseworx talking directly to the audience.
Welcome back. I can't believe you didn't pick up on the context clues. It was practically spelled out for you.
Yep.
What are you, stupid?
That is literally... Goose specifically said that Caine and Jax are their two self-inserts. This is literally just Goose talking to the audience.
Next one's gonna be even crazier. Hope you're ready. By the way, Kinger, I need you for something. Come with me.
Huh?
Kinger is thankful that he's insane for the light in that. Yeah, King is just dancing around. He doesn't care. We need a season 2. It's news to me that it's news to you that according to Goose, we won't get season 2. Oh, it's time. Maybe I'm not getting through to you. It's news to me that it's news to you that Goose told us we won't get season 2. Yeah, it sucks. I'm really sorry. Welcome back, you freaking idiots. You forced... Okay, you forced my hand. Now I gotta do it. You forced my hand. I gotta do it now. Hang on. You forced my hand. Hang on. Where is it? Hang on a second. We actually need it. I would love it more than anybody. But the thing is that the fandom kind of scared Goose away from wanting to pursue their own project. So it's like, we don't really have a choice. You know? We gotta respect their wishes. If they don't want to continue their series, then, you know, we can't force them to. You know? We don't really have a choice here. I'll just make my own. Honestly, Gooseworx is basically putting... They're basically putting it in the, They're basically putting the series in the arms of the fandom. So if you want to make an AU, do it. If anything, I think they'd appreciate how creative you're getting, you know? You forced me to do... Oh, just wait, just wait. Welcome back, my ironclad waffle cones! Welcome back, my meowing milkmaids! And when they come back from this adventure, he just goes, welcome back, you... Welcome back, you... The next one's gonna be even crazier. I hope you're ready.
I don't know how many more of these new adventures I can handle. What? Got nothing positive to say about this one?
I thought that was my fire alarm. No, that was just me. That was just me.
Oh.
It's like what he calls them is so profane that he can't even say it on the freaking circus.
I can't take this anymore. We gotta do something about this or I'm gonna lose my mind. I never should have antagonized him so much.
He would totally do that. Yeah, he would.
It's not your fault.
Break time! Gotta brainstorm some new ideas!
He shredded me.
He shredded me.
Kinger shows up with like a what do you call it, like a Chad body, and he's like, I'm shredded. I'm shredded.
I think we should get out of the open for a bit.
The show's done. I feel like it ended on a bittersweet note. Though I'd like to see some little adventures that happened after episode 9. The main story's completed like that. I always thought the ideal scenario would be like Toy Story 3. You know, you remember Toy Story 3 where they had like the post Toy Story 3 shorts, like Toy Story, Toy Store of Doom, Toy Story of Terror, and like prehistoric playthings or whatever. Do that with Digital Circus. Like just have short animations and short adventures that they get up to after the show is over. You know. Like, you know, like they go on different adventures together and they just hang out, and maybe you can explore some of the character dynamics you couldn't in the main series. I think that'd be fun.
haven't been up here in a while.
We know.
We should just indulge
We know.
a little while we have the time.
Oh, so what's in that sandwich? Tomato, cheese, and ham? That's not a bad sandwich. I'd eat that.
Time to. I don't know what Caine has planned next.
I'd prefer turkey. I would prefer turkey, lettuce, and tomato. I prefer like a BLT or something, but that's still pretty good.
But I'm guessing it's not anything good.
Is it funny that whenever I see this diner, I think of an episode of Cheers? Oh, actually, that would be a fun adventure for the 10 mates if they went to like a Cheers style adventure. Kind of like a more upbeat version of Zooble's Bar. That'd be pretty cool. Take Zooble's Bar and just make it a full adventure. Make it like a Cheers adventure. It could be like a coffee shop sitcom kind of thing.
He's gotta get bored of all this sometime, right?
He's not a human. I'm not sure if we can properly gauge how he thinks.
Oh, God.
I'm a sucker for tuna or salami. I love turkey. Turkey sandwiches are my... Turkey and chicken sandwiches. Those are my weaknesses. I like how Pomni just immediately goes back to the sandwich.
You know, things were just fine here until you and Zooble came along. Nothing? Okay.
Where everybody knows your name, yeah. Except in the circus it'd be, where everyone forgets your name! Actually, no, Caine told them their real names, so if they went on that adventure, they'd already know what their real names are. I'm a big fan of salami sandwiches. Salami's good too. I can vouch for that.
What are you?
Oh.
Just give it a sec. Trust me. Kinger, you there?
I'm where? It's
Here's
dark
our
in here.
boy.
What?
Here comes the boy.
Just give it a bit.
I know how to make Jax relax. Anyone got any weed? Kaufmo probably had some in his stash. Kaufmo 100% strikes me as a weed guy. He's the guy who would invite you over to his room to smoke and play Xbox. That's the exact vibe he gives off. Today's adventure is what is this? Today's adventure is the Funny Bunny Wedding Massacre! Oh, that would be horrible.
Mexico with G Adventures means...
Kaufmo would think that Pomni is really cute. Yeah, he would. He would look at the Jax Ribbit Pomni dynamic and think, you know, I'm really happy for them. They're cute. They're fun. You know? It's like if they ever wanted to like team up a trio as the adventure, he'd give him a thumbs up. He's like, you know what? You guys go ahead. That's fine. He'd be the supportive wingman buddy. That's the vibe Kaufmo gives off. Kaufmo's just down for anything. You know? You could team up with him, you can not team up with him, you know, you can go to the cafe, you can go to his room, whatever. He's just down for anything. You know?
Got a bucket on my head.
He's just down for anything.
I'm guessing you don't want me to remove it.
Kinger.
Hey, Pomni.
Wait.
Kaufmo is a failed comedian. The funny thing is we haven't heard any of Kaufmo's jokes. I remember one of the things in the pilot was like, oh, you know, nobody ever laughed at Kaufmo's jokes. I want to hear Kaufmo tell a joke.
The bucket makes him
We never got to hear him tell a joke.
Darkness. It's a long story.
What's happening?
What do you know about Caine?
It's a little hazy, but I remember C&A.
That was just an adventure, right?
No, C&A is a
They're not making any more Glitch in shorts? Yeah, wasn't that a thing for a while?
Wait, they really made this game?
No, we didn't make games. We were just developing artificial intelligence. Specifically creative AI. The kind that could come up with its own ideas and create things within the program.
What is going on right now?
Caine was our first semi-successful...
You know, I know everybody's hatred of generative AI. Creative AI could be kind of cool, though. An AI that would make something completely unprompted. Like, you don't enter any code into it. They just make it themselves, you know? That'd be kind of cool.
Attempted that.
I'd be interested to see what those kinds of things would do. Just leave an AI alone and just see what it makes. No prompts, no info, don't feed it any data, just see what it makes.
I can't remember what we originally called him, but he was one of my greatest achievements.
What happened to Glitch In? I haven't seen a short for Glitch In like years. I think they stopped making them.
As a program.
They were trying to make like their own version of Disney's Chibi-verse, and I guess it just never took off.
You made Caine?
Partially, yes. I got a few pointers.
AI could be great if utilized correctly. Yeah, none of the generative stuff. The generative stuff is just thievery. But if you want to use it for like, I don't know, research or data organization, that's fine. You know, use it to further humanity, not replace it.
Well, I can't remember his real name, but his
use it in like medical technology. You know, find cure diseases with it. That'd be cool.
Wait,
Caine was pretty rough around the edges, though. I wasn't quite on Scratch's level of thinking outside the box.
It would still be bad for the environment. I agree, but if it has to be used, use it for that. If it doesn't have to be used, don't use it. But if it does have to be used, at least use it for that. You know, use it for technologies to further humanity instead of replacing it. That's all I ask.
But it was good groundwork for something the rest of the team could wrap their heads around. I can't say the same for Scratch. His ideas were often so bizarre and abstract that the rest of the team had no idea how to work in his language, either due to pure brilliance or the tumor in his head. He was trying to make something. What was it? I'm getting off track. Was there anything specific you needed to know?
Wait,
Have you played Undertale or Deltarune? I've played Undertale, and I've actually streamed Deltarune, all 4 chapters on this channel. We're going to be playing Chapter 5 on Wednesday, the day it comes out, so stick around for that.
I should go distract Caine so he doesn't listen in on this. Just fill me in afterwards.
Are you?
I love Deltarune. I actually have a Rousey plushie. I have a Rousey plushie that my girlfriend made for me. It's on my desk over here.
Yeah, that's true, but
Fill me in later.
And it's Rousey's Darkener design from the first chapter. I know Rousey like evolves and grows as a character. I do kind of miss his dark design with the little hat. It's a shame that never came back. I know as the design changes, he gets better and everything. It's kind of like Susie brushing her hair back, but I like that design. It's so cute.
be here later.
I will. Oh my god. This is real.
Oh my god, he's taking my screen time. What do I do? Another character is important besides me.
Caine's going a bit crazy right now.
Kinger mentioned the Scratch has a brain tumor. Would this imply that Mike is not alive in the real world? It's ambiguous as to what happened to him. It's like a tumor can kill you, but you can technically go through, the procedures to get it removed. You can remove a brain tumor depending on how severe it is. So 50-50? Maybe 50-50? I didn't see Mike anywhere in Kinger's social media, and I know they were best friends. So I guess it's ambiguous as to what happened to him. He could be dead, he could be alive.
Is there any way to stop him, or at least control him?
I see. He's a highly advanced AI, and this is his world.
I did. Hey, Phantom, what's up, dude? I'm going to bed here, so I figured I'd give you a hi and a good night. I hope I don't get heartburn while I'm sleeping. Okay, good night, dude. Good luck, dude. Good luck. I said good light and good luck. I meant to say good night. Good night, Phantom. Have a good night.
One that he created from nothing. So now...
Didge, be honest, if you were in the circus during Jax's outburst in episode 9, would you have punched him when he was going off on the crew? No, I'm not really a violent person. I wouldn't punch him, I don't think. I mean, I'd be mad. I'd go off, maybe, but I wouldn't punch him.
Naturally, he has control over everything.
Tanny Atkins 6061, buck in the chat. TADC. Yep, that's what we're watching.
But so do we. In a sense, anyway. We all technically have the...
Good luck. Am I going to have to fight something? Yes. You face the final boss on Wednesday. Be here, or else he will find you.
The ability to conjure, just like Caine. It just comes naturally to him, but requires a lot.
You're gonna have to train to fight the final boss. You have 3 days.
Butterfly.
I'm certain I could alter his code. Or at least temporarily.
Also, I know this is a subtle detail. I appreciate the blue and red sprinkles on the muffin. Again, filling into the whole blue AI, red AI kind of dynamic they have going on.
Temporarily put him to sleep until we know how to fix him. I would just need access to a console.
The one.
See right here, blue and red sprinkles on the muffin. I love that.
Behind Caine's office?
No, just a simple computer interface would work. I could get back into the right headspace and essentially conjure Caine's code into the.
Jax's head feels like Kingdom Hearts vibes. Kinda. Yeah. I mean, I could see it. I could see it.
Console and alter it.
Well, where do we get one of those?
I think I know exactly where to get one. Take turn.
Good night. I'm pulling my third all-nighter in a row. Sheesh. It's time. Try to get some rest, man. I pulled all-nighters in the past. It does kind of take a toll on your health, so be careful, okay?
With Jax distracting Caine. Don't let that bucket come off Kinger's head.
We need to rush Caine's second crash out in Russia, but we get to it, we'll replay it, I promise.
Lick it, flip it, drumstick it.
And Scott, if you could please introduce yourself by telling us where you
I
go to school.
don't care. I wish we could get our homemade body back. I hate taking MRIS autonomy, but we are forcing him to get out, yeah. Well, we have 254 members in the Discord? How many of you people are joining? Damn! Let's go, man! Do we really have that many? Holy cow! Welcome, guys! Also, this little Jax maid drawing that Lily drew, this is absolutely adorable. Oh, this is absolutely adorable. Yeah, you guys all joined. Welcome. All of you, warm welcome to you. Thanks for joining. I appreciate it. David, welcome to the chat. What are we supposed to be watching right now? It's just episode 8 and episode 9. There's not going to be an episode 10. We're not watching it. No, we're watching episode 8 right now. We watched episode 9 when it premiered last night, so we're basically just cleaning up all the episodes that we didn't watch 2 nights ago. So it's just kind of like a coping with the loss of our favorite show, reliving all of our favorite memories. There's a lot of people in here right now. Thank you so much for joining, guys. Sometimes I can't help it. I can't physically sleep no matter how much I try. Insomnia sucks. Insomnia sucks. I know exactly what it's like to be in that situation. When I pull an all-nighter, I can't get to sleep. Like I'm not kidding here. I've uploaded YouTube videos that have taken me a full day to upload. I'm talking like working all the way from 9 o'clock when I got up to 9 o'clock a.m. the next day. So I pulled 24-hour shifts, and after that, I basically can't put myself to sleep. I just go through the day and then die like the next night. Is there going to be an episode 10? No, there's not. No episode 10, only episode 9. We don't even think there's going to be another season. We said the best that'll come out of this is maybe like short adventures and merch ads, and that's about it. I wish there was an episode 10, but no, we got to cope with what we got. I like the fact that Pomni's glove changes when she looks in the mirror. In the pilot, it was the blue glove symbolizing she wants to leave. In an episode here, it's the red glove showing that she wants to stay in the circus. Ooh, actually, I never noticed that. You see, you learn something new every day. You see how much stuff there is in this show? Also, another hilarious joke coming up.
Great suggestion, Jax. But as I feared, there just isn't anything stuck between my teeth. Oh, wait. Oh, that's where I parked.
That's where I parked. Oh, so I said this in the last stream. I'm curious what you guys think. Do you think Caine's heterochromia had to do with him possessing the blue AI? Probably not, but it is fun to think about.
Wow, Caine, you are so funny.
Yeah, sorry, David, no new episodes, but you know what? We can make our own! The fandom is insanely creative. I've already seen like 9 AUs that people have been making, so, you know, the series won't actually die.
Could you say it with a little more gusto?
Gonna say it with a little more gusto.
You are so funny.
Could you say it with a little more gusto?
Hey, Caine!
Yep.
Do you want to hear
Hey, Caine! Yeah?
a list of things we've decided we love about you as our God and Savior?
Whoa, now we're talking.
Well, first of all, we love your...
I know, but I'm bored. Let's go bowling.
Hey, cousin, let's go bowling. I'm so proud of you guys.
I'm so proud of you guys.
Caine is so proud of his children. I can't believe Bubble didn't say anything the last episode. Well, we said that Bubble, again, is supposed to be the manifestation of Caine's, you know, inner thoughts and, like, his inner trauma. And when Caine finally shut up those voices in his head and looked at the situation for what it was, that's when he grew. So the reason that Bubble didn't speak is because Caine is finally letting loose all those feelings in his head and, you know, just, you know, listening to the situation as it is and accepting it for what it is. He screwed up, and now he's got to find a way to make amends. That wasn't my drawing. That was on a Discord GIF that apparently... Oh, it was a GIF. Oh, yeah, it was just a still image for me. Here we go. Okay. It'd be a funny one to post Caine getting mad. Okay, so just out of curiosity, I want you guys to tell me this. This version of the Macroverse, do you think Pomni... manifested this by herself, or do you think she pulled it from Caine's creations? This has been bugging me since the pilot. I don't think Pomni manifested the this office by herself. I think Caine made this and hit it like far into the void, and Pomni kind of pulled it in, you know? I don't think she made this because there's no way she'd be able to remember all these specific details about the office. These are one for one what Caine saw in his photographs. I don't think Pomni would be able to remember exactly these details. I think Caine made this and hid it away, and Pomni brought it forward. I don't think she made this. I could be wrong. It is a good callback, though. I'll give it that much. Bubble's last line was, "I'm having a baby." What a great last line. Bubble Jr. will live on in our hearts. Bubble may be dead, but Bubble Jr. will live on.
I feel like it's missing something, right?
It's missing relatability.
You're right. Scrap it.
It's possible it was the office that Cosmo saw in the first episode, and it's probably just casual memory. Yeah, I think the first time Caine made it, and maybe the second time she manifested it because she remembered what it looked like, I guess? I don't know, it's a little confusing.
Let's go back to the drawing board. Humans just aren't a relatable sculpting material.
You think he's running out of ideas yet, or nah?
I'm having a baby.
Do you need help with power or anything?
Nah, I can use my imagination for that.
You got this?
I think so.
The path already existed in the pilot. I think she just manifested reopening it. Yeah, so it still exists, and she just reopened it. I think that's the best explanation.
Sure has been a while. I may need some time to get my bearings. Try to help the others distract Caine while I figure this out. He may sense something when I really get into it.
Okay, I'll do that.
He actually doesn't realize something until the very, very, very end, when he gets deleted.
For this and, well, everything.
Yeah. King are his best dad. Don't care. Don't care.
Nothing wrong with seeing the world through ruby-colored transitions.
I also don't care about this ad, so I'm gonna mute it. You know, I wouldn't even mind being in the virtual world as long as I basically, as long as I wouldn't have to deal with being nearly killed. I mean, you can't actually die in this world unless you go insane, so, unless you abstract, so. I guess you'd probably be fine.
Honestly, are you even trying?
Are we going to watch episode 9? Oh, we watched episode 9 two days ago, so probably not. I don't think we need to watch it a second time.
Shut up, Jax.
If you want to see our little reaction to episode 9 as it aired, check out the stream that we did 2 days ago.
Where'd Caine go?
Back to the drawing
It's also almost midnight, so I should probably stop soon, but I at least want to finish this episode.
board, I guess.
Did you get everything working with Kinger?
I think so. We just need to make sure Caine doesn't check up on him.
What do you think we've been doing?
Pomni! That's
Pomni!
the ability we've been missing. You know, I thought this endless onslaught of fun would be a little more.
I do have a really cute epilogue video. We could play it. It's only like a minute long. Do you think we could play it at the end of this episode? Yeah. Give me the link at the end of this. Maybe we can kind of end things on a nice note.
More satisfying. But I've come to realize that these.
Also, one little like detail I like, when he's holding Pomni, he actually pets her for a second here. Look at this.
Onslaught of fun would be a little more satisfying.
See, he pet her for a second. I don't know what that was all about. So we're just gonna watch episode 8. We've actually we watched all 6 episodes. When you combined Friday's stream and this stream, we've rewatched all the episodes. So
But I've come to
do the Russian Caine crash out. I will do it after the normal one.
realize that these
I will do it after the normal
rapid-pace
one.
ideas are a little half-baked.
I'm sure you can come up with
Someone suggested we watch the episodes in different languages. I'm thinking that should be a stream in and of itself too. But that would be a lot of fun.
new ideas if you put your mind to it.
That's exactly it, though. I am putting my mind to it.
And if I'm not having
just
fun and you're not having fun, then what is fun?
And if you're not having fun and I'm not having fun, then who is having fun?
It's not that I'm not having fun, but I'm not having fun. If you're not fun and I'm not fun, then what is fun?
I'm having a baby.
There he is! Everybody, let's get some 07s in chat for Bubble Jr. He will live on and surpass his papa, considering he's just a faceless prop now. 07s for Bubble Jr. Bubble's spirit will live on in the circus. Bubble's looking at me like, what the heck are you talking about, man?
Exactly. Makes me wonder why you guys even switched up your tone. If I didn't know any better, it seems like you're trying to... Where's Kinger?
Where's
we just
Kinger?
wanted to...
When the loopy character is actually serious for a second, it's extra horrifying.
Exactly. Makes me wonder why you guys even switched up your tone. If I didn't know any better, it
Here we go.
seems
This
like
is
you're
menacing.
trying to...
Where's Kinger?
Where's Kinger?
Also, look at how everybody's facial expression changes
Makes
too.
me wonder why you guys even switched up your tone. If I didn't know any better, it
Fight back for
seems
freedom. How's it
like
going,
you're
dude?
Trying to...
Yeah, look how everybody was just immediately like, oh crap, we're doomed. Especially Zooble. Zooble looks mortified.
Where's Kinger?
we just wanted to see your new ideas firsthand. We've gotten over our hang-up.
If I'm not having fun and you're not having fun, then who is having fun? If you're not fun and I'm not fun, then what is fun?
Genuinely curious what you're cooking up.
I think I'm just gonna check up on...
We think your ideas suck.
Huh?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? We wanted to bait you into testing your new ideas on
And this is the most interaction that Pomni and Caine ever get. I will never understand why people ship these two together.
us so we can make fun of them behind your back.
Ha! That's not...
Yeah, everybody asks what is fun, but nobody asks how is fun. Is fun doing okay? Does fun need a phone call? Does fun need a visit? Does he need like a pizza and a Coke? Is he doing okay?
True.
Yes, it is. You're a horrible host. You don't care about us at all. You care more about stroking your own ego than giving us anything we'd actually enjoy.
Everybody hit the deck!
Yeah, you're a failure. We're all gonna abstract someday. And what will you have then? Nothing.
Stop that.
Stop
This
that.
whole stunt? Just torturing us because we hurt your feelings? Pathetic! You're like a child. What kind of
Yeah.
all-powerful being has such a fragile ego?
I'm...
You never let us feel like we're at home. You don't comfort anyone when they're upset, and you never bother to understand what it's like in our shoes.
You don't have shoes. You have plastic caps on your feet. You can't say that.
Just from thinking outside the box and doing things our own way.
You lie to us constantly.
And on top of it all, you just don't listen.
Here we go.
I'm gonna put you freaks in your place.
I'm gonna put you freaks in your place. Now, a lot of people were saying that this proves that Caine is evil because he's torturing them with their innermost fears. Caine doesn't understand why this hurts them. He only knows that it hurts them. He doesn't understand the why. So I can't exactly say he's to blame for this. He's just torturing them with things he knows they don't like, but he doesn't understand the depths to which they go.
In this course, you'll get AI skills and
Also, speaking of AI, yeah.
Let's get started.
See, this proves my point. Caine is an AI. He doesn't get it. Ragatha's one really hurts me. Yeah, let's go through all of their torments and say on like a scale of 1 to 10, how horrifying do you think this is? This one's I think is pretty middle, I guess. Pomni getting ripped apart by her first friend in the circus manifested into a monster. I'd say that's at least like a 6 or a 7 out of 10. This is a 10. Look at the freaking NPC dolls. The way this is portrayed, this is shown like the mother, Ragatha's mother, like tortured all of her siblings until they eventually got fed up and left, and then Ragatha was the magnet for all of the abuse in the family after the rest of her family left. This is horrifying. This is like a 10, or like maybe a 9 or a 10, I think. Gangle's is pretty bad. This is like the two masks constantly swirling around. And also she has to relive the accident that put her in the hospital. I'm just realizing this. They said in the finale that Gangle recovered from injuries. I think she got hit by a truck, and now Caine is making her relive that. That's really, really bad. This I would say this is like an 8. This is probably an 8. It's still bad. It's not as bad as Ragatha's, but it's pretty bad. 8 or 9 maybe for that one. Zooble's body dysmorphia, showing her the mirror, and it's like, this is who you are, and you'll never be anything else. This one's pretty bad too. Sinking into an endless abyss of the body parts, and like you're being shown a mirror. It's like, this is all you'll ever be. It's like you will never ever be able to change who you are. It's like this is your body. This is who you are. You can never change. You can never be who you are. This is like a 7 or an 8 as well, I think. And this, 11. 11. He is literally getting his skin ripped off and like he is being physically, mentally, and emotionally demolished here. This is like an 11, I think. She got hit by a truck. That's why she was in the hospital. Yeah, it happened twice in the series. That's the injuries they were talking about in the finale. This is like an 11.
Why do you people torment me?
He covers his chest. Okay, I said this before. In the original I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, which we will play at some point, by the way, there's a character that Jax parallels, and that character has a connection to the color yellow. If you know the character I'm talking about, it makes that scene even more horrifying. That is why Jax's skeleton is yellow, by the way. That's my theory, at least.
Just wanted to fulfill my purpose.
Wait, no.
Also, Kinger fat-fingered the D key over here. See, he fat-fingered the D key over here. I don't know if that's what deleted Caine, but I think that is still a mistake that he made. No, San, it's not Ted. It's a different character. Not Ted.
Wait.
That's disappearing Caine. That's just what he does. Shadow Lee, welcome to the chat, dude. How's it going? We're just combing through the Digital Circus episodes and you know, point out Easter eggs and our favorite parts and whatnot. Wait.
Wait.
That's disappearing Caine. That's just what he does. He hit the button out of panic. Well, he did it before it was getting deleted, so it's a little hard to tell. Did Mike survive his tuner, see Gangle in the hospital, and brought up his brain scan work to... That's actually a really good idea. The idea that Mike saved Gangle's life because he thought she was done for? That's actually that's a really good theory. Some of them are a little bit difficult to comprehend. Like, Jax possibly could have gone in the circus because, you know, he was homeless for a while. Maybe he was squatting in the building and curiosity got the better of him. Maybe Ragatha was, you know, she's a real estate woman, so maybe she was exploring the condemned building and salvaging anything that might be, like, resellable or something. And so she put on the headset and then she got stuck in there. But yeah, we never really thought about Gangle. But that's actually a really, really, really good idea. Rest in peace, computer. Yeah, computer is gone. My fanfics were on that hard drive. You know how, like, in the pilot he says, "My impenetrable fortress!" When he drops the computer. Wait, go back. My fanfiction! Oh. Alright, I guess I gotta write all 999 pages again. Do Russian Caine. Wait till the episode's over first, then I'll do Russian Caine. Ragatha was at co-workers looking to build a salvageable. I was thinking the same thing, yeah.
I think I accidentally killed Caine.
Holy shit.
What's stopping Kinger from conjuring a new computer? That's a good point, actually. Why doesn't Caine conjure a new computer? I mean, why doesn't Kinger conjure a new computer? He knows what the old one looked like. If Pomni can bring back the exit from the pilot, why can't Kinger just bring back the computer he was using like 5 seconds ago? That's a good point. What's the fanfic? It's called Love Bugs. It's a love story about insects that he wrote with his wife. Okay, let's watch Russian Kinger before we see the credits. Not Russian Kinger, Russian Caine. Let's watch Russian Caine before we see the credits. I did promise I would do that. Okay, go to the why do you torment me line again. Right here. Here. Right here. Russian. Let's see. Here we go. Oh my god. It sounds like a FNAF electronic. It actually sounds like he's glitching. Do that again. Wow. Why are the vocal effects so good on the foreign dubs? This is really good. Did he just say beat the B word? Wait. Did you just say the? Do it again. Who's running the show? No, I think we're good. I think we're good. One more time. One more time. One more time. Stop deleting, bitch. All right, that's enough. That's enough. That's enough. That was beautiful. I'm glad I watched that. Yeah, who's running the show? We'll watch these episodes in other languages in another stream, I promise.
I accidentally killed Caine.
We'll do this in another stream.
Holy shit.
Because honestly, the foreign dubs are something I've never really explored. That could be a lot of fun. Yeah, how does the Russian dub sound even more demonic and glitchy than, like, the original version? Whoever did the sound design on that dub, they were cooking with gas. My God. Hey, look! It's the Kinger and Queenie fuzzy dice that I was talking about. It actually exists. I know those are keychains, but still. Look at Gangle in the background. Oh yeah, her freaking shocked expression. Wait, go back for a second.
Holy shit.
Gangle's like, Gangle has some, for being a flat mask, Gangle has some good facial expressions. Caine and Bubble missing in the credits. Yeah, it's a good detail. Our boys are dead until they're not. All right, somebody said they had an epilogue for the series. If you guys want to shoot that in the chat real quick. It is 11:30 for me right now, so I might have to pack this up pretty soon. But man, this has been the most fun I think I've had streaming in a long time. Everybody who stopped by for Digital Circus Month, thank you guys so much. This has been a blast. Honestly, I think we should probably do more nighttime streams, you know? I definitely think we should do more late hour streams. Not every single day, but you know, every once in a while, maybe like twice a week. Because a lot of people showed up today. A lot of people had a good time. Let's see. Did you get the YouTube link I posted in chat? I don't think so. What's the name of the video? Let me search it up real quick. Caine's gone. Zooble, gangle. Now's your chance. Yeah, I didn't see it in the chat. Could you tell me what the video is called so I could search it myself? Let me see. It's 11:30. Yeah, I think it's time to go. Do this on the weekends. Yeah, like we could do Friday and Saturday. Maybe we could do these nighttime streams. You know, Friday and Sunday. That'd be fun. Didge, have you heard of the upcoming Star Wars game that's like XCOM? I actually haven't. No, I haven't kept up with Star Wars games in a long time. So, I am not aware of that, actually. Pomni's Adventure Report. Ooh, okay. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, it's animated like the credits. Oh, wait, I gotta see. We gotta see this. Hold up. Everybody hold up. Oh, also, this episode goes here, by the way. This episode goes here. Almost here. But again, I think once the reveal that Caine isn't actually deleted gets shown, it does kind of lessen the impact of the ending a tiny bit, but not enough for it to rank any lower. I'd probably put this in A. Almost S. Almost S. Anyway, let's check this out. All right, so this is the epilogue. It's animated just like the credits. Let's see. This is Pomni's Adventure Report. Oh! Wait. Oh, wait, she's recounting everything to Jax. This is all the stuff that happened in the credits. They went to the beach. They cooked. Oh, and she drew little pictures of Jax as if he was there. I do not think Jax would wear a pink Speedo, though. I don't know if Jax will wear a pink Speedo. I don't know if he'd be a Speedo girl or Speedo guy. This is adorable. Oh. And again, she drew little pictures of Jax as if he was there with them. Oh. Wait, go back. I want to see those pictures. Okay, that's Mateo. That's Mateo as a human. We know that from the pilot. That's him fishing. You're doing great. Oh, Pomni. Gangle must have really taught you to draw. You look good. You're doing pretty good. Oh. You know, if we ever get any episode, like any epilogue episode, I'd want it to be this. If we get any post Digital Circus material, I would love to just see a Pomni and Abstracted Jax episode, kind of like an epilogue of helping him heal, I guess. I like how they put kind of like the dreamscape background around it to kind of leave it ambiguous. It's like, did he unabstract, or is that just Pomni dreaming that? It's like, we don't know. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. This fan epilogue is canon to me too. Me too. I like to think Pomni went to Jax after every adventure and kind of played with him at night, you know? I love that idea. Oh, that was delightful. That was delightful. But unfortunately, all good things must come to an end. As we approach the midnight, unless we have any unfinished business, I think somebody said they wanted to say, listen to Caine, but he forgot the lyrics. Like, I can look that up real quick. We got maybe 15 minutes before I got to call it, so we'll look that up. This will be the last thing we look up, and then I'm done. They all did. Yeah, they did. Thank you guys so much for stopping by the way. Like, thank you guys for freaking stopping by for Digital Circus Month. This has been a blast. I'm gonna say this right now, just like the fandom, we're not going to be stopping with Digital Circus in general. This was too much fun to just leave to 1 month. We'll do other stuff too. Like we'll do more Digital Circus dating sim because there's still some roots we didn't do. We'll watch the episodes in foreign languages and try to pick which dub is the best. We'll do more Digital Circus. This isn't the end of the show for us. I promise. But we're not gonna do it like you know, a month of this ever again. We'll do scattershot streams here and there though. Definitely.
It's news to me that
it's news to you.
It's news to me that it's news to you. It's news to me that it's news to you. It's news to
So it's just the same verse over and over again.
me that it's news to you.
This has been a wonderful stream. I'll definitely be coming back. Thanks, saying a lot of things as Caine. Yes, I said already that there will be like fan suggested movie nights If anybody wants to watch more TADC content, just send it to me. I'll watch it. And we'll react. This from now on, though, this is what we're going to be doing. We're not just going to, like, watch a video all the way through and just, like, breathe out our mouths the whole time. We are going to progressively pause and talk about it, you know? Well, this is what a reaction should be. You watch a bit, you talk about it, and then you keep going. This is how we're going to do it from now on.
It's news to me that it's news to you. It's news to me that it's news to you. It's news to me.
Is this the whole song?
It's news to you. It's news to me that it's news to you. It's news to me that it's...
Well, that's one thing. I'll never forget the lyrics now. If this is the whole song, I'll never forget the lyrics again. They don't even really pitch correct it. It's news.
To me.
It's news to you. It's news to me that it's news to you.
It's news to me that it's news to you. It's news to me.
Well, now no one can ever complain that they forgot the lyrics.
It's news to you. It's news to me. It's news to you. It's news to me. It's news to you.
It's not even pitch corrected or anything. Yeah, it's just the same verse timed to fit in the song. Me that it's news to me that yeah. It's it's wait, do it again. It's beautiful. 10 out of 10. Wouldn't change anything. Yeah, can I buy this on Spotify? It'd be perfect. I want to do a version of the song singing this, but do it pitch corrected. Yeah, if you want to, you can. Oh, that was hilarious. That was a good way to end the night. And like that, it is over. There's our tier list, everybody. This is officially my favorite TADC episodes. Nothing got in C or D tier. Every episode is at least an 80% for me. If I had to order these from my favorites to my least favorites, I think this is about correct. Yeah. Maybe Carrier would be at the bottom. I like the pilot a little bit better just because that is sheer meme variety, and also I was there when it premiered. I think this is about right. They All Get Guns is my favorite. Finale is probably second place, and Build and Home Manor. These are my top three for sure. Untitled is a close fourth, and then you got you got then Masquerade is good, but not perfect. This one's a little redundant later on because that it's fake, but the build up and character moments are great. Pilot is iconic, and Carrier Chaos is only my least favorite by default. So, well, we're done. You know what, guys? I'm sorry to say, but the adventure's over. It's time to say goodbye. Let's head down to the digital seaside and say goodnight. What do you say? It's news to me that it's news to you. It's news to me that it's news to you. All right, some big thank yous are in order. So let's say some thank yous before we close out tonight. In order. Thank you to Squex123123 for the follow. Thank you to Claysex for the follow. Thank you to Jesse Spring for the $4. Thank you to Cop Frown for the sub. Thank you to Jeff the Shark for the follow. Thank you to the new game streamer for the follow. Thank you to Salissa Lang for the sub. Are you some kind of digital code character? Yes, I am basically a human who was sent into the computer. I'm a human code character. So, basically my OC was sent into the computer by his own invention, and I run a little mainframe sanctuary for all kinds of programs and humans across the internet. My lore will be coming up soon once I get my VTuber model, but yes, I'm a code boy, and look at all my poses. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10! I got one for every emotion. Every possible emotion. I got blue screen when I'm upset. I got static when I'm bored. I got party when I'm ready to boogie. And I glitch out when I'm mad. So. I am human turned code, yes. That is my backstory. I was sent into the computer with my own invention. I was betrayed by the higher-ups who funded my scientific research. Human code. Yeah, basically. Is he the character in this sanctuary? Well, basically, he runs a rehabilitation center for incomplete abandonware computer programs. Think of him as kind of like an abandonware hotel manager in a way. He takes care of computer programs that were either never accepted or, never finished, like uncompleted game programs and everything. So, I'll fill you guys in on my lore once I get my VTuber model all set up. But yeah, I run an abandonware hotel of sorts. And the best part about me, I am technically speaking an AI artist because I am an AI, but I can't draw. So I'm an AI who doesn't know how to draw. So basically Tron, kinda. Tron didn't have any hotels in it though. I'll explain everything later on. I know you can believe you actually being part of the digital circus all along. The digital area was just an offshoot of the circus. Plot twist lore. Yeah, I was connected to the digital circus the entire time. Yeah, it's Tron. It's similar to Tron, but it's not the same thing. Anyway. I love the character. Thank you. Oh, that's pretty cool for something half considered. We just have the rest of the story to come. Yeah. Again, once I get my VTuber mod, I'll tell you guys the full story. Because I have like 10 pages of lore. I didn't write them because I thought I needed them. I just wrote them because I like them. Sounds a little convoluted. You're convoluted! You're convoluted! But anyway, thank you to everybody who stopped by. Thank you to everybody who joined the Discord, by the way. If you haven't done so already and you enjoyed the show tonight and you want to see more, like, follow, sub, do all those wonderful YouTube and Twitch things, depending on what platform you're watching on. We stream 3 times a week, and this coming Wednesday, Deltarune Chapter 5. Hope you guys are ready. I can't wait. Your character is super cute. Why, thank you. Write because you like it. I'm a writer at heart. I stream, I make video essays and everything, but I'm a writer more so than anything. I've always wanted to have my own pilot, and I have like 90 ideas. One day I just got to sit down and write one of them. Deltarune tomorrow. Deltarune on Wednesday. So Deltarune tomorrow. Two tomorrows, and then it'll be Deltarune. But anyway, thank you all for joining me for Digital Circus Month. This has been absolutely fantastic. I met so many new people. I got so many new subs, so many new friends, so many new members. This has been a blast to do. We are not done with Digital Circus. There will be more in the future. There won't be a full month dedicated to it, but there will definitely be streams here and there. That should be a lot of fun. Didge, you can literally make any character you create cute. Stop it. Don't say that. Thank you, though. The Caine hat looks very cute on your avatar. Thank you. I don't know if I'm gonna keep it or not, but I'll see how I feel. I'll always have the poses. Thank you for doing this, Didge. This was amazing. Thank you. I'm glad you guys had such a good time. Had such a good time. Like I said, this is not the end. This is not the end of the digital circus, not by a long shot. I got other ideas for streams. I got other ideas for games we can play. There's apparently a digital circus, what do you call it? Psychological horror game that came out the day the finale came out. I got a lot of ideas. But until then, I will see you guys on Wednesday for Deltarune Chapter 5. So with all that being said, until we meet again, you're my favorite YouTuber now. Thank you. Caine head, by the way. Oh, you mean this one? Until we meet again, be kind to your friends, be kind to your loved ones. Be kind to your little chattering teeth ringmasters because, you know, they just want to make your life better, even if they don't know how. Have a good day, have a good week, have a good month, have a good year, have a good life if I never see you again, but I hope I will. Do well by yourselves and others around you. You deserve love. Everybody deserves love. In the words of our goat Kinger, the worst you could do is make somebody feel like they're unloved. So show some love to people you care about every day. Do well by yourself and others. And as always, I hope to see you all next time in the mainframe. Bye-bye!